we all doing tonight? Hi. Man, I love the remastered version of that Kingdom Hearts song. I think Kingdom Hearts the 1.5 remaster, I think might be one of the best remasters of all time, to a point where it's genuinely better than the original. Like, there's always, it seems like nowadays there's always, some controversy about something being censored or something being slightly different, and all the RPG fans being just super pissed, whatever. As far as I know, arguably Kingdom Hearts might be a bit too similar to the original, though, because, the camera. Anyway, we've got a special guest, emphasis on special. Let me introduce to you the one and only Orc Warchief Reviews. Hello, Orc.
Hello, my green skins, and welcome to the stream.
Yes, this is Orc specifically demanded. Absolutely demanded. I give him intro music. This is the first time. I've never done this for anyone else. He's got WWE entrance music and shit now. If you ever needed proof that he just wants to hijack my stream and my many viewers, he coming out here with fucking entrance music. Anyway, hello to everybody in chat. Hello, Orc, obviously. Hello, Karumi, and hello, Vintendo.
Yeah. We're all about raiding, aren't we? That's what orcs do, baby.
It is, damn right. Hello, my fellow pirates. I guess you're the greenskins, I'm the pirates, and together we can fight to the death. Who would win in a fight between a goblin and a pirate? You probably goblin, right?
Yep.
Because, goblin's a supernatural creature. We don't know what the fuck kills them.
Well, orcs are supernatural. Goblins is a different race, baby.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you're an orc. I'm sorry there's a difference between orc and goblin. I don't know. I'm not into fucking D&D shit. Anyway.
By the way, this song is called "New Track is Dead." Wicked AI is giving me permission. This is the theme song for my channel now.
Yeah, I wonder if I can post that in chat. Hold on. Wonder if it'll let me do that easily. It will. Okay. Oh, it sends it to both the Twitch and the YouTube chat. Okay, well that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm afraid to. My friend says I should start doing the multi-stream with Twitch and stuff, but I'm kind of nervous about using Twitch. I shit on that channel way too much.
You just took all your SNES games out in the shell. Do you have Breath of Fire? Breath of Fire probably goes for a shit ton of fucking money.
Anywhere from $100 to $200.
Yeah, RPGs on the Super Nintendo are just fucking goofy when it comes to that.
When I got my first Breath of Fire game, when I got Breath of Fire 1, I literally got this game at a yard sale for $5, and I didn't know what it was, and it was in box.
Yeah. I think I've told, oh shit, the chat is... I improve. Okay, I just had to fix something on my end. I think I've told this. I've definitely told this story on stream before. I think I might have even told it on. I think I might have even mentioned it on Orc's stream, Orc's Rumble podcast, whatever. When I first got a Super Nintendo, I was very naive about game pricing, and I had a couple of really valuable games. I had Mario RPG, which alone, even at the time went for like $150. Now it's fucking crazy what it goes for.
It,
Um,
it, it's stupid. It's stupid because I don't get the logic of forcing that type of stuff with these old games because
yeah,
this
well, I mean,
whole
if people are willing to pay for it, then if people are willing to pay for it and there's a market, people will fucking pay for it.
well, these games, these I hate to say it, the carts stand more test of time than actual CDs. CDs don't stand the same registration as others.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. I mean, like CDs are like a lot more. I mean, if you take care of them, it's fine, but you know damn well
Oh,
kids did not take care of their CDs back in the day.
especially PlayStation One and Blue Disc PlayStation Twos because those were cheaper. Those were cheaper, more cheaper made. Oh, excuse me.
Does the black dye like degrade over time or something?
Yeah, yeah, it actually degraded. I've actually seen it happen. I've had a couple games just completely die.
One album I would not mind getting on CD. Well, okay, maybe now I would probably mind getting on CD, but I think it was Pale Emperor, one of Manson's albums. And the reason for that is not because I like ever liked Manson's music. I never really did, but because they like reopened the pressing plants for PS1 games temporarily so that they could
Mm-hmm.
repress Pale Emperor on like a black CD. The other one I want to get is so like the thing is like I'm not much of a CD guy. I'm a vinyl guy. But there's like a
Mm-hmm.
couple of like weird kind of just quirky CDs that I want to get. One is that one. I think it was either Pale Emperor or Say 10. I forget which one. I think it was Pale Emperor. But also, there's like a new Lord CD. Not a massive fan of Lord either, but the thing that's appealing to me about that one is it's completely transparent. And there's actually
Uh,
like an environmental reason why it is that way. Like her big thing is environmentalism. So I guess like the CD is like I don't know if it's 100% or 90. I don't know some percent recycled, and the
yeah.
way and the byproduct of that is the CD is translucent. And
Yeah, well, the funny thing is all you do by making the translucent to lucid, it doesn't do much. It doesn't actually the dot. And actually that also means that those vinyls are gonna fucking fall apart if you're
it's
not
not a
careful.
vinyl;
Like,
it's a CD.
oh, it's a CD. Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought you were talking vinyl
Oh
because
yeah.
there's
Oh,
translucent.
the colored vinyl and translucent vinyl and things like that. That's nothing new. They've been doing that for decades.
I saw a Joe Satriani one. I think it was Joe Satriani, or there was another one. There was a video game one
Satriani.
that yeah, Satriani.
Yeah.
He had he came up with some of his vinyl of like the Silver Surfer one, and there's like a cool fucking image of Silver Surfer flying across. It's like it looks so fucking good.
There's some. I could get into an entire ass rant about all the cool, like quirky. Well, the Swiss Army knife of vinyl records is Jack White's Lazaretto album.
Yeah,
I don't know if you've
yeah,
ever seen that, but it's like it does so much stupid shit. There's one side that plays backwards, like so like you put the needle like where the album the way that the like you put the
mhm.
needle down at the end of the record and it moves to the beginning.
Also, like I said, like vinyl. That was the one thing about vinyl I've always kind of liked about it is that shit. Unless you get a scratch on it, that shit's almost indestructible. Like they
From my
never.
experience, no. I mean, well, okay, more so than CDs, because like if you get a scratch on a vinyl, that doesn't render the entire record unplayable, you know. Or like even like if you crack like a vinyl, which I have like cracked singles and shit like that.
I have never had a vinyl. In 20 years of no, almost 30 years, I have wrestling vinyls, from like back in the day when you used to buy the old wrestling. So I have the old Bret the Hitman Hart, the original Shawn Michaels theme song, and all type of stuff.
I didn't
And
know they
like,
all did that. I know Hulk.
yeah,
I remember
it's called
Hulk Hogan. I remember Hulk
Yep.
Hogan released an album. That was some dog
Yeah.
shit.
I have it's called Rockin' Wrestling. It was they had like a bunch of stuff where they had different songs and stuff. You'd have like we're rocking here tonight, we're rocking.
So
here
was it
tonight.
just like a bunch of like entrant? Oh, or no, these are like new songs you're saying.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
no.
I gotta
they
pick
have
that up.
songs,
That
but
sounds
they would have the
absolute.
wrestlers-
That
they would have
sounds.
wrestlers, like they would have wrestlers say their themes and shit like at the end
Yeah.
of the night, and then all of a sudden they pop into like Shawn Michaels. You know, I hear the boom, da 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 da.
Yeah.
You know, you have them singing the songs and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Sean! They also had a vinyl. There's also a vinyl where they have like where they actually talk to people. Like there's some weird vinyl out there, man, of wrestling stuff. I have a couple things of that. I also had a vinyl of the War of the Worlds, the original like. I don't know where
Fuck! What's his name? The musical concept album of War of the Worlds.
No, I wish I had that, but I have something a little better. I have the actual radio show in vinyl of War of the World.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's somewhere.
What
out
was
there
that?
in the
Jeff
world.
Wayne's War of the Worlds or something like that? It's such a goofy. It's a really goofy concept album, but like I say goofy, but it's like way like it's kind of a fucking jam is what I'm trying to say.
I lost all my tapes, but I had some wild tapes back in the day.
Oh man! Well, that's the cool thing about tapes is like tapes were like an easier kind of cheaper distribution method. So like if you're a cassette collector, you can just find like weird underground bands that nobody's fucking heard of.
Oh yeah. I got stuff from back in the day. It was funny. I got old N64 games that my friend taped, but because of over the years they got a little distorted and stuff.
You mean Commodore 64?
What?
Commodore 64, like the cassettes?
No, I'm talking actual like someone recording music from video games. Yeah.
Oh, we all did that when we were kids.
Yeah. They taped that on tape. And we were.
Was it like the super ghetto way? Like, did he actually like get it done or did he like just hold up a tape recorder to a television?
It got done well, but it got done well like a long time ago. I listened to one of the tapes not too long ago, and I was listening to it, and the sound was like it sounded so different from the actual music. It was like, whoa, this actually has a good sound compared to what it was. You know?
Yeah. I mean, if you got the right technology, you can make it sound. You could make it sound pretty good, even for the time. Like if you had, an N64, you would. An N64, you could just like plug it in directly, like plug in like the line out into like the back of like a twin tape deck or something. You can make it sound pretty decent.
We did that with actually Breath of Fire, not this Breath of Fire, but Breath of Fire 2. We actually some of the music from Breath of Fire.
I'm gonna have to play Breath of Fire 2 at some point because
it's great.
I'm gonna have to at some point because that's another one I had to rank, and I don't know how like different gameplay wise the two are, but I figure I should probably just dedicate a stream to Breath of Fire 2 anyway.
Breath of Fire 1 has a little better gameplay. Breath of Fire 2 has a better story.
Okay. Alright, and speaking of which, that is what we are going to be playing tonight. I am playing the Game Boy Advance version because I have to rank it. He is playing the Super Nintendo version.
Yeah, so you get to see a direct comparison of both versions.
Yes.
So when he tells me to get started, I will actually click on my Super Nintendo and I will get going.
Start now. I'm starting the Game Boy Advance one.
All right, so we are locked on my end.
I see a black screen right now.
They should be seeing me.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait. Okay, no. No, I think does it lose focus when I'm that's okay. I can do this. I can make deal with this.
Okay.
What is that, like SNES 9X or some shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
The classic.
Game start.
Yep. See, you already have something different. Look at yours. Like you have a beautiful box art and
yeah. Where's my copy of Rappin' Ronnie? Or Rappin' Rodney. Oh shit, Rodney Dangerfield's album. I forgot that was a thing. No Respect. I actually used to have the vinyl of No Respect. It was like the only comedy album I had, and I got rid of it because I don't really like comedy albums. It's kind of just like one of those things I'd rather look up on YouTube. Really? Actually, that's not true. I have like one of George Carlin's early albums on 8-track, believe it or not. It's the album that has the 7 words you can't say on TV.
Yeah, that was like one of his earlier ones.
That was, I mean, not like super early, but like the earliest George Carlin you can go back to and still kind of enjoy.
So you are actually starting a little farther than I actually am.
Am I? Oh wait, I said game start, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on, I want to start it from the beginning.
Okay. Well,
oh, new game.
I'll
Got it.
Here.
Got it. That's what I had to do.
Yeah, I'll stop here. Then I'll wait for you to catch up.
Okay.
See, there's a lot more to your look than there is in mine. Mine doesn't have the same look. Yeah, like there is a definite difference.
Oh wait. Oh, there's only 4 characters. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. That never really changes in the franchise. Oh.
I'll be Logan. There we go.
Yeah. You'll be Log.
Oh, I could have just been Log, yeah. Maybe I should have just been Log.
I got a couple more. I got Orc 201, so I got a couple more stacks than you did.
Text speed. Fast! Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, there's fast. Dash? Normal or normal, I guess. I don't know.
No text speed. Trust me, Fash. Dash, yeah, so you actually get...
Set it to auto?
Yeah. You actually get an ability to move a little faster than I am.
Oh, okay.
Technically.
Oh,
yeah.
Sure.
They gave you a dash on my version. My version doesn't have a dash.
You started out on cassettes. I started out on cassettes and CDs. I think
so you can even see it different. Like on your version, you can see that the dragon is actually moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need the power of the dragon. Insert Double Dragon theme song here.
Which version?
No, the television show.
Okay, yeah. Dragon, fight the dragon, or something like that. I can't remember what it's called.
I don't know. LCX has like posted it in my chat multiple times.
Okay.
L-approved show, apparently. You'll perish if you don't wake up. The village is equipped is engulfed in flames. Everything is burning.
Okay, so
We
my
must
character
go,
automatically-
fire. I leave you to burn. Yeah, like I'm guessing. I'll tell you what. The music probably isn't as good as the Super Nintendo version, but it's a hell of a lot better than that shit Lunar port.
Yeah.
On the Game Boy Advance.
Well, that game itself was kind of crap. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of the Lunar game franchise. Don't. Yeah, I hope you grab the thing out of the chest. But, yeah.
You're not a fan of the Lunar game franchise? Okay, never mind. You're gone. I'm banning you from this stream forever. How dare you? How fucking dare you?
Hey, you didn't go to get the naked place, so you got nothing to say.
I did get the hot spring, but what had happened? I did get the hot spring, but what had happened was I had to load from a previous save state because my emulator has issues swapping discs.
Yeah.
And you need to do that to see that.
I haven't had that problem with PSX. I'm having that problem with PSX. I haven't had.
I think it's Swan Station on RetroArch.
Okay, I've been using Duck Station. That seems to work. That seems
Duck
to be the
Station generally is what you should use. The reason I didn't is because at the time I had a screen reader that worked with RetroArch, and that doesn't work anymore. So now, if I were playing the game now, I would play it on Duck Station, but
yeah. Because I was playing Parasite Eve. I was playing Parasite Eve 1 on there, but no one seemed to care about me playing Parasite Eve, so I just kind of switched it out. Remember, originally it was supposed to be I was doing the morning horror game streams, but everyone wanted JRPGs, so I kept going into JRPGs.
Parasite Eve should have been the happy medium, though. That's the horror JRPG.
Yeah, no one gave a shit. I was okay.
Nobody likes a moderate. Nobody wants to. Nobody's about the moderate. You either got to be full fascist or full communist.
Yeah. I was a fan of it. Like I said, I am live streaming this now. Actually, I am.
Yeah. If you want to see far better gameplay of Breath of Fire than I could realistically provide.
Monday stream. That's Monday Madness. Well, we'll see. We might not have a Monday Madness. I may not have a bathroom coming up. That Oh shit!
Are you getting that redone?
Yeah, they're actually going to be getting the whole bathroom done. They're taking out the bathtub.
Oh shit! Congratulations.
Yeah. Which is nice.
Yeah. We had some roofing damage on the house a couple of months ago, and insurance was really generous. I don't think they covered all of it, but they covered a decent amount of it. So within the next month or so, we're gonna have roofers come to the house and basically replace the roof outright.
Yeah. Well, they've been needing to do maintenance in my bathroom because there was leaking going on for a long time in my apartment in the wall because of something's been leaking in there and the water pressure's been a little off.
The fire is intense. It doesn't seem natural. Hey, who are you to decide who's natural?
Yep. So you actually get a little more of a cutscene than I do, and that's the big benefit of that.
Yeah, I'm just talking to NPCs because I assume I have to talk to someone to progress the game.
Yeah, you have to talk to everyone to get this whole area cycle done. But again, you get a run. I don't get a run.
Oh, that's just not even a thing on the Super Nintendo?
No, it's not.
Yeah.
I'm going to be snowballing this a lot, which is kind of annoying.
Oh, that sucks ass.
The only reason I picked this version over the Game Boy version, there's some glitching in the Game Boy version that isn't found in this version. I've owned both versions, and I played both versions religiously. In Breath of Fire 2, I would even warn about playing Breath of Fire 2. If you can get it working on the Super Nintendo emulator, play Breath of Fire 2 on the Super Nintendo emulator. Do not play it on the Game Boy emulator.
Is it really
It can
bad?
be it'll freeze if you go through a certain stage sometimes. You have to be very careful with that.
Well, I don't. Yeah. To be fair, I'm not going to be playing this one too much. Or I guess if I do play this, maybe I'll play it on my own time. But I'm just streaming this once, just so I can at least get to some degree of gameplay, so that I can like at least have a better idea of how to rank it. Because I already got my RPG. I'm already most of the way done through Lunar. I may and sorry, so I'm probably gonna have a pull up of whenever I'm done with Lunar. I'm gonna have a poll if I'm gonna do Lunar 2 or if I'm gonna do Tales of Fantasia.
Lunar 2. I will warn you about Lunar 2. It does have some moments in it, but it's still a decent game. I'm not. The Lunar games are decent. I'm just not a big super fan of the Lunar games. That's kind of how I put it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, like some of that is because working design fucked up.
Yeah. Well,
like, like if you play like the original Lunar, like on the Sega CD and a PS1, it's like way fucking bullshit difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Lunar games are problematic. My games aren't too bad when it comes to that. It's so yeah, okay, so we get ourselves an Orc 2 is up and running. So this will be first thing I'm going to suggest you to do, Logan, is get a lot of healing items.
Okay.
They're like, hey, buy equipment and gear.
This is an early JRPG. That stands to reason.
Yep. Don't even skip on that healing.
Yeah.
Empty your inventory.
I won't sit by while they attack us. I say we act now! If we can't escape, there's only one thing to do. Fight! I must use my magic against the forces of evil. Let's go. Wait!
They also changed the art to the faces of the characters. I've noticed they look a little sharper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, how the music is compared to, like, the Super Nintendo version. If it's, like, most GBA games, it's probably worse, but it doesn't sound bad. It doesn't sound bad, at least, like, not hearing the Super Nintendo version.
No, it's not as bad.
Yeah. Like I said, it could be worse. It could be Lunar Legends. That game is fine, for the record. In fact, I would argue in many ways it's better than the PS1 version, because it doesn't have, like, the stupid inventory bullshit of, like, if you want to upgrade your weapon, you have to, like, make 5 different steps in order to do that.
Hey, I won't complain, because that gave me one of my favorite games, like, 2 of my favorite games of the Growlancer 2 and 3. So I don't totally hate working design like some people do. But, I do enjoy
I respect working design for translating the games at all. I just don't respect everything else they did on top of that.
Yeah, like making the games fucking fundamentally harder and a couple other
and then just, like, taking weird liberties with the game that, like, try to, like, add, like, cultural references and shit and just make the game unnecessarily dated as a result.
Yep. Yeah, well, yeah, that's why a lot of people are bitching about modern day anime.
Yeah.
Nothing like
there's like Pop Mail is like the worst about that shit. Like there's like one NPC you talk to and they recorded a fucking line for this. It was like, "Do you ever feel not so fresh down there?" And it's just like, oh my god, that dates this game to a very specific point in time.
Yep.
And
so I'm gonna
various other things that, well, date it even more, unfortunately.
Shit, I'm hoping there's a trick you can do with these with the pigs. It's just with the hunting creatures. You can't kill them like you can in the other game. Like you gotta wait to get a character by the name of Bo to use your to hunt. I was hoping to show people the trick for this. There's quite a few things you have to do if you're going to be playing this game on the side. Like one of them is you're gonna have to keep a white antler. The second you kill an albino a deer, do not use that antler. You gotta keep it for a certain point because it's going to be something you need in the future to help a character. And they're rare drops. So the second those drop, you kill it and you put it in a storeroom and just leave it there.
I've turned into stone so that the fire will not affect him.
Yeah.
Remember
your sister sacrifices. Yeah, your sister sacrifices herself.
How the am I supposed to pronounce that like shite?
What?
Chiet. I'm pretty sure that's shite.
I don't know why it's Cheyenne or something like that, I think.
Yeah, Chiet. I don't know, shite. That's funny. There's a load of all shite in it.
Yeah.
I'm very happy I don't have British viewers. They would be insulted by how many times I've called their Amiga games shit. Or I'm sorry, shite.
Dude, even they like these games are shit. So it's like they don't really complain too much about it.
Yeah, Amiga games. There are good ones. Somewhere, I'm sure.
Yeah. If you find one, tell me.
Yeah, I'll. Arabian Nights. That's the one Amiga game I thought was pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Turrican was good as soon as it got off the Amiga and got rid of that fucking time limit.
Yeah.
Like, the Super Nintendo Turrican games are great. The Amiga ones, you know,
can I be honest?
I'm sure they appeal to someone.
Amiga had an interesting sound card. The music that came out of the Amiga was fucking way out there sometimes.
Yeah, really Amiga had some really... Well, I mean, keep in mind that the computer came out in 1986, so, like, it predated the Super Nintendo, it predated the Genesis or the Mega Drive, it predated the TurboGrafx 16 even.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Amiga was unbelievably ahead of its time. Like, there's no reason that the games had to be shit. The hardware was insanely good for its time.
Well, yep. Really
it's just that, like... Well, what it comes down to, really, is just, like, a whole bunch of gaming magazines just, like, promoting... Just, like, pushing the industry towards really bad game trends.
Yeah.
Like, if a game was, like, bullshit hard, it would be like, yes, we want the game to be bullshit hard, because that means value for money.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, like, you know, like, we had that issue, too, especially around, like, the 8-bit era, but... Like, especially, Nintendo games. Well, there's a reason Nintendo hard was a thing.
No, it was the fear of rentals that did it. It was
that
really
too, yeah.
It was that terror of, oh, we're gonna lose money.
You're right, and and that's true. You're right. Like, especially like Battletoads, like Ninja Gaiden 3, like they were made purposely harder to combat that. Japan didn't really have a rental market, at least not around that time.
Yeah, and they were absolutely terrified of the rental market. Like the
Yeah.
idea.
So they like made the games artificially harder. Like Battletoads, if you play the Famicom version of Battletoads, it's easier.
Yeah.
Like enemies take less hits and. Well, the Turbo Tunnel I think is the same on both versions, so you do still have to like grapple with that, but.
Money, okay. But no, that was what was happening. Hello, Boiling.
Hello, Boiling Blood. Oh, it's Wait, is Boiling Blood in... Oh, there... Okay, my Mix-It-Up bot is a little bit delayed. It takes, like... Whenever a message is sent, it takes, like, 10 seconds to appear on Mix-It-Up. So... Yeah, now I see Boiling Blood. Thank you.
I'm watching the stream from my
Thank you.
So.
Thank you.
Yeah.
This is my first time playing Breath of Fire, and I'm joined by an orc. Hello, an orc.
He's also playing Breath of Fire on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah. The Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo. I ain't talking about that Genesis. That Genesis shit.
Yeah.
WarioWare, shove up your own ass game.
I still think Nintendo's kind of fucked Super Nintendo in a lot of ways, because we're not seeing the games that should be coming out like they used to come out. Like, it's like this ad... Like
because they already released all the good ones. They released fucking like Mario World, Breath of Fire, like Mario.
Oh, I know. But like the retro community, like the modding community and stuff, have been want to make games for the Super Nintendo, but they refuse to make them nowadays.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like the? Yeah, true. Well, there was what was that one platformer that LCX showed me that was really good? Like, the music kind of reminded me a lot of Turrican. I forget what game it was. And they, like, put it on, like, a bunch of different consoles, too. There's a Super Nintendo version. There's also a Sega CD version of all things.
Yep.
There's, like, a Dreamcast version. They, like, ported it to the weirdest systems imaginable.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been doing some weird stuff, but like the thing is, like Sega Genesis, because Sega doesn't give a fuck. Like, oh, you want to make something for old games? Go right fucking ahead.
Dude, the Sega homebrew, the Genesis homebrew scene is insane because like they've got like modern developer tools that make the sound like insane on modern Genesis games.
Well, like I said, this is why I've been saying for the console wars, people talk about the console wars, Nintendo versus Genesis. I'm like, well, Nintendo won the original war, but fucking Genesis won. Like Genesis ended up winning the, like Nintendo won the war, won the battle, but Genesis ended up winning the war because, well, you know, due to Nintendo's zealot fucking control of their fucking system, they and their attitude of like removing people when people are making games for their console.
Well, the NES still has like a really thriving homebrew scene though, so I don't think it's that.
Not as good as it was, but that's only because Nintendo released their fucking reigns, man. It's like Mode 7 is this magical candy that like this magical arc that you can't fucking touch. According to Nintendo,
to be fair, the way like a lot of games use Mode 7 is like unbelievably gimmicky.
Yeah. Well,
like, especially like back in the day, like fucking, they would just use it to like, oh, here's like this weird spinny effect. You can have an ActRaiser. Ooh, how cool! And it's just like, no, that effect kind of looks like shit, honestly.
Okay, so I'm gonna try a trick here. If this works, we'll be able to get a little extra money. What you guys are seeing me doing is I'm trying to force this pig to commit suicide. Shit! Almost got him. Almost got him. You gotta get him to where he starts spinning like a psychopath and he wants to run from like terror completely. Yes. There we go.
Famicom version of Battletoads starts you out with 5 lives, and the North American one starts you out with 3. Oh, okay. I thought it like changed the amount of hits each enemy took, or maybe it does that too.
It does. It does downplay the damages too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was hoping to get the pig to kill himself. Come on, pig. Come on, pig. I want the bonus.
I want the bonus, pig.
I want the money. I want that money, piggy. Come on, let's not do the island and like whine and cry about killing you.
Cryon Conquest. I don't. What the hell is Cryon Conquest? Is that? I know
I've
the
never
Cry.
tried it.
Oh no, do you mean the Cry or the Chiron conspiracy, whatever that like obscure? I think it was like a Natsume game for NES.
I have no idea.
I don't know what the hell.
I don't know.
No,
Watch that.
we've just come to understand that Kurumi just talks a lot of shit.
Yeah. Oh, Chiron Conquest. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Chiron Conquest is a game that's on the Nintendo. That's basically a mod of Mega Man. That's all. That's all it fucking is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there were. Well,
Yeah.
they're not talking about the Chiron conspiracy, right? That was or was it Chiron Conquest? Maybe we're thinking of the same game.
Chiron Conquest was the name of the thing. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. The only game I remember on the Nintendo, on the Super Nintendo, that was super rare was the Ku Klux Klan game that had that had some illegal naughty things. I'm not going to talk about that game because I'm banned on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, there were. I mean, there were a lot of like fucking like stupid ROM hacks like that, especially in like the Nesticle days where it was super easy to do shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, so you would have like super KKK brothers or some shit like that, or fucking ass climbers.
Yeah. People were making games, then they started then Nintendo started freaking out and cracking down.
No, I think it's just like people like that edgelord comedy kind of just went away in general.
But there actually isn't a like, well, there's an official game for I know of it. It's on the Super Nintendo. I know of it. I just never played it.
You're not talking about Kid Dracula, right? Like that's like the only official game I can think of where you have to fight Klansmen.
No. There's a game. There's a game made by it's a Holocaust simulator.
On the Super Nintendo? No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Yes, that's a real.
Wait a minute. No, not Wolfenstein, right?
No, that's a real thing. I am running Breath of Fire. Just so you know, I am running the Breath of Fire game for the Super Nintendo, and LDP is running the Game Boy.
Yes.
So
Orc's game is on the top. My game is on the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm speeding through stuff, and he's still in the tutorial part.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Because I've never played the game before, so I'm actually reading the text.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm rapid speeding through everything.
Yeah.
It's like.
Because I've never played the game before, so I'm actually trying to read the story.
Yep.
We must think of survival. Soon this place will be in ruins. No!
Yeah. I am speed passing this, so if you want, yeah. So he's going through the story, but yeah, I'm moving a little faster than he is. This is a dual screen, and I thought,
if you want to see,
yeah,
and you know this. Wonder if I can. Can I like make? Wonder if I can make like the. Oh shit.
Yeah, the dual comparison.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. I wonder if I could make the. I wondered if I could make your screen bigger. I can't. Okay.
Well, you should be able to. I don't know why you can't. That's weird.
Know.
Yeah. Yes, I actually am.
You're playing the harder version, lower XP, no run but yeah, I know. I was told that the Super Nintendo version doesn't have the run option.
Yep. Yeah. He's got a lot of extra bonuses and perks. The
Yeah.
only problem, like, with running the Breath of Fire 2 game on Game Boy Advance is that the Breath of Fire 2 game has some glitching
There's
in
like
it,
some
and
like weird soft lock shit. Apparently, he's telling me.
yeah, yeah. There's a couple soft lock locations if you're not careful.
Yeah.
Funny thing is I'm still murder horn faster, faster than him. I already went through the story, but yeah, you
Oh
get a
man,
run
he
and
fast. Gotta go fast.
I know. Yeah, I do like Breath of Fire 1 for that. Like, he might also run into some of the glitches that Breath of Fire 1 gets. So he might have I doubt we'll get that far because he's probably not gonna continue playing this.
Yeah, yeah. I
Uh,
got like 4,000. I may get to this game at some point. It's not gonna be anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, I am playing the harder Super Nintendo version on Monday Madness. My character's level 8 right now, and I'm just slowly murder horning through it.
All right, first battle.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just auto fight this. See, his version has a little more like it looks a little less nice.
Yeah, I'm guessing
like,
it's it's like not as saturated, or rather, it's like more
Well,
saturated.
You're also zoomed in a little. I don't know if you noticed. You are way more zoomed in than I am.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And I got mine looks a little nicer when it like the art thing because yours just looks like you have the little die there and that's it. I actually have the cards for each character. You have an HP collection. It kind of has that nice little look to it. But yeah, I'm gonna get way less money. It is a smoother experience. You are absolutely right.
Oh, you can like see. Wait. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, no, the battles aren't random. No, they are.
No,
I
they
those.
are. Getting the pig is clever on that. You do not want to go in that town right now. You are way too under level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I suggest you get to level 5, maybe even level 6.
Oh, should I? So I gotta grind. All right.
You gotta grind it. Yeah. Well, you can cheat to the boss, but he is going to kick your teeth in if you try.
You prefer the GBA for the smoother experience overall. The only the flaws on the GBA version are the washed out color and weaker sound. Yeah.
Oh, if you want to know where that trigger's going, bud, if you remember correctly, the scene in Fire 2 on the Game Boy Advance version, the main when the tower when the monkey tower falls, that area can have a crash out if you're running a certain if you're running one of the characters. I think it's Ran. It will glitch for some reason. I don't know why it glitches, but if you have Ran instead of Bow for that area, it can crash out. I've had it crash out for some reason.
That's
it just
great.
soft. Yeah. I don't know if it's.
You didn't know about the soft lock part. Where does that in Breath of Fire 2?
Yeah, Breath of Fire 2. Yeah. And if you're asking me about soft locking in Breath of Fire 1, what could happen to him is on the Game Boy version, at least in emulators I've played, because I've played both versions. I actually have one. I have because I don't have a.
Oh, if it's an emulator issue, I mean, like modern emulators should be better about that.
It might be an emulator version, but I have had this happen on the Game Boy Advance, at least when I was running it on my GameCube. I had the same error. Like your goal now is to probably get a lot. Like your thing right now. Get yourself herbs, lots of herbs. You want those herbs? Trust me, you're gonna need them.
Businessmen, they take my herb. Or no. Businessmen, they take my wine. Plowmen, take my herb. That's what it was.
Yeah. Like I'm going to be most likely just kind of grabbing a couple of the basic stuff right now so I can cheese the monsters. That's my hunt is basically to acquire antlers and other stuff. Yeah, so that's where that triggers. If you're wondering about Breath of Fire 2, Breath of Fire 1's trigger is on the Game Boy version. Sometimes you'll activate the tower to go up the tower, the floating fortress or the floating city. That can glitch out. And there's going to be a stage in this game that's going to drive him up the wall. Yeah.
Oh, well, wait, no. Herb. Okay. What? MRBL? Marlboro?
Marlboro is the ability to activate a magical defense. It actually will kick off it'll kick off your basic no monsters. Herb is Herb. Teardrops are water drops for your eyes.
An antidote, I can guess what that is. Alright, I'll just buy some herbs.
I'm not sure. I've had the glitch happen in Breath of Fire 1 where the tower won't come down even though it actually has. I've had that happen with the version on the GameCube. When I plugged into my GameCube, that was a glitch that happened when I had that.
Well, yeah, if it's on real hardware.
Yeah, but I've had maybe a glitch for the emulators could be too. I haven't played the emulator that often to actually know lately, but like I remember having the glitch on my what's called then.
Oh yeah, and a Game Boy player, I think, is basically it's like the same sort of idea as the Super Game Boy. They literally like just gutted a Game Boy, took out the screen, and added a parallel port to it. I
wish they'd do that to the fucking Switch, to be honest. I actually don't give two fucks about the split for the Switch.
Well, they don't need to because you can just play like Switch games on a TV with a dock that it comes with.
Yeah, I know, but I would rather just not have the dock and just get a cheaper.
Oh, there's a day to night transition. Does that like change anything? Are the enemies stronger?
Some places yes, some places no. Some places you're gonna have a time delay that you're actually gonna wanna go to some places at night or during the day if you want to do certain things like talking to zombies in some locations and stuff like that. And I think I can't remember if there are wandering monsters in this game, but I vaguely don't remember anything that like becoming worse for you at night.
How about Lunar Legends? How about it?
Lunar Legends, I haven't played that one in a long time. I didn't remember any glitches.
I mean, the music is basically a fucking glitch.
Yeah.
It's amazing how you can make some of the best music out of all time just sound like bleepy bloopy garbage.
Yeah. It really does. So I've now.
So that doesn't like refill your health.
Yeah, I've had that weird soft block for the tower happen twice with the with one.
Oh, no, it
once
does.
on
Okay, I'm at 20. Yeah, I'm at full HP now.
Yeah, once on the. I've had that happen for Breath of Fire 2. Once on the Monkey Tower on emulation for the Game Boy Advance, and once on the actual controller, the actual like console for my GameCube back in the day. So I've had that happen twice, so I don't know where that glitch is coming from. But I haven't had lots of, like, Breath of Fire is pretty solid. I've never had any major glitching. Like that's the only glitches I've seen in the game that's been like a super hardcore glitching. Great game otherwise. Like, I honestly suggest, like, on most occasions, if people ask me which version you should play, is the Super Nintendo version or the Game Boy version.
Oh, so if you if you die, you still keep the money and EXP and shit that you earned before you died. That's insane.
Yeah.
That's cool. So I get to, like, I can, like, buy...
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, well, this is a... Block? No, okay, I'm gonna... I'm gonna grind a bit more so I can get better weapons.
Yeah. You should actually be faster than me. Actually, eventually, you should actually overlap me, because you'll get more money. You'll get way more money, and you'll level up quicker. Like technically, me getting to level 5 and level 6 is going to take forever.
This game is like really generous, and I'm guessing the Super Nintendo version isn't like that, where like you die and you can just like keep all the EXP and shit that you earned. So like if it does that, then like the strategy is like, if you're like, especially if you're like me and you're like right next to a town, just grinds, don't even worry about like wasting the herbs, just like you can just die on purpose and you get to keep your.
When I fought 3 slimes, I got the equivalent of 3 experience points and 11 gold. Like, watch how much experience and shit you get compared to me.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, like
it
like
definitely,
when you get
it definitely seems like it's not like. I mean,
okay,
it's an early JRPG, so it's gonna like kind of just have you grinding at the same place a lot. That's definitely, that's a thing that's I'm very glad not. Like, they kind of stopped, like, right around this time. Yeah. But,
yeah. I'm hoping to cheese it by getting a pig. Because if I can kill a couple pigs, I can get all the gear I want because they're worth 200 gold. It's just, like, a lot more. But, yeah, the next time you get 3 slimes, look at how much money you get compared to what I get. And you're already fighting buffos, which I've only run into a couple buffos lately, and it's just like they're more random. They seem like you're getting a little more. Like
you're going, at level 3. You said like around about level 5. I should.
Well, you should get your gear first, then go. Usually gear up, then because like, let's see here.
Wait, where do I see how much money I have?
You check her. It's right there.
Status.
Yeah. You got 106. 106 is that? Oh no, yeah, 16 gold coins. You gotta keep grinding, man. You gotta get your coins up.
Oh wait. Oh, it does say like just right on the. Okay, yeah. HP, MP. I see HP and MP. Where's?
It's right next to it. It says 16. It's on the top right, top left.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, you're right. 16G. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So right now, I bought 1 buffo. I got 3 EXP and 5 GP. Let's see next time you fight a buffo or you fight a slime, we'll see what you get for values.
Okay, yeah, this is a 3 slime one. Oh, this is probably gonna kill me. But again, I get to keep my money, so I'll just let it take me. I'll just let it take the death. 11 GP. Holy shit, that is actually pretty good.
So
3 XP.
Yeah, no, you're getting the same. You're saying you're getting the same gold values I'm getting.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You got the same value.
I just have a run button while doing it.
Yeah, you got a run button, so you can move a little faster. Okay, I am not letting this pig get away. I want that roast. Okay. Let's force the little pig.
Okay, oh shit, 38 gold. Okay.
Come on, piggy.
I should be able to get something pretty soon.
Stop that, piggy. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Shit. I don't want you. No. I want you to freak out and die. I want you to commit seppuku. Commit
Sudoku.
Come on. Commit seppuku. It is really good. All right, I'm gonna do one more. I don't usually do this, waste it like this, but yeah, I'm gonna waste it.
Oh shit! The Dark Souls. Oh my god! I gotta grind to 400. Fuck off.
Well, no, if you can cheat out and do what I'm doing with the boots and and gear, where I'm actually like making them kill themselves. You might get lucky.
Unless, wait, trade. I saw trade was an option. Can I just trade my, well...
Yes, to a point.
Yeah, to a point. Can I, like, do that and, like, have it be a little bit cheaper?
It ain't working. I was hoping to cheese it. Come on. You're worth 200 gold. Get over here, you bastard.
Oh, I can get 50 G for that. Okay, I'm not gonna bother them.
Okay, this is... Okay, I give up. I give up. It's just fighting this fucking thing. Bulla.
Wait, I'm sorry, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, if it's just gonna give me a cash value, what's the difference between selling and trading?
Trading will actually trade you. You basically take the money into the evaluation of what you get. So, say if you have a dirk or an item, the trick in this game is you can do what I'm trying to do, where I'm actually trying to hunt out monsters like deer, like the game in the game, like deer and stuff, and force them in a corner so they die. You can actually.
I see.
Yeah. I'm actually trying to trick it out. No guarantees it's going to work, mind you, but yeah. It is a trick I've had over the years. Like, it gets a lot better when you got an actual box, because then you can actually you can double grind. You can grind for gold, gear, and stuff. You technically can fish when you get a fishing rod, get a little more money that way. There's like lots of ways you can get little bit of extra cash in this game.
The OST changes as you progress further into the game.
Yep.
And they all sound great. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, it'll get better.
Cool.
Especially in Breathfire.
Man,
Breathfire 2 actually has some good stuff.
It's a shame Capcom didn't, like, put out too many RPGs, because the few times they did... Well, I mean, like, there's Monster Hunter, I guess...
I don't know. Monster Hunter I've always had a hate boner for, but that's
I mean, it's probably not my thing either, but...
Yeah, that MMO thing. It's just like, I don't want to play with other people. Because that's my biggest problem with Monster Hunter. I feel like if you don't have other people playing with you, the game just becomes like,
Yeah, it's the same shit with, like, Pokemon, really.
No, Pokemon you can play by yourself all you want. There's nothing stopping you from playing
I mean,
by
you
yourself.
can, but, well... Like, the entire point of Pokemon is, like, to trade and...
Yeah,
So I'm gonna grind all the way to fucking 400.
It's not that hard. I'm doing pretty good. I already got my first item. Like I already got a saber right away. That wasn't hard to do. But mind you, like I said, I've been hunting deer and forcing them into walls and making them kill themselves. Die, deer, die!
It's like that song, Deer Dance, by the greatest metal bands who ever exist, System of a Down.
Yeah.
Boiling Blood. I don't know if you've ever heard of System of a Down. I don't know to what degree you care about music. This man wants to tell you that System of a Down is not a metal band, and get your stones ready.
What level are you? What level? Hell.
What level? Shit.
Because you could probably go into the dungeon, the first dungeon piece, and start grinding up in there. You'll get higher experience from this point. Level 3.
Okay.
Two more levels you can make.
Okay, yeah, yeah, all right.
Because I'm already in the next dungeon. I'm probably not going to. I'm only coming in here to level up. I'm not coming here to do anything else because there's a little life shrine. Like the beginning dungeon has a fun little bit where it has a life shrine right there. So I think System of a Down is a rock band. Thank you.
System of a Down is a rock band. Y'all are fucking banned. You all are banned from my chat room. I hate you. You guys are mean. You're not invited. You guys are not invited to my birthday party. How dare you? It was gonna be a cool birthday party too. It was gonna have fucking Regis Philbin coming out of a birthday cake and everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, Logan, wake up. Why don't you put on a little makeup?
Wake up! I don't think you trust.
It's a rock band like Offspring's a rock band. Hey, like
Offspring is like a pop punk band.
I don't know. I'd say they're a rock band.
Okay, yeah, they're a rock band. Especially their early. You ever hear like Offspring's early album? It's kind of like the best fucking thing that they don't tell you about.
Yeah, it's not bad actually. It's actually a pretty good band.
They have a very prescient song right now called Tehran.
I haven't heard. I'm not a big fan of like their later stuff. I'm not a big fan.
I'm not a fan of like later. No, I mean off that album they have a song called Tehran, which is very prescient now.
Yeah. I don't know. I prefer what's it called? Bombs Over Baghdad. Oh, do 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 do.
Well, they changed the wait.
Oh. Yeah, you're hurting, man.
That's okay, because I can just die and not have to waste any of my herbs. I'll save the herbs for like when I go to the dungeon, but.
Oh, dude! Don't keep dying because you will lose whatever extra experience you get to a certain point.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, you do lose EXP, you just don't lose money.
No, you lose money too. You'll lose whatever money you haven't acquired at that point from the last previous save.
No, I have $60 or 60 gold. I had 37 before. Yeah. I think that I think this game might be more generous than the Super Nintendo one when it comes to that.
Okay. Right now my character should have 445 gold because I've been fighting in this dungeon. And poison bugs give you about 46 gold when they drop out. My only downside is right now I'm fighting the glooms, and the glooms can hit you with their fucking super attack, and that super attack sucks. That thunderbolt hurts at low levels. That really does. Okay, I'm gonna save now.
Level 4. All right, there we go.
Yeah, we got one more level to go before you can really start grinding in that other.
I wonder if I can. If I save, if I save, is that gonna restore my HP?
No, you gotta go. You go talk to Grandma. She'll rest, and you'll get free experience for the night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Because I don't know if it like it saves your money regardless of if you die or not. I'm not sure it saves your EXP.
No, I don't think it does. I think it halves your stuff to a point. I remember vaguely. I just. Oh, also, I don't like dying in video games because it doesn't guarantee anything, and it could really set you back if you're going somewhere.
Yeah.
Like when you get to the next town will give you your benefit of your
Oh, wait! Oh, shit! Oh, they just gave me 300 gold right off the bat. I found a chest. Okay.
Yeah. That's
I
why
didn't
was
see
like,
that earlier.
Oh, you didn't use... Okay, well, shit. That's why you're probably having... That's probably why you haven't bought your saber yet.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice. The problem is I'm watching mine and I'm watching your chat,
Yeah.
so... Yeah, this is a sick game. I absolutely love Breath of Fire. The only one I don't like is 3 for its glitch, because that desert glitch can go fuck itself.
Apparently
Oh,
the
God,
one on
maybe-
PS... Apparently, I've been told the one on PS2 is pretty dog shit.
Okay, that's very situational. Okay, my
I think it
best
might
way
have
to put
been
it-
Boiling Blood. Were you the one who told me about, like, was it Breath of Fire 8 or something on PS2?
No, it's Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, and it's not shit. My problem with the game is that I've said to people repeatedly, it's a game where you're going to be spending a lot of time grinding. It's going to be one of those very... It's not grinding as in grinding like normal grinding with that one. That one's more problematic in some ways. That you will find yourself in a situation with that game where you're like, oh shit, I gotta actually do a bunch of extra stuff, and that can be very problematic. A good example of this is you have a
should I buy the
power
saber
bar.
or should I buy, like, extra armor?
Just buy the saber because you're gonna probably go do what I just did and buy the extra thing.
Okay, so I'll just save. I'll save up
It's
a little
pretty
bit
ridiculous.
more and get the saber.
I think it's actually one of the most unique roleplay or JRPGs out there. I really do. I'm not lying when I say that. I would say it's one of the most unique ones, and I think it's a very interesting idea for a game. My only problem with it is that, sadly, it really does have such a double-edged sword. For some players, that can be really problematic. That's thrown a lot of players off I've talked to over the years. You can make yourself super powerful, and then your counter goes up, and that always goes up, slowly going up. So your character has the power of a god, and it goes up. Then the power of a god, it goes up. Power of a god, it goes up, and it slowly gets worse and worse for your character. As that's slowly ticking away, when you reach 100%, you die. Yeah. That's the point. But that's kind of the point. That's where I say about that one, Boiling Blood. Dragon Quarter. That's the point. The point is that your character builds up, and the thing about the game is it's a game that you don't just play once. It's not a one and done video game. It's you have to play it, keep going. You have to keep playing and keep playing and keep playing. Yeah.
Hello, LCX.
Yeah. Yeah, there's LCX. Hello. Yeah, so that's the thing.
LCX says meh. I was promised this would be an L-approved game. I was promised by Karumi, who always knows L-approved games every single time and has never gotten that wrong ever.
Yeah. Ow, 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 oh, ow, oh, hey. Shit! Come on. Oh, yeah.
It is very grindy. This version isn't as bad, it seems, as the Super Nintendo in terms of being grindy, but...
Okay, I'm going to tell you this right now. Wait till you play Breath of Fire 2 without, because they took away the magical potions that stop monsters from attacking you.
I do think... Okay, you know what? Never mind. They do take away some of your money now. I guess once you have a certain amount of money, they take it away.
Yeah. So what will happen is you'll end up having this happen to you in Breath of Fire. There's a stage, there's a forest in Breath of Fire. Every 2 steps. Every fucking 2... It's like, it's really bad. Oh, Lord. Breath of Fire 2 does have that. This game is grindy as fuck, and you're going to run into a situation where you're not going to want to fight monsters. But this game gives you the option to say, you know what? I don't want to fight those monsters. They can kiss my ass. In Breath of Fire 2, you don't get that. Breath of Fire 2, there's like, yeah, fight your way through the fucking hell. Keep going. Don't stop. On our account. Yeah. Yeah. But you get to a point in the game where you don't even need the dragon power. Like, you get to, in Dragon Quarter, you can really get away with some fun. Like after like the second playthrough, if you've played it right and you've used your experience in the right way, when you update your next upgrade, you just level up to level 21 and walk through it and tear ass through everything. Because most things will not be able to survive a level 20 version of your character. Yeah, like you get to a point where you don't even need the dragon powers to fight bosses if you use it right. If you get the right experience upgrades, it all depends on what you want to do, and it's the second part. Oh, yes, oh yes, oh yes. The battles are absolutely constant. You're going to be wanting to. There's a herb in there that's you want to heal. You want an item in that one. There are some rough ones in that one. See, the benefit of the whale thing, though, like, the benefit of the whale thing is you have a party. The forest, you don't have a party, so you can lose your character in Breath of Fire 2. Oh, there are a lot of negatives in Breath of Fire 2 and the Breath of Fire franchise, but, like, there's a lot of negatives in most JRPGs. That's the problem.
Yeah, especially this is, like, a really early one where it seems really particularly grind-heavy. It's kind of like... It's like, you know, Phantasy Star, the first couple Final Fantasies, where, like you spend, like, the first half hour just kind of, like, hugging the first town.
Yep. Yeah, you are hugging the first town. Like, I'm finally at the point where I'm just sitting in the dungeon, and I'm, like, just walking right next to the waterway. I'm like, hello, I'm going to just sit right next to the water, and I'm just going to walk back and forth. And then every time I get poisoned by the poison bugs, because that's going to happen repeatedly, they're going to poison me. I'm going to go, oh, no, I'm poisoned, heal. And just keep going.
Who do I talk to refill my health? I guess I don't need to do that now, but I would like to know that.
Grandma, you can talk to Grandma in the go downstairs.
Is there a downstairs?
Go to where you started off where that chest was with the 300 gold. Talk to the old lady. Yeah, she's your in.
Okay.
You think this game is garbage, LCX? Oh, for shame.
But Lunar is the greatest game ever made. Just remember that.
Yeah.
It's the greatest game since Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah. This is peak gameplay, man. Yeah. Well, yeah. Once you get a fountain of life in a dungeon, you just sit here and play Lunar.
Lunar.
Yeah.
I have a Lunar redeemed, by the way. I hope you understand.
Yeah, I'm getting to that point now where the monsters here aren't even that dangerous. I'm just kind of getting to that, like, little bit of power. Oh shit! Just checking something, see if.
Oh, okay. I understand now. I got it.
Nope, no one's reached out to me.
Okay.
I was supposed to have another live stream today, but I don't know if that's happening. So it's like we'll see what happens. It's either today or tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. We ended up not doing the flop house this week, and we might have to wait till next week. The way things are going with the flop house, it just might be me and my one friend, because it's like getting other people for like 11 o'clock at night is a little rough.
And guys, I'll repeat that. Well, Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't think I'll repeat this. I don't think I actually mentioned this off stream. I just talked to Orc off camera.
Yeah.
If you like Orc, first of all, what the fuck is wrong with you? Second of all, if you like Orc, join me. If you like Orc and you want to see just like an insane variety stream, check me out on Wednesday because I will be going through. I will be retrying my 8-hour Desert Bus stream. I had some issues with that the first time I tried it. Now I have a new PC and nothing can stop me. So there's gonna be some variety. We might react to some old TV, some movies. We might just kind of talk. We might just kind of shoot the shit. Whatever we can do to pass time while we drive from Tucson to Las Vegas.
That may be a joint stream actually, because I'll be doing Space Geeks on that day. So.
Well, I mean, you can. Well, I mean, like you can like join
I'll
me.
run my live stream. Yeah, I'll run my live stream, and then we'll move over to yours after when we get.
Yeah.
When we get the main segment, I'll move over to your stream. So we'll just slide everybody over. And then I'll run that one on yours. We'll put you on that one. We'll figure out how to get it working before I get that done, and we'll all move over. Shouldn't be too hard. All right, I gotta go use the facility, so you guys will watch my character while he's getting his stuff done. I will
Gotta
be right
go
back.
use the washroom.
Yeah, washroom. Be right back. What? You'll watch me. You watch.
Or as they say in Western Pennsylvania, the washroom.
Oh, all right, I'll bring it back. I'm also gonna grab some. Oh, fuck. Ay.
We should be able to go to the dungeon fairly soon. We got 384. Okay, a few more. Okay, one more enemy. That should be it. Whip. Spin. Okay, yeah. See? You can make an upgrade system that makes sense. Take notes, Lunar. And I get 25G for that. Okay. Yeah, Lunar has an unbelievably... The GBA version, I give massive props for fixing the inventory system in Lunar, but God, I hate it in the PS1 version. It should not take me 5 different steps to upgrade my weapon.
It's such a slow grind, right?
Alright, well, I got the saber, so I should be good now, I think.
Yep. Okay, you're on your way? Alright.
I don't think I'm at level 5, but I got the saber, so that should be good.
And I'm drinking a yogurt while we're setting up there.
This man drinks yogurt. He is a force to be reckoned with.
I got a couple soda in the fridge, so that works. Yeah, I ran into my neighbors.
Gotta go drink some bagged milk, you fucking Canuck.
I don't mind the bag milk.
Oh, well there you go, now I'm at level... Yeah, now I'm at level 5.
Yeah, you could pretty much, at this point, you could fight the boss. I'm gonna wait until level 7, but...
Yeah.
You know,
I've seen bagged milk, and that's just like... So you have to, like, buy the bagged milk, and then you have to pour it into another thing. Like, you have to have, like, another pitcher on hand, and it's just like... Why you gotta add prep work to fucking milk?
Well, we have cart milk too. It's just it's just a more production. It's more milk than you normally would get. That's what does it.
I guess.
Just a higher production. Yeah. Yep. Finally catching up. Meanwhile, now because I went and had to take a washroom break. I talked to my neighbor, talking about my back there and my neck. Oh, it's sore today. Car accidents aren't fun, people.
Oh shit, you were in a car accident?
Oh yeah, you're...
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I hope you're getting better.
Oh, no, my neck's been kinked out ever since. I've had neck issues ever since that accident. Yeah. I sleep wrong, it hurts. I'm a walking pain factory when it comes to lakes.
You're a walking liability.
I've been in 4 or 5 car accidents over the years.
Oh shit.
So, yeah.
I've never been in any, but my parents and my family have.
Yeah, it's not fun.
It helps that I don't drive, but... You know, like, even... I've never even been, like, a passenger.
I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. I wouldn't suggest...
You would not suggest... You would not recommend car crashes to a friend?
No, I would not recommend car Yeah, it's just to a friend. I'm still. It's been almost 30 years, and I'm still suffering.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it was 30 years ago. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying you just got in a car crash.
Oh, thank God, no, not recently.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's good.
Yeah. The Canada bag milk thing is not strange, guys. It's actually quite awesome. It's meant for mass production. It's meant for, like, if you're to use a lot of milk, it's a way to get a lot of milk quickly.
Yeah, Canada does. Yeah, this is Orc is Canadian.
Yeah,
way better here in the States with either carton or... Well, yeah, Orc's saying they do both, but they have bagged milk as an option for some fucking reason.
Yes, it's more, and you can technically freeze bread. You can actually freeze it. That's the other benefit.
Frozen milk? I don't know about that.
You freeze it for longer. You have milk for a long period. If you're gonna be drinking milk,
I guess it does that, but it's just like, you know, like people who have like people who add like ice to milk. They're just fucking anarchists.
Yeah,
as far as I'm
like I still love making my friend freak out because I make bag soup. I put soup in bags. Ziploc bags in particular.
I mean, that works, I guess.
Well, you want to know why I do it? It's the only way to get like okay. I don't got a lot of freezer space, so why buy a bunch of Tupperware and throw a bunch of Tupperware?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, LCX is asking, never had a milkshake?
Oh, yeah. Of course.
That's cold. That's frozen milk.
Oh, fair enough. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, okay, it's frozen milk, but, like, there's, like, sugar and shit, so it's not, like, watered down, you know?
Okay, Logan, when you get, remember to use the healing font, the little ponds of water. That's a healing area. You can actually use that to heal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like you get an instant heal. They'll help you out.
Okay.
Oh no, I lost AP and I have no magic items or casting right now until later. Alright, let's take on the frog. Alright, let's defeat the frog. I like the music in this.
Yeah, this game does have fantastic music. I should not expect anything different, but...
From Capcom. Yeah, Capcom always had bangers.
Yeah, they were...
like it wasn't like I would even go as far as saying like I've heard some of the
I'm gonna have to like go out and like listen to these tunes on like the Super Nintendo so that I can like compare and contrast at some point, but
yeah. So I finally played the what's the name of the game now? Shit. I can't remember the name of the game now. I finally played the new Resident Evil. Okay, that game sucks until you get to, okay. I wish they had split two different games. That game so sucks when you get to a certain point. Like, I was so mad about, like, that girl, okay, I like the girl stage. That stuff, like, that's scary, having her stuff. I am so mad because, like, I love playing with Leon. When you get to play Leon and you get to, like, totally annihilate everything, that is absolutely a fucking hoot. Like, there's kind of like this double-edged sword, you know? I kind of like that. Oh, I reached level 7. Yay! Yeah, you left the main town where the dungeon was.
oh, the town. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the dungeon was in the town.
Yeah. They're looking after the castle. All right. Okay, keeping an eye on that time because I don't.
Oh,
know
so I
when
can
they're
like. Oh, so it actually like lets you like save right outside the castle. That's actually really convenient.
Yeah, and you get a healing spot right away. That is your tutorial castle. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have
Okay.
to. Yeah. That is literally the tutorial castle. Yeah. Yeah, remember to use the healing water when you're going through. Yeah, Boiling, I got you, man. I know what you're talking about. I actually am actually looking at it myself.
So it's like right outside the castle?
Yeah. You know, the one car accident I should have sued and I never did. There was one accident I remember back when I was a kid. Man, I should have sued. My friend's parents did, but I should have jumped in on that one.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay. You want to know what? Okay, here's what it was. Me and my friend were meeting up to go to lunch, and we were gonna go to Burger King to go have something to eat. And this car had its turn signals on all the way until it slipped and ran into it full tilt. He hit us. He was going. He was going straight down the thing, going like 60 or 70. Crashed into us. We spun out like a freaking.
Oh my god.
And like full tilt hit us, and then we ended up right in a wall of this place. And yeah, I was not happy about that. I was so mad. I was like, damn it. So yeah. Now here's what it was. Here's how we could have took this kid to task, man. This kid.
Yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Didn't have a license. He got a truck for his birthday, a brand new truck, and he decided to drive it down the street. And he just had his learners. He just got his learners. And his dad decided to buy him a truck. So he didn't know how to drive properly. Hadn't gone a full thing. Has never driven by himself. For maybe the 4th time behind the wheel, and he decides to fucking take his car out for a ride. Should have sued him. Because to this day, I still have neck issues. That's what pisses me off. I'm still hurting. It's been years. That's why I'm mad. It's like, damn it.
Oh wait, is it? Oh,
yeah, that's the town. That's the town. It's a castle.
Okay, you said there was like a healing pond. I'm looking. Is that like right outside the castle?
Yeah, you gotta get into the. It's in the castle.
Oh, it is. Okay. I was like looking for it outside the castle because I thought that's what you said.
You're in the town, not the castle. You're not even in the castle yet. The castle is up. Yeah, there's the castle. There you go.
I win.
Yeah, you'll see it. It's nice and blue. You'll notice it real quick.
Definitely, I imagine the SNES colors are less washed out than this.
Yeah, they are.
Well, okay, you know what? Okay, they're less... To be fair, I have a filter on that, like, deliberately washes out the colors. I can even turn that off for a little bit. But what that does is it makes everything... Well, it makes the colors more saturated, but it also, like, makes it more washed out. So, like, that's what it looks like on, like, an actual Game Boy Advance.
Your niece looks 11 years old, really? Like, is that the one that's in her 20s that's going to college? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, are you talking about the one... Are you talking about the one... Oh, yeah, the one that goes to Canada? Or, like, is, like, living in Canada, I think?
Oh. Elle said one of the most funniest thing I think I've ever heard. Yeah.
Okay.
This made me laugh. She's telling the story about when her niece they came to the Philippines and a white person.
Elle is brutal with good games like Persona 5. Amen.
Yeah.
Preach, sister. Preach, brother Karumi.
Yeah, anybody could play Persona 5 though.
anyone should play Persona 5.
Yeah. I've played it. It's not a bad game. I think it's pretty good. I'm just a little annoyed that you're stuck always playing a teenager, because there's no point in playing a teenager in that game at all. Like what is?
I mean, like that's like the entire thing is like it's like you're a teenager who's in high school. Like that's the entire point.
I know, but what does that add?
I think canonically you're 18 technically, but.
Mm-hmm.
So that means it's okay to ship them.
Yeah. Back to the Persona thing. Not the Persona thing. Back to the. So Elle has her family come over, and her niece says to her, she sees a white person. There's white people here. It's like at the Philippines. I started laughing.
In the Philippines,
that was funny. That was actually quite amusing. I actually had a good laugh about that. Again, Elle, we're in Haster if you want to jump in and tell the story.
Who do you think occupied Philippines for like 50 years?
The Japanese. No. Keep my mouth shut. Can I shut up now? Don't say anything. Watch out. Don't want to make people angry. I make bad jokes.
Well, what else is new?
Yeah,
you're always a walking liability. It's fine. The liability orc. That should be a Canadian PSA. Beware the liability orc.
No, we got the house hippo. That's enough.
Yeah.
By the way, if you want merch, the house hippo stuff.
Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah, I did buy the house hippo shirts. They're really good. Oh my god, what I don't know if I told you, like when I gave that, so I bought two. I bought one for myself and I bought one for my one roommate. And I gave it to my roommate and she was like over the moon fucking excited. She was like, "Oh my god, you got the House Hippo shirt. Oh my god, I love you. Thank you so much." It was just like, Jesus Christ. Well, thank you.
Yeah. House Hippos are awesome, man.
House Hippo, we believe in House Hippo. This is a pro House Hippo chat.
Damn straight.
If you are anti-House Hippo, you are banned. I am banning you from this fucking chat room.
Yep. There we go. Come on. Switching tablets here. Hold on. That's why I stopped first. There we go. Oh, you're being annoying. Okay, there we go. Overrated. What are you saying, overrated House Hippo shirt? You're the one that drew it.
No, I think he's saying Persona 5 is overrated.
Oh.
You better not be saying that. Oh, I see. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that is. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have the fun. You can't enter the next location until you get the until you unfortunately beat the yeah. I'm actually at that part of the stage now in the game. At this point I'm playing a second.
Yeah, how do I break the walls?
You don't break the walls. Level up
or this thing.
Yeah. Bill, you don't break the walls. The walls will break themselves later. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You gotta circle. Yeah.
So where the hell am I supposed to go then?
Well, one, level up, get yourself up to a couple more levels, and then keep going.
I guess.
That's my suggestion. Yeah. And then use the healing font. Get the chest, use the healing fonts. There you go. Okay. Meanwhile, I continue on my eternal quest to do this, because I'm doing pretty good right now. I'm stealing stuff from bad guys.
Okay, never mind. L is saying House Hippo is overrated. L. I wish I could ban you, but quite frankly, I owe my entire life to you at this stage, so.
You know, the funny thing is, I'm now actually at the point where I might actually get past my own. Oh shit, he saw me. Damn it. I'm actually getting to a point where I'm actually might surpass. I might get to my second zone, my second location. The way things are going. Okay, I can't go that way. Can I go up here? Yes, I can. House hippies.
House hippies. Goddamn house hippies.
Yeah, we don't like house hippies.
Yeah, we believe in house hippo. House hippies. I mean, we don't talk about those.
Get the exterminator for the house hippies.
Yeah, I mean. Oh, I see. You can go down.
Screw the house hippies.
Yeah, hippies, die!
Yep, totally, 100%. Hate hippies.
Oh my god, I'm trying to think of like what my there's so many like really good Canadian PSAs. There's of course "Don't put it in your mouth."
Don't you put it in your mouth.
Was that like some public access shit or something? It had like a budget of like 2 fucking cents.
That was literally a public access thing.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a public access. You can't.
Just like some random guy set up a camera, just wanted to like.
No. That was Canadian owned, man. That was a Canadian thing. I wish I was joking when I said it. That was a legit Canadian thing.
Your tax dollars went to that.
Don't even get me started on my fucking tax dollars, okay? Like we just had you want to talk about my tax dollars going to something?
Oh dear God.
Okay. So my tax dollars just went to paying to see if a game is actually if a game specially has DI in it. We actually paid money to see if this game had DI in it. I'm like, fucking, the back of my brain, I'm like, oh hell no.
Yeah.
We paid $300,000. They paid $300,000 to find out if this game was woke or not. I'm like, how do we spend $300,000?
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay. I want you to know exactly 250,000 of that went up their noses.
Well, I think 250,000 of it went to some certain individual of a certain area, but I'm not going to say much about that. But no, that shit pissed me off. When I heard that, I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
You need to pay $300,000 to find out if a game is woke. I'll tell you if it's woke for free. Fuck. Canada, hire me. I'm desperate for work. Give me fucking money.
No. It had to meet requirements. They spent $300,000 to verify if it met requirements.
Dude,
I'm like, no.
Just...
Although... Oh, no. Like I said, it's corruption. It's corruption at its best, man. Corruption at its best.
Fucking, like... Doge was doing some stupid shit like that, but... Doge was doing some stupid shit like that, too, but...
Yep. You think? I think DJ's gonna have a worse time at this than I am. I can't remember the route you can take, and I'm constantly trying to steal shit. It's like I'm fighting the bad guys. It's like, yeah, of course I'm gonna try to rob them of all their cash and valuables. Why wouldn't you rob them of all their cash and valuables? Like, fuck, that should be like the necessary muscles of society.
You can't rob people. That's not woke. Wait, yes, it is.
Yeah, that's when your taxpayer dollar goes up. But anyway, no, I heard about that. I started laughing. I said, wow, I can't believe that. It was really stupid. I ended up hearing the Canada. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, you can open the doors? I don't think you can. I've tried.
Yes, you can by pressing the activation button. Yes, you can.
Oh, there's an activation button.
Yes, by pressing the button that you actually have. You remember how you use the healing fonts for the water? The water fountains? Yeah, that. Okay. Press that button. You can get there. You can open that up. It's worth it. It's worth it because one of those will have the better sword in the game. They'll have the bronze sword. Yeah, it'll have a better sword. No, the only bad thing is, well, I can't run my music, and this game has some great music, and I'm like, I can't.
I can kind of hear your music, like,
yeah,
but it's my music is louder, so they probably won't hear your music too much.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Not too worried about it, but I can't register certain things.
It would probably. I mean, like that's probably for the best anyway. Like if the game had like 2 soundtracks, kind of like.
Oh, that would be annoying. I don't think that's a good idea. No,
I don't think people would want that. Yeah. I would want that.
No, I'm just a little sad on my end. I can't run my music.
I can run my music, and my music is almost as good as yours.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like I said, like the Game Boy was a little, in some ways, and the Advance was a little more beefier than the Super Nintendo in some ways.
Yeah, it was. Well, like it could like kind of do 3D even. Like there were like some games, like especially towards the end, like Driver 2, Kill Switch, that Asterix game. We've seen a couple of games that were able to like push the hardware and do some pretty impressive shit. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
I take visor. I get a visor. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna be like that guy. I'm gonna be like Geordi from Star Trek. And an extra herb. Neat.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, but no, there were some fixes that they did that was actually made the game really good. There's some actual good stuff for it. Just all depends on the game. All right, so let's give myself some healing here. All right, let's keep going. All right, got the superpower, got the special attack weapon.
Oh yeah, the GBA, generally speaking, was hardware-wise better than the Super Nintendo. Well, it was a 32-bit console.
Yeah, you should heal, man. You're like.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're. Unless you somehow got zombied, you're hurting. I can't tell from your screen because I am using a very small screen right now.
I have like 9 HP, so yeah, I should probably heal.
Yeah. By this point, you should have enough actual like items to do some serious damage. So it's not like it's a big issue. Like right now,
I have
I'm
a visor, so.
Yeah. No, I got like a whole.
A trap triggered a trap triggered a spring.
Yeah, you can have a trap kick off and traps.
When I recovered, okay, and I get an antidote.
Yeah, and then the next trap
I never
will
use
drop your
antidotes in RPGs, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, visor. I do. This game, it's a must.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, I've heard like in older RPGs, it's kind of more necessary, but for me, it's just like.
No,
like when there's like a status ailment in like a modern RPG, it's just like, well, who even cares?
Yeah, no, because they're not. It's not as bad. Like this will kill your character real quick. Ooh, this is gonna suck.
This is old school RPG. Yeah.
Oh, good. My character started counter now. I'm high enough level to get the counters off.
So, what's the best Breath of Fire game to play? Is it this one?
That's situational. I would say.
What's your opinion?
For the Super Nintendo, 2 is my favorite, even though 2 has some real fuck you things. This game has stuff in this that'll just turn players off. Although it has the better dragon stuff. Like the greatest power up in this is the dragon power. Next character. Oh, yeah, it's still a good idea to even have some healing potions around just in case that character gets fainted. For me, the PlayStation version is Breath of Fire 4, although 3 is also really, really good. But I like 4 more for the story. I think the story is actually...
Oh shit, I got... How did I resurrect? I have like 34 HP now. What the fuck happened?
You leveled up.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah. But no, yeah, I like 4 for certain things, because 4 had some great bonuses in a way.
1 and
3 is good.
Boiling Blood says 1 and 2 are the best in the series.
That's the... I don't know, 3... My thing about Breath of Fire 3, Breath of Fire 3 is that glitch. If that glitch didn't exist, that game would be worth it. That's my only complaint. Like that glitch makes that game annoying. Otherwise, the game's great. Okay, time to fight this bad guy. Ow. It's gonna be one of those 12 damage, 8 damage, 12 damage. Shit. Okay. Healing. Nothing but the... There we go.
Breath of Fire 4 has great looking sprites too. Alright.
Oh yeah. Breath of Fire 4 has some amazing sprites, and they look absolutely beautiful.
Breath of Fire 4 started you off playing as the bad guy, which is yeah, that does sound pretty cool.
Yeah. No, you start. I believe you start as the good guys, and then you move to the back. After the beginning through. It is a cool game. Breath of Fire 3 has that awesome. Breath of Fire 3 has you start off as a dragon.
You have no reason to be in my castle. Arrow.
Yeah, you go back and murder people. That's the fun.
Get
I'm
out.
gonna be interested. I want to see what Logan does when he fights this thing. I'm gonna stop for a sec here and watch Logan's fight here.
Go ahead, try.
He's high enough level by this point. He should be able to defeat this with no problem.
Oh, can I try the special? Do I have any special attacks? No. Okay.
No, you'll have counter right now. That's it. You're not there yet. Yeah, you got like time warp and that's it.
Oh shit! See? This is what I was talking about. More RPGs should have like the enemy's damage rate as like basic fucking knowledge.
Yep.
Oh shit! I need
Remember the heal. Yeah, heal next. Oh, I like that. Oh, did you think that was how that works? No, unfortunately, he's still up. Again, I'm ahead of you. I'm fighting the knight right now, so this is where I'm going to be dealing with this fun.
I didn't heal in time. All right.
Oh, okay. Oh well.
How much money do I have? Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, 630. Okay, yeah, I got a decent amount.
Fuck! Okay, this is... Close here. This is gonna be fucking tough. It's gonna be tough. Woo. Here we go. We're getting in that fight mode where he's doing damage to me. I'm hoping... Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Counters, and then slam. Counter, slam. Counter, slam.
Do I still have the visor?
Yeah, the visor's the visor's something you can equip. It'll add extra bonuses.
Yeah, so I get to keep the visor even after I die, even though like I saved before I got that. That's sick.
Yep.
This game is like weirdly. This game is like it's really grindy, which a lot of early RPGs were, but also like it's like strangely generous in other areas.
Yeah.
Breath of Fire 3 had an interesting dragon power mechanic where Ryu fucking is every main character in every game named Ryu.
Yes, the two characters that keep a constant in the game.
Wait, this is a Capcom game. Could this canonically be Ryu from Street Fighter?
No. But Ryu wasn't. I don't know if that was a Street Fighter thing. I think that's just a thing. Ryu and Nina are the two characters that are constant in the game. They will always show up. It's supposed to be their ancestors too, actually, apparently. Oh, this fight is brutal. I would probably wait to level 9, like to get to level 10, but I grind up. But I'm decided to go a little farther ahead. I got the flop house, I think, tonight, if that still goes through. So that would be fun. Unless that got canceled.
The flop house is canceled, definitely. Because we spent $300,000 and we discovered it's too long.
Yeah. Oh god, don't remind me of that shit, man. That shit pisses me right off that they did that. Like, wow, that's so much.
Like,
cash.
who the fuck cares?
Well, like I said, it ain't uncommon that like we will do stupid shit in Canada when it comes to certain things. Like I like the Canadian Television Board can go fuck itself as far as I'm concerned.
I bet you that "Don't You Put It in Your Mouth" ad. I bet you that cost $300,000, and $300,000 of it went right up their noses.
You know what? I even made it. I even told somebody once. I'll say it again. I have a friend of mine who we have a friend of the channel who lives in the Middle East, and I even said, buddy, if you could come to my country and sell the
for
idea,
a variety of fucking reasons, they should go literally anywhere else.
Yeah. I said, come to the country. And if you could portray it as like an idea of, oh, I'm coming here to like, bring diversity and all this other stuff, you probably make a lot of money if you did it right. If you did it right and talked to the right people, you probably could start your own TV station and give you a lot of cash.
I mean, you gotta have like, I mean, that's like getting a loan in general though, but like you gotta have like they have, like, even in America, they have, like, for example, like, if I wanted to open up a business, there's special loans they would give to me because I'm vision impaired. Now, I have to, like, actually have a game plan and something that's sustainable, and they aren't just gonna give me money because I'm blind, but... Well, okay. They aren't going to give me money just because I'm blind. They will give me money because I'm blind, but I also have to, like, go through the typical, like, process of getting a loan. I have to, like, convince them that what they're giving me a loan for, I have to convince them that they're going to get that money back. Because, I mean, that's...
Well, actually, up here in Canada, certain programs do exist in France. So basically, you get the money, it's yours. Go ahead, do what you need.
What?
Yeah. There are grants that will let you get away with that.
I mean, maybe. I'm sure there's something. I would be highly suspicious of something like that. Because, I mean, like... Well, any situation where you have to give the money back... It's a loan. It's a loan. You have to give the money back at some point.
No, it's a grant. It's not a loan. It's a program that you can use if you're on certain programs, certain things like disability supports or other things. You can get a certain grant up to a certain point, up to, I think it's $500 a year. You can use.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that would help, I guess. But it's
Oh no, it's not like $25,000.
Yeah, like it's not enough to start a business or anything like that.
No, it's about to try to get you going.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, and there's also like, you know, if you're disabled, you qualify for like, well, like what I'm on is called SSDI, which is Social Security Disability Insurance.
Mm-hmm. The only fear is when you get old, like you reach a point when they want to move you off that could be a problem with that.
Well, I mean, like especially like with especially the way that things are right now, there's a very realistic chance that they might just like there's a very realistic chance they might just run out of money, and like the idea is they're supposed to like keep adding more money to the Social Security fund. There's a very realistic chance they might just let that sunset, and that could actually happen in the next. I think 2032 is like the target expiration date for that, so it could happen in the next 6 years or so.
But the problem is like when you reach that point, like 2032 or 2040, and they give you the new grant or they give you the extension to the new grant, what guarantees that you'll have that extra money given to you when you need it? It's like,
I mean, the idea is that our tax dollars are supposed to go into that fund, so that's how but like the government has just been historically kind of siphoning off of that fund.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like I said, when you reach a certain point, when you get to old age pension, you're not going to get the benefits of having
money.
You know,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you'll have a 401k. Like that. That's my big fear as an odd job looper. I'm gonna be going to pension with the basic amount of money that you can get on Canadian pension, because I've worked most of my work is either under the table or it's not a lot of money. It's like it's bare little. Like I live low rent housing for a reason. I'm geared income and all that fun jazz, just to cover the cost.
It was actually really fucking easy. I was like way overpowered.
Yeah, that's why they tell you to gear up.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, trust me. And then Fox is going to be a lot harder because he hits like a fucking freight train. So no, my big fear is all good, print the money and bury the country deeper in debt. It's not even that at that point. The problem is like these grants should exist. Like I've been saying it for years. One of the biggest problems is dealing with the corruption in the country.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. Well, that's the thing is like that's the entire thing is like my entire life and your entire life and anyone alive's entire life. They've been like, oh well, one day we're going to have to actually pay off that date. We've had a national debt in this country since its inception, and we've never had to pay it. Mainly because every other... Well, and the reason is because technically every country is in debt with every other country. Is like, if China actually enforced the debt that we had on them, we would just do the same thing, and they would also be fucked.
Yeah. Bit from a bike trip. I see you're showing your gameplay alongside orcs. Should steal the idea for Ron Rambling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there you go. Like so, like you could play the game. I'll be totally honest. I haven't been like watching your streams as much lately, Elle. It's just kind of like I don't wake up in the morning or afternoon or anything anymore. But like, what have you and Aru's been playing? Like last I saw it was Symphony of the Night. I'm sure you guys are playing something new now.
Yeah, like you could in all intents and purposes you could do like you could do like a race, you could do a game race, like we could do a Mario game race where both of us are playing Mario and see who gets a Mario first. You could do that. You do that with Aru's where you both race to see who get there. This was an idea I had a long time ago of like dual streaming with somebody.
It's established practice to just keep a good credit rating and not pay off debt entirely. Yeah.
No, like fear with this stuff has always been like the truth is, like, I was talking to someone about this recently. It's like we have so much money floating around that isn't even real.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's the thing is like like even if you like well like even like dollar bills, they aren't like real currency. They're basically just like I forget how it works, but it's basically like a fucking government IOU essentially is how that shit
Oh,
works.
what are you talking to? What are you talking about? I do show up to your streams. I don't just show up to your streams and say hi. I usually show up to your streams, watch a little bit of it.
No, no, he's talking about me.
Oh no. No, Noel's brought that up to me a couple times. Why do you watch your stream? Just don't watch.
Yeah,
them all
I think
the way through.
I think Orc, you watch L's streams.
Not all the way through, unfortunately, because I usually have to go to an odd job. Or go do something else to make some cash, or go somewhere else, or go do something else. Like, I'm doing 15 other things. No, that's not good. That forfeit. But no, like I said, I thought this was an interesting idea. Like, I thought that was kind of
Yeah, this was, as you can guess, this was entirely Orc's idea.
And I think it's an interesting idea. The only downside is they don't know. Once I get that other message,
Suede CP. What the hell is that?
What?
Suede CP.
That's armor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, like I said, if we got rid of a lot of the corruption in America...
I mean, you could say that about literally every country, but...
Especially
you know,
in Canada.
the ones who are corrupt always have to be the ones in power.
Yeah, the one that, like...
I mean, you kind of really can't get much power without being corrupt, so that's how...
Yeah, like, especially in Canada. Canada has some fucked up corrupt. Oh God. Okay, my favorite corruption is, you're gonna love this. Our guys retire and they get $1 million fucking $1 million retirement plan.
Yeah. Well, there's
that is fucking bullshit. That is like bull.
Well, okay, like the president, it's similar. It's the same way with our. It's the same way with our. It's the same way with our
yours is
like
worse,
presidents and like politicians and stuff.
Worse, man. You got politicians that came in with only maybe a couple $100,000, and they're like the second they walk away, they're million like.
Well, it's a revolving door. Like basically, you can like leave Congress and like just become a lobbyist and keep making money. Well, and not only that though, is like.
Like, that is so corrupt.
Well, like, even outside of that, though, like, yeah, you do get, like, well, you're guaranteed, I believe it's, like, you and your immediate living relatives are granted, like, Secret Service,
No, like, I'm sick of that shit. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like, cut the fucking cord.
So, like, so basically, like, any politician who... Well, even if the politician is dead, like, their family gets which... Okay, fair. But, like,
yeah.
and then they also get, like, basically a pension after they leave office. And, to be fair, like, so the reason... That was actually a relatively new thing, and the entire reason that is the way it is because Jimmy Carter, who was our president in the 70s... When he left office, got into a massive amount of debt because he wasn't like a career. Well, he was a career politician. He was the governor of Georgia, but like he wasn't. He actually was like one of the few presidents we've had in modern history who was not completely bought and paid for. So he didn't have like lobbyists as like kind of a cushion to fall back on like most presidents did. So as a result, he just like wound up in a shit ton of debt. And as a result of that, we set up the presidential pension.
I'm not a fan of like certain pensions, man. That shit drives me nuts.
Yeah.
I can't stand a lot of those pensions. That pisses me right off. Like I mean, I can't believe, like I was talking to my like we had a guy, the leader of the NDP, for example.
Politicians usually leave more debt when they leave office. The real test is... Yeah, I agree with that.
Not in Canada. Not at all. That never happens. Not here.
Well, no, I mean, like, not like personal debt. I think they're saying like deficit spending, I think is what Bill is talking about. Yeah. And yeah, like you know, like regardless of like Republicans kind of like pretend to be deficit hawks when they're not. They are not. They are not in practice. I think. I mean, like Trump has only been president for 2 years in this second term. I believe already he's racked up more deficit spending than the Biden administration, which also had a lot of deficit spending. Let's be honest.
True. That's not true. He's actually less, like far less.
Well, it's I don't know, but like, okay, maybe, but still, like,
no.
Well, he had a lot. Well, he had a lot of deficit spending in his first term. I remember that.
No, yeah, he did, but not anywhere near what Biden had. Biden almost had almost up to $1 trillion at one point.
Yeah.
Which is actually, which the only thing that's like we shouldn't talk about too much. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Yeah, you're right.
The only thing that's really costing your country a lot of money right now is the corruption. That's an insane amount of money. And the other thing that's going on in your country that needs to get fucking fixed real quick is the budgeting for that war, because if that win, lose or draw, that fucker's either going to be good or bad. It's one or the other. You got to take consideration. Like if they don't that one.
The military-industrial complex is a whole other kettle of fish. That is just the fucking definition of fucking corruption.
Yeah, I agree. It's the way it goes. Don't deny that.
That's the reason that we spend trillions of dollars on the military, and yet they're still using like Humvees and shit from 20 years ago.
No, your country's really good for that. Actually, your country's a little better than most other countries when it comes to this corruption shit. Like you guys actually do outfit your military compared to other countries. Again, but like I said, if you look at Canada, man, I've never seen a politician come out of our country unless he was corrupt as fuck and doing criminal shit. I've never seen a politician in Canada.
I don't know really anything about Canadian politics other than Rob Ford was funny as fuck.
Yeah, Rob Ford was great. Oh yeah.
He was hilarious. I mean, he was a terrible politician from everything I've heard, but he was funny.
So I think it is. I think it is actually somewhat. You could say it's good. I made the joke actually. I said because me and a friend were arguing, and I said, this country's gonna go for the money. They're gonna get their debt back and blah 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 blah. And I said, buddy, it's never gonna happen. He's like, oh, well, what do you think? It's like 2 reasons.
So do I just leave the dungeon now that I've beat this boss?
No, well, here's what I said to my friend about that, and my exact words were, it's like 2 reasons why. Reason 1 if any country decides to threaten America to pay off its debt, it's the functional trade dollar. If they start paying off any debt, their trade dollar disappears. Everyone is literally using American USD to pay for everything. If that like so how do you stop that? And the next thing I said to him, I said, you know, we get another fun thing here is that America, like the other thing is America's just going to go to war with the countries that try to get their debt back, and they'll sink them even worse. That's it. The two functions, and like so far,
I got a bronze sword now. I am officially sick as fuck. Okay, so if I beat the boss, what do I do now? Do I just leave the dungeon or?
What the? Yeah, you leave the dungeon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so next on the boss. Okay, something I'm going to be showing you. Look on my screen before you go. When you defeat one of the bosses in this game, there's a secret item that you get. You still haven't opened that door to get those items, Logan.
Oh, there's another. Wait.
Yeah, there was. You missed it. But anyway, watch my screen for a second. Okay, so
Wait, is it frozen?
No, it's not frozen. So right now, as it stands, I have an item that you're going to get an item coming up. It's called the E key. This is a key you get once you defeat the knight. You're not there yet.
Oh,
Once you defeat the knight, you'll get this key. This key is awesome. The reason this key is awesome is that I can activate it as an actual item. And this will do a bare minimum of 30 damage to anything it does. And it's an area effect spell. So this is a secret in the game that a lot of people don't know. Those keys are very beneficial in the game. Do not underestimate those keys and how awesome they are.
Yeah. Also, what Elle said is right on the money. You are correct.
U.S. Trees International Hall, like this is a suggestion. Well, it's all. When hasn't it been a suggestion, Elle? Like every other country breaks the U.S.
Yeah.
Breaks the U.S.
Like we're supposed to have, like the UN is supposed to have human rights, like laws, and they are like broken all the fucking time by like various different countries.
LCX, United Nations judge, one of the human rights judges for the United Nations, just got busted for having a fucking slave.
That is great.
That
sums up literally everything in the world these days.
Yeah. Not only does she have a slave. You guys are gonna love this. You're gonna love this. She had a slave from Africa.
Okay.
And was living in the United Nations, was living in the UK. So she brought her slave from the UK.
I just like saw a thing. So like the US or the UN just did like this vote on like it wasn't like a reparations thing or anything. It was extremely symbolic. It was just like, do you condone slavery? There's like 3 countries that voted no. The US, Argentina, and Israel. Europe abstained, and all the countries that voted yes were like the African countries that are still actively a part of the slave trade. Like, slaves are still a thing in many African countries. The slave trade is still alive, it is just localized for the most part.
No, but it's absolutely hysterical. So I don't give it, like, as far as I'm concerned, the UN can go fuck itself as far as I'm concerned when it comes to... It's never functioned.
Okay.
It's not a functional thing and should have been abolished decades ago. And we should have created
Gauntlet. Gauntlet is a good game.
Yeah. Sorry. I am very heated about the UN system because I've had friends who have served in the military and they've had to deal with the United Nations guys, and go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always said that like we need to get out of NATO, get out of the UN. We need to get out of a lot of these
Yeah, you could also equip the gauntlet there. You've gotten everything now.
I equipped it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I have a big hate boner for what that organization does.
And the
I went the wrong.
organization ain't really organized. United Nations ain't really united.
Yeah. I wish they were. I wish we could say it was actually a functional system. It's not a functional system, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I would even go as far as we need to abolish, like, you know, some of the major structures in our society and reacquire it in a lot of ways. Like human rights boards are like we finally got human rights boards.
Yeah, it is a non sequitur argument, but it's still interesting. I didn't know that.
Oh, I think it's just funny as fuck. It's like these are the people who are supposed to fight for the rights of humanity in the United Nations. They're supposed to be the ones that do stuff as an actual functional thing, and because literally this person didn't give a fuck and did the very criminal thing that she was supposed to fight for. So as far as I'm concerned, it's like I have no like when their trust system doesn't even fucking exist for them. Why are we even trying at that point? Like why keep these idiots here? That's as far as I like. You have to have, like, when you're a judge, I know this is going to sound awful, you have to be of a higher standard. I know that's something that doesn't really exist in our society. It's always something I've been arguing about for a long time. Like, you know, we should always be that way. Hey, Aros mentioned me. Oh, thank you, Aros. And no, it's just something that isn't really mentioned in our grouping, and it's like I said, they treat it so unfairly, and it's such a disgusting thing as far as their, as far as the companies are. It's like that's why I don't like them at this point. Like I have more trust in the companies running the world than the actual governments, because the governments are becoming that corrupt. I don't like them. Oh no, like I really do think like we've lost the standards of morality in the justice system. That needs to be set. Like all this shit has to be done in countries first before we put the stuff in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, that's always going to happen, because there is no. The judge argument is non sequitur. Again, you can say that, but the whole point is what I'm proving is that when you have a system that's that functionally flawed and corrupt, then what's the point? Why should any government functionally do that? Government should be looking after themselves on that level, and we should be. And we should be I'm an avid believer. Abolish it and create something new, and abolish it from the ground up, and start kicking out these countries that are creating human abuses that have been in the system forever, and we all know they've been in the suppressor. Yeah. See, that's always happens with the excuse of bigger countries.
And that's like, because like the other countries, like if all else fails, they can just like wave their nukes around that we don't even know if they fucking work.
Yeah, no, it's always a problem with bigger countries. That's the thing, and the problem is right now, as it stands, you're never going to have a country that's going to be able to, like, how do you defeat a bigger country at this point? I'm in agreement with you, Paul, that but I believe this shit should be functionally torn down to the ground level at this point and rebuilt. Because it's just too easy for these big countries to take over the small countries. And we're at that point again where we're not 100% sure if it's safe, like, for any country at this point. Like, I don't like the NATO forces in general.
I like how I can just stop talking and let you run the stream. Like, you do all the ranting bullshit while I just focus on the game.
Not my game plan in general, but became a thing.
Look, I knew that one of things was going to happen. You were going to hijack the stream, or the other one thing that was going to happen.
Yeah. You're going to go on a rant.
Yeah.
One of the two, right?
That's always the best part of doing collabs, is you get to, like, sit back while someone else does half the work.
Yep. Yeah, I hear you.
Like, I don't have to worry about doing half the funny. Someone else can do the other half of the funny, and I can be less funny. If that's possible.
That dress was worth 500 gold? Wow. I didn't know they gave you such a good gold cost for that dress.
You defeated the monsters! You're not a false hero! Who are you? That's Scar! It looks familiar!
So the question, okay, I always got to ask people, do you help Soldier 1 and Soldier 2? Because I'm at the Soldier 1 to Soldier 2 moment. I could give them gear, but I know they're going to die anyway, so I don't know if I should.
Also, I should point out this game is, in fact, sick as fuck. I don't know. I think I currently have it, like, in my top 5 or so Game Boy Advance games. I don't think it's gonna be that high. But it'll definitely... It's gonna be in the outstanding category. I don't think it's gonna be, like, top 5 or top 10 or wherever the hell I have it.
Honestly, it's a great game.
It is a great game. It is a great game. It's just there's a lot of really good Game Boy Advance games.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you, bud.
I mean, Lunar Legends had terrible audio, and I still put it in the top 5 because it's fucking Lunar.
I don't know. Like I said, I found it more functionally better on the Saturn, but that's just me.
Yeah, well, I think it mostly came down to I really liked how they improved the inventory system, but also just, again, like, at its heart, it's Lunar, and I really enjoy the Lunar games. Well, I really enjoyed the Lunar game that I have played.
Yeah. I'm 50-50.
And have mostly completed at this stage.
Yeah. Hello, Renee.
Hey, Renee.
Yeah. I'm 50-50. Actually, the sad thing is I'm actually reached where I am in the other stream. I might actually just use this for the...
Boiling Blood, by the way, is saying don't give the gear to the soldiers. It's a waste of money.
It is a waste of money, but like buying that gear for Ryu is a good hit. And no, I just don't believe in giving something that's fundamentally corrupt LCX when it comes to the United Nations. Fundamentally. Oh yeah, I don't care. I'm anti giving money to corrupt things. Sorry.
I am anti Nowhere League. That's a good band.
Yeah. Don't give money to corrupt stuff. Yeah, that's the game plan. That gear is the same gear that Ryu will use. So you might as well just buy it for Ryu so you can max out his gear when you finally get him in the game. Just the problem is now I'm at another grind point where I'm going to have to grind out my characters to build them up. But luckily you have the E key. Now I can cheese the E key and basically build my characters up. Like, this is something I played on the side.
Yeah, if you want to see more gameplay of this, check out Orc War. You know what?
Yeah. Monday Madness will be probably...
Monday Madness. Let me... Yeah. Oh, which fucking button is Orc's channel? I'm trying to... This one?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, okay, I did the right thing. Yeah. If you are not already following Orc's channel, go there, give him a subscription. And then immediately unsubscribe once you actually watch his channel and realize what you're getting into, but, you know...
No. We're getting close. We're getting close, boys. We're really close to 500.
500? What? Hold on. What the fuck are you at right now?
For 420, the last I checked.
420, plays it!
Yeah. So I'm getting.
He also has a Rumble, I believe that is. Oh, yeah. 47. No, okay, no. Get him to 3 subs and then never give him another subscription ever again. He must forever remain at 420.
No, I actually might receive money because my food shorts are actually getting credits.
Yeah, well, I think you have to have a 500 subscriber minimum, but once you hit that...
I know.
It used to be worse. It used to be worse. It used to be 1,000.
Oh, well, actually, I remember it used to be 200 back in the day. Like, fuck.
I don't know about that, but as long as I remember, it was 1,000 sub minimum. They recently brought it down to 500.
Yeah, I know. It was originally back in the day only a certain number, but now the numbers got.
Granted, that's when like having 200 subscribers was like having 1 million subscribers now.
Yeah.
Like the biggest channel on the fucking platform had like 20,000 subscribers. I think like AVGN had like 20,000 subscribers, and he was like one of the most subscribed to channels on YouTube. I don't think he was the most subscribed. I think, like... What would it have been, like, Fred at that time? Would that... Well, Fred was, there from the very fucking beginning.
I think Fred was the first 1 million subscriber, if I remember correctly.
He might have been, yeah.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, Fred was the most million.
He might have been.
Yeah,
dude, I love to... You know what? I love to reminisce about old YouTube being like, oh, it was just, like, some... kid with a like literally you could be like some guy with a webcam and you could get big off YouTube, and it was just like no actually a lot of it was just stupid shit like Fred.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really was.
Fred and fucking all like the loud equals funny internet humor of the time, like fucking Onision. That was the most infamous case, but like, then there's just, like, it was all just... It was all that kind of fucking humor.
Yeah. I remember iDubbbz and Darkside
iDubbbz and... Yeah.
I'm still shocked Darkside Phil is still on. Like, I was floored by that.
Darkside Phil is... I think it's basically just because, like, he has literally no other option. Because, like, no other fucking... He would not get employed anywhere. He wouldn't get employed anywhere else. He, 1, doesn't have the work ethic. 2, they can just, like, Google his name and see all the shit that he's been a part of.
Yep.
Because, like, it's just, like, one of those things where it's, like... Him, Wings of Redemption, fucking Chris Chan, they couldn't get a job at fucking Applebee's now because, like, literally every waking moment of their life is on the internet. And they can see all the bullshit that they've been a part of.
Yeah, like I've been kind of notorious for just having fun with the side stuff, so it's like it's kind of amusing on my end, setting up other things and doing the other side stuff, like just having fun and playing out, you know, like. But like I could only imagine like if I ever made it big, it's like I've thought about that. I said, you know, truthfully, if we ever did, it's like
more focused on entertainment nowadays. It's a mixed bag. I mean, YouTube was always a mixed bag. I'm telling you, like the first channel. If you don't remember who Fred is, if you are too young to, no, I know. I don't know how old Boiling Blood is. I don't remember if he's like roughly my age, a little younger, a little old, probably older. Fucking everyone's older than me, but fucking Fred was just a guy, was like this like kid who sped his voice up in Windows Movie Maker and screamed, and that was the entire joke.
I think what it was legit is like like
because kids, well, kids have like less standards for fucking entertainment. Is
no,
what it
you know what it is. You know what it is. Weed is a hell of a drug.
No, no.
Weed
First of
is
all,
a hell
I
of
feel
a
like
drug.
you would need a different kind of drug to enjoy Fred. Like,
Oh, Fred is hysterical if you're high off your ass.
I would have to take your word for that.
Yeah. We have a generation of kids that weed was the magic fruit.
Well, I mean, like Fred was like making money off like 12 and 13-year-olds though. So I mean, like,
yeah, but that was the magic fruit, and kids were getting into weed at that time. I don't know. I mean,
maybe, but I think it was just. I think it was more just like 10-year-olds who didn't have standards.
I think so too. I think it was like, this is our thing. You know, we all have that. This is our thing. Like kids, like some kids have like, yeah. I actually, I watched Angry Video Game Nerd on.
It's called Labubu, Mom. You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, it's that you wouldn't understand thing like that. That's we have a generation of that. But the funny
honestly,
thing is,
dude, I was always fucking. You can criticize me for being completely fucking like out of step with what young people want. Keep in mind, even as a young well, okay, I'm 27, I'm not old, but even as like a 9 or a 10-year-old, I was also completely lockstep out of step of what fucking kids were into. Any like reference I had was like, you know, from friends, and I was just like I would watch Smosh or fucking Fred or anything like that, and I'm just like, this is fucking stupid. I was like, okay, I'll tell you what, so I'm doing a thing now on TikTok where I'm going through the Rolling Stone top 500 albums of all time. I got to, a little while ago, I got to Lady Gaga's Born This Way. That's like number 470-something best album. I listened to it, and I was just like, no, I was right back then. Music back then just fucking sucked. Music then sucked. And honestly, like, I can say that as somebody who has seen an actual improvement in pop music. It's not just, oh, new is bad. It's new was bad then, now it's kind of better.
I don't know. I'm all over the place when it comes to a lot of this stuff. Like again, I make the joke that like Fred and like certain things on YouTube were like new. Like when I was there, I remember back in the day.
You thought I was about my mid-30s? You would think that, but surprisingly, I like to say I'm 12 going on 60.
Yeah, I'm going on 500 now.
Yeah.
I feel like...
Oh, you're 40 now? Oh, shit. Okay. I thought you were younger. I don't know why. Or, boiling... Yeah.
No, but I gotta laugh at the stuff. Like I said...
You never knew who Fred was. You start on YouTube was AVG. Well, AVGN was big around the same time as Fred. It's just like... And that's the thing, is like, AVGN wasn't like big among... Well, AVGN was big among older people, right? Like, older people who grew up...
Yeah.
With... who grew up with the Nintendo games that he was riffing on. But also younger people. Like, I got into AVGN maybe a little bit later. Like, maybe not once he, like, reached his peak, but maybe, like, around 2009 or 10 or so, I started watching his shit. That was, like, maybe right around the time he released his Action 52 review.
No, like, the thing that blew him up was his Halloween special. His Halloween special blew him up.
Well,
I was watching him on...
What? Like, the Monster Madness stuff? I don't know about that.
No. The Jason and the Friday the 13th.
Oh, yeah. Well,
that's what...
I don't know. I think, like... I don't know. He was, like, big, like, kind of almost right out of the gate. Like, he was talking about, like, he released his Karate Kid video and it got 17,000 views over, like, 3 days. So, like...
No, that yeah, but again, at that point, that wasn't
And
big.
17,000 views was a lot of views back then. Again, keep
That
in
wasn't
mind, like,
as
less
big. That
people
wasn't
had...
as big as his.
It was a luxury if you had high-speed
Okay.
internet in 2006.
No. That was like when he was on Screw Attack at the time. And
Well, no, even before he was on Screw Attack, he was big on YouTube.
No, he was not on YouTube, but okay.
Well, no, in his early stuff, he was on YouTube. Then he moved to... Because he moved to Screw Attack because this was before the partner program. You couldn't actually make money on YouTube.
Yeah.
That was only a couple... That was only a couple of years later. Basically, whenever Google bought YouTube, they brought out the partner program so that people could actually make money on their website. And that's when it kind of, like, became... And, like, but, like, before then, like, if you made any money on YouTube, it was either A, because you were, like, partnering with some other website, like Screw Attack or Game Trailers or something like that, or you were making money through merch deals.
Yeah. Yeah, Machinima became...
Or Machinima, Machinima was... Well, even, like, after YouTube brought out the partner program, they were very kind of slow to really roll it out. So it was just like, because like AVGN, it infamously took him years to actually get an AdSense. In fact, there's literally a memo. There's literally a memo that was 2008 or so. That was basically, they looked at the Angry Video Game Nerd. They looked at his popularity. And then they looked at the Irate Gamer, who was a more sanitized version of the Angry Video Game Nerd, and they were like, no, this guy's more brand safe, we're gonna go with him. And they went with the Irate Gamer.
Yeah.
Because he was... it's not that he... it's not like he didn't swear, it's just like, he just had a more brand-friendly image, if that makes sense.
Yeah. But no, it was, for me, it was always
a lot of people were pissed about that for many years.
Yeah. But for me, it's kind of funny because the Angry Video Game Nerd was, in the end, it's funny because the more he collabed with other like, YouTubers and stuff, when he tried to do his own little thing with that little side group later, that burned his channel for a bit. It
kind of did. Well, like... Honestly, though, like, sometimes it works. Like, he just put out a video with Scott the Woz. First of all, I don't know if you've seen Angry Video Game Nerd in the past, like, year or so. He's grown, like, this fucking Walter White beard now.
Yeah.
He's like, grown this fucking really ugly middle-aged man Walter White beard. Like, he's, like, fully in... Like, it's like, okay, he's balding, which, okay, fair. He's, like, in his 40s or 50s or whatever. He's
he's the same age I am.
He's like roughly the same age you are. He's losing hair. That happens. But... So, like, to combat this, I guess, he's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go full Walter White. And just... He still has hair, though, is the thing. It's like, either grow the douchebag beard and shave your head completely, or just wait for it all to go out naturally and then grow the douchebag beard is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I think he's just like I think he's fine. I think he's doing fine. The thing is, he still has a freaking really you figure he'd get more videos on and off now. It's still very little.
Irate Gamer didn't get as popular as the Angry Vid. Right, but, like, he was still plenty popular. He was right up there with James Nintendo Nerd.
Who surprised me, and I still don't know how the fuck that guy got popular, was Spoony. I do not know how Spoony got popular.
I feel like, what's interesting is I would have thought you would have been, like, Spoonie's exact target audience. Because I'm just like, I watch his videos and I'm like, this is some real nerd shit. Orc would probably be into this. Orc probably would have been into this in 2008.
I don't like Spoonie. I've never really, not a big fan of Linkara either. It was Angry Video Game Nerd.
I've just never been like a comic book person, so I've just never even bothered with Linkara.
Yeah. The horror geek I kind of like. I kind of like the horror geek. Is some guy.
The
guy
horror
with
geek. Oh, I think I know of him. Has he been around that long?
Oh, he's been around forever.
I didn't know. I've come across his channel once or twice, and I'm just like, oh,
Yeah,
okay, that's kind of cool. I didn't know he was around that long.
Oh, he's been
Also,
around
it's
for
just
a
like,
long time.
also
Well,
it feels like
was-
fucking every other month now, there's like some major controversy with like YouTubers, and it was just like, okay, back in the day, we had one anime guy shoot up a school, and that was it. Like, we had that, we got it out of our system, and then like 10 years later, everyone's fucking controversial now. Like, they're either grooming kids, or they're fucking like doing like some weird predatory shit.
Yeah, that's why I'm, you know, not like I said. If we do get the Discord, it's an 18+ Discord, but I still care. Oh no, I would say his quality hasn't really shifted. I'm more of the line of that he's having more problems with the fact that, like I said, it's just not as popular.
I think it's just a matter of like he's old. He's old. He has kids who are probably now like in their teens. I would have to imagine. Yeah. So like old enough to where you still kind of have to take care of them, but. Or, like, young enough to where you still kind of have to take care of them, but old enough to where they can maybe kind of take care of themselves a little bit. But still, it's just like, you're pushing 50 years old. No, you just don't have the time and energy to put into this fucking YouTube shit. It's just like, let him coast. You got the old angry video game nerd videos. You can go back, you can watch them. Just let him fucking coast.
Yeah, I'm okay with what he's doing. I have no issues with the angry video.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of nefarious shit with like the Screenwave people.
The guys around him caused a lot of problems.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, but then it's also kind of like the case of, like, you hang around with dogs, you catch fleas. I don't know. He's not really... He's kind of smart enough to not really get into many major controversies himself. He has. Anybody who says he hasn't is, like, either living a very revisionist history or just very ignorant.
Yeah. Oh, well, if you're asking me, like, how, it's Mike Mattel would be a good example. Like, I mean, that guy literally showed a fucking picture of his cock on fucking...
Mike Mattel was a very... Apparently he's better. Apparently he is better now, but... Yeah. Mike Mattel did a lot of stupid shit. Like, go back and look at the fucking controversy behind his movie. Go back and look at the controversy of him, and it's... Well, first of all, to be fair, this was at a time when people didn't really accept, like, YouTube as, like, really, like, oh, you can just make your career off this. And there was just, like, a lot of kind of the older guard being like, no, that's ridiculous. No, that's ridiculous. You should have to work a 9-to-5 job like I did and work your ass off, you know. But
who's working your ass? Like, legitimately, like, fuck, man. Like, yeah, these streams are fun and everything, but that actually takes a little effort to try to put some effort.
Yeah, if you're actually like putting in the effort and trying to, like, make money off streaming, it genuinely is a lot of work.
It's not even making money.
It's just like a lot. It's just boomers who don't really understand technology saying this shit.
Yeah, like I had someone call me and go, "Hey, we're wondering if you," because I got some stuff set up here, so we were talking to some people, and someone called me to ask if I'm making any money off the YouTube thing because I was doing some stuff, and I'm like, no. It's like, oh, you haven't made any money yet? Yeah. Oh, should you have made any money? It's like, well, I'm on YouTube. That was my exact response.
AVGN has handled the controversy better than most. You are correct.
Yeah,
and that's the thing. And that's the thing is that's why he's kind of been largely able to kind of get away with it. Is just because like he will kind of let the damage happen and then just sort of stand by from a close distance. And it's always because like he surround like even like when there was controversy behind him, it was always kind of easy to point the finger at the people who are running kind of the extracurricular, because AVGN has never been controversial, really.
No,
I mean, beyond just like, you know, people being like, oh, he swears and children probably shouldn't be listening to that, whatever, that sort of thing. But like AVGN itself has never really been controversial. It's more just like the things around him, which you can always kind of like point to, oh, well, that's Mike Matei handling the situation poorly, or oh, that's the Screenwaves people handling a situation poorly, etc.
Yeah, like I don't even think some of the Screenwave people are still around. I think two of them are still kind of kicking. Otherwise,
I do not know. Well, I mean, like they had like that podcast, and that ended after like 3 episodes. It's honestly kind of a shame. That podcast was kind of fun.
Oh no, I was having fun with those podcasts. That's why I was kind of surprised. Like they're like David Video Game Nerd, like they're just talking about the movies and shit.
I mean, yeah, it seems like well, honestly, I think it's just like his fans really didn't like it.
No,
they really didn't want that, which is a shame. I enjoyed it, but I realized I was kind of in the minority.
Like I was.
And to be fair, again, I think a lot of that just comes down to him just openly surrounding himself with very kind of nefarious people. And people understandably having an issue with that.
Yeah, like for example, if we're counting my stuff, I'm looking up comics, I'm setting up the stuff for the podcast, I'm setting up stuff for Populous. That's like, you know, that takes time to get all that shit up and running.
Yeah.
And I'm like that's a lot of effort. That's not just picking a game.
The ocean floor has dropped. Oh shit. Okay. Oh wait.
Yeah, you're trying to swim. You can't swim. You're going the wrong direction.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do then.
You didn't go to the second. Okay. Go up. I gotta stop here. Hold on a sec, because he's. I gotta know where you are right now.
Like, I just defeated the first monster. Where do I go from here?
Okay, so that is okay. You are.
Oh yeah, James. I mean, James and Mike Mondays. You're right. That was kind of, I guess you could argue, a little bit podcast-esque. But I'm saying like a couple of years ago, James had like an actual podcast with.
Yeah.
I forget the guys' names from Screenwaves. Ryan was one of them. He was like the fat one, I think.
Yeah. Okay, go the other way.
Okay.
Go left. Waiting for Logan to go left. When he goes left, I can start doing stuff. So go left, go up, go up. Man, you gotta buy those terms. Actually, you're a level higher than I am, so that
building a larger audience depends largely on exactly. Yeah. I mean, like the YouTube lottery is exactly that. Like, if YouTube decides to bless its golden, we're gonna promote you juice on you, then you've won the lottery.
So go up.
And that's not to say that like the people who, that's not me like saying like the people who got big don't deserve it necessarily. I mean, some you could argue maybe, but you know, I'm not saying that as like a blanket. I'm not saying that as a blanket statement. I'm saying it's a lottery.
Yeah, there are companies that are purposely designed for that. Okay, so go across the bridge.
Yeah.
Okay. Go up that area. Go up the stairs and cross down the bridge. And you'll see a second little town.
Okay.
Yeah. And when you hurry up to the second little town, only go there at night, or you will not be able to get through the front door. Because
it's night now.
Yeah. If you get there, you should be able to go in. And then be careful because the guards will spot you. I'll be right back.
I'm trying to be stealthy, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass is alerting the guards.
All right, right back.
You don't like the Scream Wave? Like I said, it's not as... AVGN is not as good as he used to be, but you know what? Like I said, he's pushing 50 now. Like, he's allowed to coast. He's allowed to not put out as good of content. And I wouldn't even go as far as some people as to say the content is bad. I think that it was bad at a point, but it's gotten better. Like that collab video he did with Scott the Woz there were some genuinely pretty funny moments. Also, Scott the Woz swears in that, which, you know, the whole thing on his channel is he, like, bleeps it out. He did that before he got big on YouTube. It's just his thing. And I understand why he did that. He sounds really awkward swearing. You know what I mean? It's just like some people can pull it off, some people can't. And you never know really which one you are until somebody tells you.
You swear way too fucking much.
I know. Kiss my ass. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Kiss my ass. Happy Hanukkah.
You're going the wrong direction again.
Oh, shit. Okay, so I am supposed to cross the other bridge.
Have to go. Take care. Yeah, have a good one.
Alright, bye. Bye, Arus.
Yeah, then go down.
You still enjoy AVGN even if he's not? Yeah, I enjoy AVGN. Just shave that fucking Walter White beard. Jesus Christ, it looks ugly.
I don't mind it.
Somebody in the most recent AVGN said that it looked like Walter White and Jesse Pinkman playing video games, and you know what? I hate the fact that you're right.
I'm enjoying the fact that he's legitimately still doing this, because at this point, I don't know.
Yeah, it's been like over 20 years now. Like, if you count like the shit he like put out on VHS on his website, like he was, he's been doing this for 22 years now. Yep. How many how many jobs have you worked for 22 years?
None.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly right. Like, how many people do you know actually pulled that off? And he did. So, I respect him for pulling it off. Like, I can't think of that many people. So yeah, it's not like it's like this hate. Like my big problem with a lot of stuff is the hate boner that people. Like, there are people that just hate him. There's an entire Reddit dedicated to him. I hate him.
I mean, well, again, I feel like that hate is more just like, oh, we used to like him, and then the people around him kind of... I feel like it's just like that. It's just like, oh, the people around him... They don't even really blame AVGN for AVGN. They blame the people around him for somehow, like, being like the Yoko Ono that made AVGN turn to shit.
And it's also the biggest gripe a lot of people have is that, like, he's not producing as many videos. And it's like, well, I've even said this to someone once. I said, well, why does he have to produce any videos? At this point...
Why does he have to do anything? He's got money.
Yeah.
He's probably got fucking money.
Yeah,
he probably could just coast off of what he has. I don't know if that would be... Like, I don't know, like AVGN is big. I don't know if he's, like, that massive that he could just, like, retire and never have to work a day in his life.
No, he could.
I don't know. Could he? Maybe.
like literally, he could coach. Like, I mean, you take the fact that he's still selling DVDs and he's still selling, which he has complete to her.
That's true. He could. Well, that's true. Like,
yeah.
Like the old guard. Well, that's the thing, as I keep saying, is like the old guard. Like his old videos are still on there. You can still watch his TMNT review, and maybe for you it's just as funny now as it was in 2007. Honestly, I would probably say no, it isn't. But
and if I remember correctly, YouTube still gives you revenue once you get to a certain point. Like, it's not lots of money, but it's still revenue. So if he's getting 1 million views at this point, like you'll still get that cash.
And he still has like sponsorships and shit on top of that. Like he's got like his ExpressVPN sponsorship or Squarespace or whatever the fuck he's talking now.
Yeah, exactly. He's got his sponsorship. And how many places, like I said to people, how many people have we had on conversations about that, of like different stuff that's going on? It's crazy some of the wild shit that we've had with him, and he's still going strong. Like, to this day, he's still going strong. Most people would be done by now.
Yeah, I mean, like Onision's been on YouTube for almost as long as ABGN. Look who fucking turned out on top there.
Yeah, well, how many people have, I don't know,
like right now, fucking iDubbbz is a lol cow. Shane Dawson is doing videos with Kyle fucking Rittenhouse, and it's just like...
That's kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and like fucking fucking =3, left =3, had a failed like directorial thing, left that, came back, and is now doing well, I don't know if he's doing =3 again. He's doing like some like TikTok videos, I guess now. Like TikTok kind of expose videos. So it's not exactly =3, but
yeah, like he makes 10, close. I can't remember how much it is, but I think over a certain number he can just live off the revenue.
He can live off the audience views of his older videos. Now that's passive money. Maybe the guy making... I mean, I guess there's still some part of him that still enjoys doing this. Even though, like, I don't know, like...
He didn't like doing it, that's the thing. I think, like the thing is...
I don't know.
Like
I don't know. Like...
Like, how many people
like,
do you...
I feel like he's gotta be, like... well... I think really it's just the movie. It's the movie that killed him. He made the movie. That was like his dream, was to make a big budget, big budget.
Movie.
It had a budget of like $150,000, which is not that big. But
yeah, he did his dream. That's the thing.
He did his dream and it failed, and now like he did his dream and it failed. Now like where do you go? Like that's gotta be spending, like, putting all that time and money and effort.
Talk about
What?
His movie didn't fail.
Oh, it totally failed. Everyone fucking hates it.
No, it didn't fail. It made its money. He made all his money off that. That thing made its money and then some. That did not fail. That actually exploded.
Really?
That's not a joke. Like that.
Well, I guess again though, like if you haven't, if it's like, I guess though, again, like if you didn't spend a whole lot of money to begin with, like it's kind of, I guess it's kind of easy to make the money back. Like if you only have a budget of like $200,000, it's not too hard to make that back.
Like the movie is still, and the movie apparently is still selling. Like the reason it is on YouTube. Like
I gotta. Yeah, I gotta wonder if there's like some like, because again, like that movie is infamous. It's I didn't think I personally didn't think it was like the worst thing in the world, but there are so many people, even as hardcore fans, hate the fucking movie.
That's the funny thing about that. There are people who don't like the movie, but like, let's be honest.
Like, are people just buying the DVD out of just, like, ironic appreciation or something?
No, it made its money back. Like, he actually made his money back for that movie. And I think it did.
I'm not gonna lie, I did the worst thing that you could possibly do. I pirated the Angry Video Game movie, and I made my girlfriend watch it. And that is something that you should never do.
Like, I hate to say it, the AVGN movie, the best way I've heard someone say it, it's a fucking love letter to AVGN. That's it. So, if you
I don't know. Like, the big problem with the Angry Video Game movie... The big problem is that... Like, okay, like, at its core, it's a 2-hour-long Angry Video Game Nerd review. And...
Yeah.
But, like, you can't just fill 2 hours with a review, so you have, like, these, like, 3 or 4 different subplots going on. None of them really actually get resolved or go anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, it literally... The problem was... You want to know why a lot of the fans are pissed?
He still put in a lot of effort and time making that film. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, and like, it got an extremely negative reception, even from his fans.
No, you want to know why it got an extremely negative reception? And why people were pissed off? I can tell you exactly why. He stopped making AVGN videos.
That's true.
Why.
That's true.
Like,
he did stop making, like,
pissed.
AVG... Well, and worse than that, Mike Matei just, like, took charge, and it was just, like... That's where, like, the Minecraft, that's where that came from. Was just like, like that, like building bricks with Minecraft, like that was like him trying to like keep the channel somewhat alive while AVGN was working on this movie.
Yeah, but that's what ended up causing him the most trouble, was the fact that
like his fans were pissed that he wasn't constantly putting out new videos. And worse still, Mike Matei was putting out the videos, and Mike Matei sucks ass.
Yeah. The truth is, like, the main reason people are pissed off now isn't because they're angry because he legitimately, the videos are, how to put it bluntly, I don't even need to waste terms, I might as well just cure. That was, like, he legitimately is just not putting out the videos, and he's looking at the new stuff. And people don't like the new stuff.
It's called fan service. Yeah, I mean, well, it kind of had to be fan service, of course. Like, you couldn't do an Angry Video Game Nerd movie without fan service.
Yeah. And that's where the dick pic thing came from. That's where... Like,
and then, like, the Elmo and Grouchland review, where he didn't even really review the movie. It was just, like... What if I say really gross sexual things, but do so in a really bad Elmo impersonation?
Yeah.
It's just like, no, that's actually not really funny.
Yeah, but that's the truth about Mike.
Nobody wanted that.
Mike's biggest problem was, like I said, he's good. He has some good humor, but he's not like...
He's apparently pretty good doing, like, live streams now. I know Karumi's a massive fan of his.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, that was the problem. Like, this is the same problem he has now. Like, if he started having more, like, if he started doing more like, if he all of a sudden did two videos a month, I think his numbers would double. The problem is he'd fucking hate it.
He would fucking hate it, and it would show in the quality of his videos.
Eventually that would burn his ass out.
Like, he would hate it, and you would hate it, because the videos are worse again. Like, he was at his worst when he was... Well, okay, no. He was fine when he was... You know, in 2006, when he was putting out, like, what was it? Like 2 videos a week, or 4 videos, or not 2 videos a week.
No,
like 2 videos a month, or 4 videos a month. Now it's like once a month.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, people want him to do a video a week. Like people And that's
And
the
he's
problem.
a film guy, so he's got to go extra. He's got to put in, like that's the thing with Angry Video Game Nerd is, like I said, YouTube, by and large, was just, like, a platform where some idiot with a webcam could get big. And here's this guy who has, like, an actual film degree and, like, experience in filmmaking, kind of, like, putting out, like, this unbelievably high-quality shit for YouTube standards, and it's just, like...
Yeah, and it's just sad, but that's the fact. Like, unfortunately, like I said, Mike's gonna always and then the whole Mike thing and other stuff. It's like he has actually tried to taper off himself and get himself out of the channel. Like it's clear
he's
he
like
wants to
I guess
stop.
I don't know what's going on with that, because like I still see, well, I mean, like he's still friends with James. It's not like there was ever like a falling out or anything.
No, they're still collabing. They're still doing. Like,
yeah, I still see
kind of
him like
stuff.
make cameos in nerd videos and shit. So I guess like
yeah, it's just not as like what it used to be, and it's like I said, it's kind of shifted.
it was
off to
timing
its own.
and algorithm. No, his quality was just genuinely better than the average YouTuber at the time, and that's what people gravitated to. And Irate Gamer, for his part, give as much shit about Irate Gamer as you want. His production quality was arguably higher than James's.
And like I said, there were other guys that were doing really good at that. Like again, like they're
like he wasn't like the only he wasn't like the only guy who like put in 110% in YouTube videos, but he was one of the few.
Look at the Cinema Snob is a good example of this. Like the guy really, his content, his camera has improved a little bit. That's about.
Yeah, the Cinema Snob, even Nostalgia Critic. It was like Nostalgia Critic was like the same deal. He was also a film student who, like, could make something, well, and did make something fairly decent. Like, you know, it was like he had like editing skills. He knew how to do filmmaking. And he made a couple of films, which, again, his fans largely don't like. I thought Kick-Assia was alright.
Well, his biggest problem now with him was the drama. Like, him and his brother went in a bunch of scraps, and...
There's a lot to unpack with... There's a lot to unpack with Channel Awesome. I'm not 100% sure to the degree that Doug Walker really had anything to do with that.
Yep. Nowadays, YouTube has legit for free via. Yeah, well, there's a lot of that. Like I said, and we've gotten like even you and me here and Arus and everybody else here. We're slowly building our basis.
Nowadays, YouTube genuinely has anime for free. Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, but that was always something. I hate to say it, that was always something on YouTube back in the day. Like,
yeah.
I was watching.
I think that's the point L's making. Is L was just like, I watched anime. I didn't give a shit about fucking diarrhea dog shit or whatever the Angry Video Game Nerd was doing. Which, fair enough.
Yep, exactly. Oh, we gotta fight the bad guy now.
But with the Channel Awesome stuff, I don't know to what degree Doug was really kind of aware of what was going on and just kind of like, it seems like a lot of the stuff was what's his name, Mike Evans or whatever, the actual like founder of Channel Awesome, or the guy who was like running the site. I forget his name, but he seems like he's maybe more responsible for that shit than Doug. I don't know if, like, Doug was just completely ignorant, or if he knew about it and just kind of let it happen.
No, Doug did try. Doug did try to do stuff for the channel. It's just like stuff was happening in the background. It just
No, I
how
mean
it
like,
goes, right?
no, not. I'm saying like did Doug know about like all like the sexual assault allegations and shit going on? Like,
No. Doug had no fucking idea about that. But apparently that guy's
yeah,
still.
that's the thing is like you can. I think that's like kind of up for debate of like, was Doug just ignorant or was he? Or was he aware and just kind of let it happen?
Dig Doug. Yeah, we don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that. And that's the thing. It was it's one of those things. I'm not even sure what was going on. With what was up there. Oh, one of the guys has escaped on my end. Logan's still in the beginning area. Yeah,
I'm still trying to figure out where the fucking town is. What's this thing?
Did you like I told you where the town was? Like, oh, you're no wrong way, man. Go back down. You keep going up.
Okay. Well,
Go
I
down.
didn't see anything down there.
Yes, go down. Go down. Nope, wrong way. Wrong way.
What are you talking about? You told me to go
Go
down.
down the sand dune. Go down the sand dune. There's a nice big pathway right there. Nope, wrong way.
You can't go down from there, I don't think.
Up. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. No, wrong way. Go back up.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I see. Got it.
Okay. Oh, he's dead. And now you gotta wait till nighttime.
Okay.
Yeah, there's been a town there all along. Keep going down. Keep on going down.
I will always say, like, I don't even think Angry Video Game Nerd was even the best Angry Video Game Nerd at that time. I don't know if anybody remembers, like, Urinating Tree or Play It Bogart or even Silent Rob. If you know who Silent Rob is and haven't checked in on him in a while, do not. It is depressing. Do you know who Silent Rob is?
Name sounds familiar.
He got kind of big because he was like the first guy to really cover Action 52.
Go down. Keep going down.
Basically, like, he got like addicted to H and like just like completely ruined his fucking life.
That happens to a lot of people, man.
Yeah, he like just got addicted. Yeah.
Yeah, heal your character. You're about to die. Okay, it's nighttime, but heal your character. You are about to bite it.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Where is it?
Okay. Then go down. Go down. You're going up. You're still going up. Go down. Where are you going?
I'm going down.
No, that's not down. That's not. Go down. 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 Keep going down. You're almost there. There. There's the town. Okay, you're good. Well, at least Logan's higher level now.
Yeah.
You should have leveled up pretty good.
Oh, hey, like,
Hey,
oh shit, I see.
Watch out for the guards here. Yeah, watch out for the guards here. The guards here will catch you. And now it's daytime. Now you gotta wait till nighttime. So then you're gonna want. You might as well go heal. Yeah, you can't go back in here. You gotta wait. You gotta wait till nighttime again. You might as well go back now that you know where you're going. Go back to your grandmother's. rest, buy some MB3s so you can like heal up and get your character up and running. And there you go.
I mean, why bother? It's gonna turn to night relatively soon.
Yeah, you got a point. You can just sit there and wait, but yeah. Okay, now that I have the gear for this guy, I can actually give him gear. Bronze shield, and no, I must just keep the bronze shield. Okay, good. All right, so now I'm gonna go help them outwin and fight this off. Do I have the boomerang yet?
But yeah, there were like, that's the thing that people forget is like, outside of the angry video game nerd, there were also like 20 other angry video game nerds who didn't have like access to the filmmaking abilities and shit of James, so instead it was just like...
Oh yeah, there were guys screaming and stuff. Like I'm watching a guy right now, Mitch Maddox. By the way, if you want to check out his channel, I do believe he's on the active guard. He's a good guy, and I kind of enjoy watching his work. But it's crazy some of the stuff that like people have to deal with, and it's just kind of funny. It's how much work these guys do. Yeah. Like, he does a lot of work. Like, I've been watching a lot of YouTubers, but it's a lot of UK YouTubers lately has been the thing I've been kind of watching, because they've been putting a lot of effort into their work. And it's just to say, it's that effort that I wanted to see back then.
Oh, I can sort.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you're right. Good thinking.
There's been a lot of guys doing a lot of good work, so it's just kind of fun to watch.
Yeah.
You know,
Besides, no, definitely. Well, Happy Video Game Nerd is still around too. He's, I think he's the Stop Skeletons from Fighting guy. Fun fact, Dyer51, who, I've been on his channel before. He's been a fan of mine. He's friends with the guy behind Stop Skeletons from Fighting. He's been on Dyer's podcast before. I'm kind of jealous, honestly. I like Stop Skeletons from Fighting. I didn't really watch him when he was the Happy Video Game Nerd, but I watched him when he was Stop Skeletons from Fighting.
Yeah, so be careful here with these guys. These guys are going to catch you if you're too close. You got to be kind of like, yeah, you can go to a couple places and grab gear and equipment, but be very, very careful. You'll have what happened to me where I kept getting busted.
Okay, I'm here now. Oh wait, I can get gear. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you can get some gear. You just got to be careful. The guards are going to the guards are going to keep finding you. That's the big problem. Yeah, be very, very careful where you go and watch what. No, yeah, you gotta be careful. You get too close.
Quiet.
Yeah.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Yep. Alright, I'm completely recovered. And I got the rang. I wonder how good's the rang right now to my gear?
Yeah, but there were like people who were like trying to do like the angry video game nerd thing. But, like, all they had access to was, like, Windows Movie Maker and, like, Windows Movie Maker, a fucking capture card, and, like, a shitty copy of Nesticle, so it was just, like...
Yeah, you know the guy I actually wish I want to see, like, should be more... Like, there's a lot of YouTubers that should be a lot more popular.
Yeah.
Like, Slope Game Room was one of the guys that was, like... he's still doing really good.
Oh, Slope's Game Room is doing fine.
Yeah, I talk to him every once in a while on Discord.
Whoa, what?
Yeah.
Wait. On his Discord?
No, I actually DM him.
No, that's sick. Well, he's like,
Well, yeah,
he used to do
I've
a
been
thing. I don't
watching
think he
his
does it
channel,
anymore.
I've
He
been
used to do a
watching-
thing at the end of the year where he would like find like
Yeah.
5 channels with less than 1,000 subs and be like, okay,
Yeah.
here
he
are
did
these
that
like
recently.
channels with less than 1,000 subs. Give them subs because they deserve subs.
Yeah. Occasionally
Also,
outside
on a similar topic as Slope Game Room, Kim Justice is the other one that I really enjoy.
Yeah, and I like his history stuff. His history stuff is really
Yeah,
funny.
Slope's
But
Game.
it
Well,
takes-
I found out. I mean, well, he got. I mean,
Yeah.
Slope's Game Room got big because of really because of Ashens. Like Ashens kind of promoted him.
Yeah,
Same thing,
Yeah,
really,
he-
with Kim Justice.
yeah, he was good. He's always been kind of solid. He seems like a down to earth guy. The few times I've talked to him.
Slopes. Oh, I can believe that. He seems like a genuinely really nice person.
Mad to the YouTube celebrate. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's a pretty solid guy. You just gotta like, yeah, he's got moments. I haven't talked to him in a while actually. I also used
I mean,
to talk
because he's fucking
to,
huge now. Like,
Yeah.
as soon as he started doing like the kick. Well, actually, you know what? I said he got big because of Ashens. No, he really got big because of Guru Larry. I would say who got big because of Ashens. So indirectly, I was right the first time.
Yeah, I would say Guru Larry.
Guru Larry is. I don't know, like, he might be a good guy. He's always kind of, like, rubbed me the wrong way a little bit.
Mm. Yeah, just because, like I said, just because you had yeah, but Slope seems like a pretty solid guy. I've had a few conversations with him over stuff. He seems like a solid.
Oh, yeah, he seems like a real down-to-earth guy. I always enjoyed Slopes.
Yeah. But yeah, I got with his video game history. That's it. I'm not a big fan of the others. The other stuff's kind of like,
I like the
video game
Kick
history
Scammer stuff. I've watched some of his video game history stuff, but also it's just kind of like... I think I know a lot of the video game history that he covers, so it's just like... Although, like, he will, like, cover, like, weird, obscure ports of, like, arcade games and shit. Like, he'll do, like, oh, Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, and then he'll cover, like, the Commodore 64 game, which is, like, it's not like the arcade game, and it's not like the Genesis game.
Yeah, but
And it's, like, this really weird, like,
that
top-down
shit is-
adventure thing that's just awful
Yeah.
in its own right.
Yeah, but that to me is sick. I like that. I like the fact that's sick. And like that to me has always been sick, and that's a fun thing for me to watch. Like, so no, but I know the effort. Like LCX just put out, Ashton's videos, zero effort, and they are entertaining. And
That's
the
true.
topics
That's
are
true. I mean,
interesting.
Ashens literally is just like, okay, here's like a shitty, tatted up sofa. I'm gonna fucking shove some 180-year-old olives in front of you and just gawk at how disgusting they are.
Yeah. Oh yes, I'm well aware. Low effort stuff happens. Seems a thing.
I never said that. I never said that effort equates to quality. Anybody who ever says that is wrong. For example, Steven Spielberg is the most overrated director of all time. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
And Stephen King is the most overrated writer of all time.
Yes, I agree. The bet and the proof of that is, and my evidence of that is, the best Stephen King adaptations are the ones where he had as little to do with them as possible.
I disagree. His best adaptation was Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, well, I mean, define good.
Oh, that was good. Excuse me. Ooh.
I mean, define good. I mean, Maximum Overdrive is good if you have a very specific definition of what that is. Okay, I guess I actually can't, like, get past the guards. Maybe you can
Lord
by, like,
said-
glitching, but...
Said few minutes ago, but that's not evidence. What did I say about a few minutes ago? No. Like I said, stuff doesn't guarantee. I agree with what you're saying.
Oh, about like angry video game nerd. About
Yeah.
like angry video game nerd. I even literally just said there were people doing the angry video game nerd style with like a shitty version of Windows Movie Maker and Nesticle who arguably did it better. I'm not saying that's why AVGN was like the best thing ever. I'm saying that's why he got big. Is because he made videos that people genuinely thought were funny, and he put in the effort to do them.
Quality equals effort. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I put a lot.
I'm not saying quality equals effort. I never said quality equals effort. Now, I will say I've said before that quality is equal to success in the only objective metric that we have. Now, quality is subjective, but if you want to rank quality objectively, you rank it by how much money they are making.
Well, like I said, it's like how
like I can, like, for example, like I can subjectively say that a movie that made $100,000 is better than a movie that made $100 million. I can say that subjectively, and I can give my subjective reasons as to why that is. But if you want an objective metric, you look at gross.
I have no idea. Okay, let me read this. I gotta reread this. Ashens buys random things over AliExpress, reviews them on the couch. Bro, Orc just said a few minutes ago. Okay, quality. That's not evidence. Quality equal effort. Yeah.
Oh, did Orc say?
Yeah, I have no idea what L's saying now at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree that quality equals effort.
What I was saying is that like people put a lot of effort.
Now, people who put a lot of effort into a thing, like, you can commend them for that. I think that's a commendable trait to have, is if you have the drive to put the effort into making something that is high quality, and you can, again, determine what quality is by whatever metric you see fit. Whatever, like if you're making a comedy, you know, yeah, I can say this, like, X is funnier than Y, but also humor is subjective, and
yeah,
you can't like objectively say X is better than Y when the tools that we use to determine that are highly subjective.
Also, L, we're both basically kind of in what we like to call game mode right now. So.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just like shooting the shit. Yeah, Ashens. Yeah. You can literally go back to my old videos from when I was a kid. And, like, as a 12-year-old, I was highly influenced by Ashen. I was highly influenced by Ashens, the Angry Video Game Nerd, some of the kind of, like I said, lesser, quote-unquote, AVGN clones. People like Play It Bogart, Urinating Tree, Armake. I've never really been an Armake 21 fan, but there are people who were, and, you know, it sucks that he died relatively young. But the S-Pin, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Like quality. Well, how? Okay, so what are you trying to say, Al? Is that the Ashton's work is not quality, or is there's no effort put in there? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Or is you saying the
I don't
fact
think
that I
that's
was
what Elle's
making a
saying.
reference to the
I'm a
fact
little
that
bit confused as well.
yeah. Are you saying, oh, that the fact that I said about my whole the food joke I made, the fact that my food videos took off? So, like, I'm not
You're
sure
here
what
for the
you're
funny
trying
take.
to
I
say.
mean, I'm confused as to what you're saying because I'm definitely not saying that quality equals effort. I don't think I've ever said that. I think that's a really bad take to have if someone is like I think that effort is a commendable skill. It's a commendable trait to see in a person, and you should applaud effort even if it is
Well,
misguided.
it's like making a sword. It's like making a sword, boys. Like, if you're gonna put the time and the effort into making the sword, that equals quality. That usually makes a good sword. If you put the
But
time.
like what I'm saying, but like I guess if I was saying anything, it was that like effort definitely. I don't think this really matters now when there's kind of like a base standard for like what gets big on YouTube. Like if you get, I say YouTube is a lottery, but you do have to put in a lot of effort to get big on YouTube. Like part of it is luck. Part of it is you do genuinely have to like work your ass off. You do kind of have to like I've never seen like a channel get big on YouTube, or I haven't seen a channel get big on YouTube that doesn't have like Adobe Premiere, After Effects laden bullshit written all over it. I have not seen a video like that get big in like 10 some years, but
I've occasionally seen videos like the shorts are really easy to go through.
okay, sure. Well, and that's why I always champion TikTok is because it kind of is like the return somewhat to like 2007, 2006 YouTube. The only difference is instead of some idiot with a webcam, it's some idiot with an iPhone.
But like there's people online that all they do is they take other people's cat videos and put them on fucking their own personal cat thing, and they get like almost 1 million views. It just all depends on the shit. It's like
Some girl went from 0 to 50K views by just talking about her cats in 2025. Okay, I guess you can do that. And well, okay, to be fair, YouTube Shorts is kind of bringing that mentality back, and I feel that is a force for good.
mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think that, yeah, no, like, I don't think I ever made, I don't know if you made that claim. If you did, it seems like it's not something you, like, really, I don't know, it sounds like, like, either you're being taken out of context, or I'm really being taken out of context.
Oh, I stopped caring. I'm gonna forget.
Yeah.
I just say, I move on. Knock, knock, knock. I move on. That's right.
Good.
Yeah.
Good org.
I don't understand. I'm just gonna move on. Yep. Just gonna keep playing. Gonna keep playing my game. Yeah, definitely play my game. Get back to my game.
Very, very good
Definitely.
game. Definitely a good game.
Definitely great. 450 thing. Definitely got the saw. Definitely got the saw. Definitely.
Gotta go to Kmart.
Yeah, go to Kmart.
Kmart sucks. Tell them right, Kmart sucks. God, Rain Man is...
I'm not doing Rain Man.
What? I was doing Rain Man.
No, that's actually a friend. Definitely. Definitely.
I was doing Rain Man, like, definitely. Gotta go to Kmart. Gotta get underwear at Kmart. Uh-oh, 12 minutes of Wapner.
Yeah, gotta watch my locker. That was proper. Yeah, definitely. I know what you're talking about, but you got a friend of mine who sounds like that. Exactly
Okay.
like that.
He sounds like fucking Rain Man.
Yeah. Oh, I got a guy I call him the preacher, but every once in a while, well, we gotta sound like this as the preacher. That's right. That's how he talks. All right, explain this. No.
What?
LCX put something on the thing.
I think people like that just get lucky. Yeah, like I said, there's some of that. What the fuck did L
So
send?
picture this. The world
I have
is
no idea.
quiet.
I don't get it. Okay.
I'm assuming L went to the video and clipped what he said.
No, it's not. It's some other video.
Oh. All right. Okay, take that one. Switching tablets. Hold on, boys. Definitely switching tablets. Definitely.
Gotta go to Kmart.
Gotta go Kmart. Definitely. We didn't have Kmart up here with Zellers. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, Zellers is dead as fuck too now. Didn't? Oh no. You know what's funny?
No, it had a revival, then it died now because apparently Costco has it, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I remember like Target bought all the Zellers and then like tried to make Target a thing in Canada, and that didn't really happen.
Yeah. No, it's Costco now. Like Costco's the big thing.
Costco. Okay. Is Costco a thing in Canada?
It's becoming a thing in Canada now.
Okay. You know what? Okay, you guys can have Costco as long as we get Tim Hortons. I want poutine, goddammit. I want... you know what? I say I want poutine. I say I want poutine, but like the one time I had...
have Tim Hortons, you dumb fuck.
What?
We lost Tim Hortons. No, Tim Hortons is an American company now. It's run by the same guys who own fuckheads.
Well, then why the fuck don't we have it?
Because they're fighting over. They'd have to fight over Starbucks, which they also own.
Cool.
That's literally.
Honestly, I
what's going
say
on.
I want poutine. I think the one time I had poutine, I didn't really like it. Like I said, it's served with gravy, and I'm not really a gravy person.
Yeah, you got. It all depends on how you do it.
Like and that's the thing is like we have loaded French fries. We have basically poutine, but without the gravy.
Yeah, that's all.
Like,
all
it's-
fully low.
Yeah, it's like basically
Well, like,
French fries, but with cheese, bacon, and gravy. And
Yeah,
we
like,
do
I
that,
make-
but without the gravy.
Like recently, I made chili with fries and like baby potatoes that were
Oh,
baked in there.
yeah, that's good as shit.
Yeah, I had baby potatoes and I made chili with cheese in there. That was a good meal. That was a really good meal.
9 videos all done like that? Okay. Oh, I see. Is that the
Well, like-
girl you're talking about?
No,
Okay.
it can, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I get what people are saying. You can legitimately just get like, yes, luck is that, but like people put a lot of effort into these videos, and it's funny to see. Like that's going to be disheartening. Like the more effort we put, like the more effort I put in, it's kind of a little
Yeah.
disheartening when I see that.
But
where I
that's the
see a guy
thing is
come-
like, yeah, like, you're right. Like a lot of, like, generally speaking, the videos that get big are the ones that have a lot of effort put into them, but that's not a guarantee. And that's the thing is like, there's no guarantee. Not fairy tales. Fairy tales don't exist. You aren't guaranteed a happy ending in life.
Yeah, like the more like I put a lot of video. Like we had Bob do that whole snowflake thing, and he did the voice and everything. It was awesome.
Hell,
It was funny.
arguably, I'm
And
more successful now than I ever was in my 10 plus years doing YouTube. And it's for the thing that requires the least amount of effort.
Yeah. And yeah, the funny thing is, yeah, you kind of the same way here. You know, I did those reviews, and the reviews were still good. And I'm still, I get
Like,
more.
I'm not gonna
I get
say
more
like I
eyes
like
on-
had like Spielberg level production values or anything like that. I didn't. I was using like fucking Windows Movie Maker in 2013 on my like shitty Windows XP machine, but which was outdated even at that time. But
It also doesn't help that the algorithm has become something of a problem.
yeah,
Oh, that has become an issue.
you know.
Yeah, that has made more issues than anything else right now. And it also doesn't help that countries are trying to.
You say that, but the other thing though I say is like the bigger something gets, the harder it becomes to manage, and that's my like counter argument to that.
Yeah, that's such a big number, Bruce. No, but the thing is, the problem is we have now is we're like
and that's the thing with like people talk about like, oh, on Spotify artists aren't getting paid for streams. I'm like, yeah, I agree, that's a problem. The problem is though there's like 10 million artists on Spotify. Half of them are fucking AI now apparently, and we're fucking compensating them.
Yeah. The problem has become, like I said, it's always going to be an issue with this, and that's the thing. It's like, I hate to say it, we're getting to the point now where if you want to support your guys, you're going to have to support the Patreon. And we're getting to that point where throwing a couple bucks there.
No. Well, I would even say, like, outside of Patreon, a good way you can actually support people is by buying YouTube Premium. Which is, you know, is counterintuitive because the main point of YouTube Premium is it gets rid of ads. But you get paid extra if somebody is watching you who has a premium subscription. Yeah. You get paid more. Well, and yeah, you're right. Like a Patreon, I can state, for example, I have been partnered for almost a year. I have not made a dime off YouTube. I've not made enough money to even claim anything. And the only and the streams themselves are, if they are making money, it's barely. So the only money the only money that I get at all from YouTube are the three people who subscribe to my memberships.
Yeah, why do you think I started the shirt stuff? Why, because I was like,
exactly, and that's just
like I'm just hoping that that's the launching pad that actually gets stuff off the ground. Like I've not made lots, but I'm trying to get a little bit here and a little bit there, and hope for the best.
I've not made anything. I'm at like $93 though, so. $289, that's $9 more. I think by next month, once everybody's payments go through, by next month I should actually have enough to like withdraw and like receive $100 off of this.
Yeah. I know, like I said, and I've even had, like, I know people who are using, like, they're on the disability program up here in Canada, and they're trying to get the YouTube thing off the ground, and like they keep getting calls, and like because you're supposed to when you're on disability here, you have to declare whenever you make money. So they've been calling and saying, "Hey, how much money have you made?" Yeah, you have to declare.
That's why you open up an Able account. I don't know if like Canada has anything like that, but basically if you make any money, you put it in an alternate account the government can't see. That's legal.
No.
That's legal. I do that.
Up here, it's not. Oh, that's how you lose your account. That's how they take every cent from you and close your fucking assistance. Yep. Yeah. They'll loot you up here.
9 USD and Logan gets paid next month.
Yeah.
Super chat. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, what Game Gear said. If you like me, super chat. If you don't like me, super chat. I fucking hate super chats. If you super chat me, oh, that would really piss me off.
Yeah, and if you really hate me, buy my shirts.
Yeah. See, we hate monies, being the filthy communists that we are.
Yeah. Well, you're a communist.
Well,
I'm an anarchist.
Oh, do I gotta fucking... You know what? Anarchy in the UK. Hold on.
Yeah.
You said the magic word. I gotta change shirts. Live on stream.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. There we go. I've changed shirts.
Yeah, no, I find it funny though. We're at that peak at life. Oh, that okay.
Yep. Anarchy in the CA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go. I am an Antichrist! That always pissed me off, the way that he said anarchist. Like, you can't say that. Don't say that. Oh, I see. So you can wait for the guards to fall asleep. That's how that works.
Yeah, and not all of them fall asleep, unfortunately. You gotta kind of sneak around, and some of them fall asleep, some of them around. You're basically stuck trying to get to that area. Unfortunately, I think you're in the situation where now I've pretty much I've warped past you by such a significant number.
Yeah.
I'm on my way with my third character at this point. I'm gonna have to actually go to guys and be like, hey guys, yeah, I was on Logan's stream, so we got a little farther in the game.
Yeah. Well, I stopped the game so that I could rant.
Yeah, I gotcha.
That symbol. Oh, do you like it? Do you like LD? Do you like LD Kami?
Oh, your shirt? No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's a great shirt. Buy Orc's shirt though; it's better. Honestly, I can say that from experience. It is a very high quality shirt.
Oh yeah, well, Spotify. Yeah, I mean, it's like yeah, you have to. We went to the best place that sells shirts to do this because I wasn't gonna be an ass and go to some fucking shitty shirt line.
There you go. It's not super expensive either. I think I paid like 24 or something like that for the shirt.
Yeah.
I think the long sleeve ones are a little bit more expensive. Or I think you can even get sweatshirts and shit. Those are like $40-some.
We have hoodies.
Huh?
We have hoodies as well.
Oh, hoodies. Yeah, the hoodies I think are like $40-some. But $20-some and for the quality, considering the quality, that's a steal. And
hoodies are a big thing. We gotta be a little more aggressive when it comes to hoodies because hoodies are a little pricey.
Yeah.
Although we're planning. I am planning.
Has anyone bought the shirts besides me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am planning on next week after I'm done. When I get to the 500 subscribers, I'm going to do a discount on the shirts, and there'll be a big discount line on the shirts. We'll probably do 20% off. But we gotta get to that 500 subscribers, and then I'll do that.
500 subscribers. You will literally give away the shirt that is on your back.
Nope.
Okay. No, nobody wants that.
Yeah.
As long as it's a joke. How do you know it's not a joke?
Oh, this damn thing. Oh, I hate this thing. Yeah, this is a fun monster. And attack up.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's morning. You can't get past. You gotta wait till night again. I believe I can keep powering up the character. Yeah, okay.
Well, I'll tell you. Well, you know what? If you give me a super chat, I will tell you for sure if it is a joke or not. But only if you give me a super chat.
Oh yeah, that's doing more damage now. I upped him twice. Energy. We do get to a point where you don't have to level so much. Like the leveling slows down. You can't beat this thing at level 50. So it's like 24 hours technically. Like I've beaten it 36, I think was the level. But like I said, this last dungeon is a bastard. Oh man, that is one of the worst dungeons. I hate that dungeon like with a passion. That's the only reason I don't like playing this game is when you get to that last dungeon.
This is definitely a great game. I feel like putting this in like my top 5, maybe that's going a little bit too far, but it's definitely going to be in the outstanding tier.
Yeah. All right, now the hero Bo appears, which is awesome. We now got a third guy to come in here to rescue the chief. You have an archer. Now let's go. Yeah, fight boss time. Yeah.
I said I don't like super chats. I say a lot of things.
Yeah.
I'll tell you my real thoughts on super chats if you send me. I'll tell you what, if I get $10 in super chats tonight, I promise you Orc will not be on my Wednesday stream. I will see to it. You get to pay to make the Orc go away. And really, who doesn't want that?
Yeah, exactly. Heck, if you give him $20, I'll leave now.
There you go. Yeah, give me 15. I'm going to end. If you give me $15, I will end this call right now.
Yeah.
And Orc will be banned. No, if you if you give me $50, Orc is banned for life. Not even allowed to chat in the chat. He's just banned for life.
Yeah. Go for it.
I mean, honestly, would you be opposed to that? I feel like you would just be like, look, you. Look,
I want to kill you.
I don't think he would oppose that. It's just I don't think he would oppose that. It's just like, well, if my chat is willing to pay $50 for me to go away, maybe I don't want to be in this chat.
Yeah, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, I think it would just be like, you are willing to pay money for me to go away. At that point, just...
Yeah, I don't care. At that point, it's like, eh. You make it sound like that would make me upset. Doesn't really.
Yeah.
Will it be in crypto?
Oh yeah, yeah. Just put it in crypto. It'll be worthless by tomorrow.
Yeah.
My one cousin got really into crypto. I hope he divested.
I hope so too. That could fuck with your career if you're not careful.
Elon Musk literally killed crypto.
No, crypto was dying. Crypto's always been a kind of a scam anyway.
He like went on SNL, promoted his Dogecoin, and then immediately Dogecoin died, and so too did all of crypto.
Yeah.
And that was also like around the time like Sam Freed like got caught and was just like, turns out if you pay for taxes with imaginary money, you didn't actually pay the taxes.
Yeah, it can cause problems, can it?
Yeah. I'm gonna pay for my taxes with this imaginary money that I say is worth $1 million. Who's saying that it's worth that? I don't know, some guy somewhere. It's not like, and this is why we have a federal bank to prevent exactly this from happening. Honestly, as much as I hate Elon Musk, Teslas are still kind of fucking sick.
I don't even hate Elon Musk. I just kind of.
Oh, I always hated. I hated Elon Musk even when the left loved him.
I had my feeling towards him has always been he's a snake oil salesman. And to be honest,
yes.
The funny thing is he atoned by buying X. To be honest, in my opinion, he atoned for a lot of that snake oil.
He bought X and then like turned it into a wasteland. Even more so than it already was, and we didn't even know that was possible.
Wait, yeah, that was exactly what I was about to say. Wasn't it already kind of a wasteland?
They somehow managed to make it worse. We didn't think it was possible, but nature found a way.
I think it was always kind of that way. So
I always just thought he was a dipshit. Like I always thought he was just. He was basically like, what would happen if you gave a 9-year-old $1 billion? It would turn out like Elon Musk.
No, look. At least it looked like crypto. At least the stuff coming on there is a lot more honest than what was coming out before. Like before,
I mean, like you do realize like there's censor, like Elon Musk has censored more people on X than.
Oh, that's horseshit, man. No,
he has. You look into the numbers. Look into the numbers.
No, I don't agree with that at all. I do not agree with that at all, man. And I will be.
I don't care if you agree with it. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Yeah, but you gotta have real facts. Okay, prove to me. Okay, show me the evidence on that one. Show me the evidence on that one. Who has been banned on X that wasn't doing stuff that was considered a hate crime?
It's like mostly like. Well, it's like they basically traded right-wing censorship for left-wing censorship on X.
Oh yeah, but that was the problem. No, the problem is you could get banned for saying anything on X. It didn't matter. Whoever was moderating you at the time would completely nuke you.
Yeah, and it's still the same. It's just now like more left-wing people. Like people like fucking criticizing.
No. It's left-wing people that are threatening to kill other people. That's the problem. And that was always illegal on X. You're not supposed to do that. Where does it say you're okay to do that?
That's true. Grok seems to be doing well. I don't know. Why would you use? Honestly, there's like 4 different AI platforms, 5, 6, whatever. There's like 1 billion of these fucking AI platforms, and all of which seem to be basically the same.
Yeah.
Okay, not all of them. I would like ChatGPT and what's the one that fucking Google uses? I forget. But I know the name. It's just not coming to me. The fucking Gemini. Like, there's ChatGPT and Gemini, and then there's, like, I don't know if Grok is any good. Meta AI, I can say from personal experience, is horseshit because I have the fucking meta bands, and they're supposed to do a whole lot of things, and they don't really do any of them properly.
Look. Back to the X thing. Let's be perfectly honest, man. When it comes to this, if you were to say
Gemini,
the same aggressive things, if you were to say the same aggressive things on Blue Sky, you'd be banned. It's like the only like the one thing he did that
Claude? What the fuck is Claude?
You forgot Claude. It's an AI program. I don't know. I've never used it.
Well, I guess there's Claude now. Whatever the fuck Claude is. Why are they making new ones of these? You got like 2 things that work. Why do we need to? Like, Apple already fucking threw in the towel long ago. They're like, oh, we're fucking just doing Gemini now. Like, not everyone needs to make their own competitor to ChatGPT when ChatGPT works just fine.
Yeah, the only thing Elon did, if we're actually getting into that, is Elon actually legit, was honestly, he banned people.
He nuked most of Twitter's staff. That's why, it just runs, the algorithm is, actively worse now, I can say.
No, I would say you'd say the same thing that you saw before. It's just that now it seems a lot more balanced than it was before, and there was a lot more times where people are saying stuff that you normally didn't see on there. That you'd have it seems to be more bias. It seems to be more general B than it ever has. Good example of this is they created
a lot of the crazies moved to Blue. Oh, I moved to Blue Sky. Blue Sky is great.
Blue Sky, they might not be around in a couple months because people keep leaving Blue Sky because there's always a new rule coming up. It's the same problem they had with
I don't know, but I mean, that's what happens with a lot of these Twitter competitors.
I'm being honest. That's the problem. It keeps shifting.
Yeah. Well, I like Blue Sky because here's the cool thing about Blue Sky. I describe Blue Sky and it's just oh, it's left-wing Twitter. It's more than that. It's Twitter back in 2010 when the timeline did this crazy thing and it actually showed your messages in chronological order, and it didn't, obviously, yeah, it had ads, but it showed the messages in chronological order, and it wasn't just whatever fucking order the algorithm decides to put it in.
Yeah, it's funny because so they got banned off Blue Sky. And again, one of the other big problems happened with Blue Sky was some naughty shit started happening on Blue Sky, and that caused a lot of problems.
There's naughty shit that happens on every website.
Yeah, but that got really bad on Blue Sky for a while, and then it's now fixed itself to a point, but it's still worse than other places. So we're at this double-edged sword. I would say they're still doing censorship, but it's not as bad as it was before. And I would honestly go.
Claude has been around longer than Gemini and Grok. Okay, well, if you're a Claude user, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, getting banned, and then they move back to X anyway. Yeah, the mods before Elon Musk were doing bait. Yeah, they were doing bias censorship. That was the problem. It was always biased. It's less biased than it was before, and that's I'd rather have less, and it's more open than it ever was. This is why a lot of people hate. A lot of people the hate for Elon Musk is the fact that he's giving a voice to the one group they don't want to give a voice to anybody. They don't give a fuck. They're like, oh no, you don't give those people a voice. It's only our voice, and it's when you do that shit. All that does is piss people off, and then you create more of a negative thing. It's the same reason why they've gone after Rumble. Like, the reason Rumble has a hate boner for it.
I mean, again, like, I feel like a lot... The problem, though, and it's kind of like the same issue with Blue Sky, but in reverse, it's just like... It's just a whole bunch of people... You know what it is? It's the fucking Kid Rock halftime show. It's like, oh, we don't like this thing, so we're going to do the right-wing version of that thing. And it's just like, you've unnecessarily politicized the thing now.
Well, the problem was that thing was super politicized. That was the issue. like, people are getting to the point now, man. I told you this was going to happen, and I'm going to say it again.
It's because they say... It's because of misinformation. The right is doing that far more.
If it was only misinformation, that would be an easy fix. That would be an easy fix.
Oh, that's not an easy fix, because you got like 10 billion people doing the misinformation.
Again, how do 10 billion people do misinformation if they're already there? Like that's the thing. It's become... The circle shifted because of the bullshit, man. People get tired of this stuff.
It's like the saying says. The truth... a lie goes around the world 15 times before the truth has time to put its pants on.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is about that is the problem is that eventually this shit like... What's the old saying? Shit always rolls downhill.
Yeah.
Like, you know, that's what's happening now. This was eventually going to happen. It's the same thing, like I've said with the woke shit in TV. You can see the woke shit in TV. Like when I play Star Wars is dead, like New Trek is dead. I'm playing New Trek is dead.
And also like it's not like Twitter was like some bastion of like left-wingism either. It's like they didn't even ban Donald Trump until he literally threatened like violence against sitting congressmen. And actively carried that out.
And that's the way they banned it before that, and we had this conversation before.
No, they didn't. That I remember. You're gonna fucking revision history. That it was literally like about 24 hours after the Capitol riots.
No. They banned him.
Less than 24 hours.
They banned him a little before that, before anything was even said on the map.
You're gonna fucking... I remember this. You're gonna fucking tell me that I remembered shit wrong. I know damn well what I saw, because I saw it happen in real time. Kiss my ass. Facts don't care about... Facts don't care about your feelings, or facts don't care about your feelings.
Yes, but unfortunately, liberals don't care about logic.
I'm telling you what I actually saw. I remember that happening.
But what I'm telling you right now, I'm not trying to be an ass, but as a Canadian, I watched it in real time myself.
So what, you just watch shit in reverse?
No, I watched it in real time. I was sitting there watching it, and it's like, wow, he got nailed right away. And he got nailed before the riot.
Blue Sky is just Tenmu Twitter. It's Twitter from 2010. And that's kind of, yeah.
Yeah, which is liberal too.
I gotta have real facts. Well, I do. I fucking go look it up on the internet and it will show you that I'm right. I remembered that happening. I was glued to my fucking television when the Capitol riots happened.
Yeah, I was. That was actually one of the few times I was glued to there too, because I was like, this is going to turn out to be the worst thing they did, and all it's going to do is it's just going to be an excuse for one side to attack the other, and that is a stupid fucking idea.
And ultimately nothing happened because Trump pardoned them all.
Not all of them, but he did.
Well, a lot of them, most of them.
Yeah, he pardoned some of them. Well, like I said, what fucked me up with that? What fucked me up wasn't the riots. What fucked me up was when you had a kid tattling on his fucking grandma for going to January 6th, even though she never did anything and she went to jail. That was fucked up. Dude,
I don't know about that. I'll have to take your word for it.
That when I found out about that shit, I was like, okay. Again, I don't give a fuck about left or right. I
know it's a right-wing quote, but broken clock is right twice a day.
See, for me, I look at it like this, dude. As an anarchist, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about both sides. Both. I think you're both fucking crazy. That's how I look at it. I think one side is absolutely denying the truth, and the other side is.
I see myself as center left, and I've like. But it's weird when I say that I'm center left. I've heard people say, "No, you're actually far left," and "No, you're actually right wing." I've heard that both.
Yeah.
I've heard both people have that reaction to me saying I'm center left, and I'm just like. That's the wonderful thing about being on the center is you can be called a communist and a fascist by both sides.
Yeah. No. Oh, you're actually far left. That's what Luke. I would say you fall under a left wing as far as I'm concerned.
I'm definitely left wing. I consider myself to be sort of socially liberal, physically conservative. Basically,
yeah,
I'm generally in favor of, like, business kind of doing not whatever they want. I'm not, like, like, full-on libertarian, but I think there should be some regulation, obviously, but I'm, like, generally kind of libertarian left, I would say.
No,
I would say I'm kind of like on the Gary Johnson sort of spectrum.
Yeah, I've always said I'm one of those guys who believes in the very simple thing: fuck the government. And if you are praising government, then you fucked up. That's kind of how I look at it. Like the second
I see it as, again, broken clock is right twice a day.
No. I know. I think people who are holding their high hopes for fucking a government. Are you fucking kidding me? Like that. Yeah. That to me pisses me off. Like when I talk about.
Look, I'll tell you what. It's what Winston Churchill said. You can always count on the United States to do the right thing as soon as they've exhausted all other options.
I always will look at it like this when it comes to any government. The fact that people consider themselves left or right, you're stupid. I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I'm being painfully.
Well, I can't call myself. I don't call myself like.
No.
I don't call myself a left winger, but I can say that I'm definitely not a right winger, and I could be. I think there's like maybe a point in time where I could maybe have supported the Republican Party, but they just keep doing so much stupid, fashy shit.
It doesn't matter what fucking party it is. That's what I'm saying. That's my thought process. It don't give two fucking shit what party you are. It's tribalism bullshit when I hear that stuff. And I've always said that. It's tribalism. Oh, I might be left wing, or oh, maybe I'll think. No. Does this help you out? Is the government that exists now?
That's why I say generally I'm center left. I'm very right wing in some cases. Guns, for example, I'm extremely right wing.
I don't give two fucks what Donald Trump does.
Yeah.
On most things. I actually don't like Donald Trump. As a Canadian, he's not letting us fuck over America. I want him gone so that we can continue to fuck you over.
Until you become the 51st state, in which case,
Yeah, then we have to support you guys 100%.
Yeah, exactly.
But until then.
Until he annexes Canada.
Yeah, until then, I am an avid believer. Unless I move to another country, or unless I move to America or another country, I'm an avid believer of I want whatever's best for my country, and I don't give a fuck about the other countries. When people whine and complain, oh, why do you care about this? It's like because America's right next door to us, and that's that could be a functional problem.
I will talk like Ben Shapiro when it's convenient, because again, broken clock is right twice a day. Do you not understand what that saying means?
And this is what I'm saying. That's that tribalism shit, man. I don't give a fuck if it's Donald Trump. I don't give a fuck if it's this guy. I don't give a fuck who it is. If they're working for your government, like if they're doing the right thing, and if they're actually doing what they need to do, then yeah, I don't care. I just, you fix the situation. Now, I think a lot of key programs that exist right now are absurd in America. And I think a lot of this corruption needs to be stopped. So I don't care who does it, just stop the corruption. If I was an American, the first thing I would say, okay, there's $1 billion no one knows where it's accounted for. What's using it?
Oh shit, so you don't actually have to move for the day-night transition to actually, like...
Because the guards are sleeping at night, that's why. And then, but that's what I'm saying. That's my thought process. You got to look at it like that. And that always.
No, but like I thought you had to like keep killing enemies for like the day to night transition to happen. No, you can literally just wait for it to happen.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's kind of how I look at this. That's why I get really mad at people about this, because I'll hear people, ooh, and then they'll get angry, like they want to pick fights and they want, oh, I'm gonna hurt these people because they're a part of this party. When I hear that shit, I'm like, no, you crossed the line. Like they're a part of your country, and if you don't like it, well, you can have the one person that came to. Sorry, I keep forgetting the people that came to Canada. After they said they are so terrified of America, are begging.
Oh
to go back to America.
yeah, they've all moved to Canada now. We have literally every left winger has moved to Canada. It's all just right wingers now. It's basically become Escape from New York.
It's hysterical. It's absolutely hysterical.
We got fucking MAGA Snake Plissken. Plissken? What? I don't remember his fucking name.
Oh God! Shut up.
the fucking. Okay,
Shut up! If you can't fucking say it, shut up. Don't use it.
It's
don't
Snake.
Use
It's Snake. Solid Snake.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Jesus, man. Just
Is Escape?
Don't
so here's my question: is Escape from LA good? Because I've heard conflicting reports on that.
Yes and no. Yes and no. It all depends if you can handle the cheese. The cheese is what makes that.
So it's cheesier than Escape from New York.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I could handle that, maybe, potentially.
It's good. It's actually really good. The ending is actually amazing, and the ending is probably one of the greatest endings to a movie I've ever seen.
Yeah, like, from what I sort of see, it's kind of like they were trying to be like, okay, well, Terminator was like this kind of dumb action movie, and then we like expanded it and made it better, so can we do the same with Escape from New York?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, you gotta, like as I look at it from that perspective, man, you gotta really understand where they're standing with that, and it's a really good movie. It's a decent movie. I hear people whine and complain about it, but it's not as bad as everyone thinks.
Okay.
Yeah, they get whiny.
I gotta watch Escape from LA because I loved Escape from New York.
You know what it is? A lot of people complain about it because it's, it's just something a lot of people just don't like it, but it's a good movie. It is actually a solid movie.
Dude, John Carpenter, you talk about fucking Stephen King being the most overrated writer. John Carpenter may be one of the most underrated writers, and he's still pretty highly rated, but, like, apparently he did have, like, some misses. Apparently apparently bad John Carpenter movies do exist.
There are.
Well, I do know. It's called the New Halloween Trilogy. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
Well, technically, he had nothing to do with the New Halloween Trilogies. He basically... You know what he said? Someone asked him recently about the new video game he just made, and they asked him, "Hey, John, what's with the new video game you made? What's going on with that?" And John's response was... he says, well, they wanted to use my name for something, and so what did I do for it? He held out his hand and like...
No, it's just like Tom Clancy. He was right there coding the guns himself. Tom Clancy was responsible for every one of those video games, even the ones that came out after he died.
Oh, no, he just fucking took the money. Like, That's how it is. And there's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that
now. Yeah, like, fuck, dude. The man's an old man, and the man's a legend. Just let him.
John Carpenter, man, he's gonna fucking die a legend. Like, obviously the Halloween movies. You got fucking Escape from New York. You got
You got Assault on Precinct 13. You got John Carpenter's Vampires. There's so many movies that he did that were just fucking phenomenal.
The Mist. No, that was a Stephen King one.
No, The Mist was John Carpenter. John Carpenter did a Mist. Yeah, John Carpenter's The Fog, I believe, was John Carpenter.
The Fog, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah. John Carpenter's done a lot of great movies, and it's, don't
I haven't even
underestimate
seen all the good John Carpenter movies. Apparently bad ones exist. I haven't seen them.
I haven't seen them either.
Maybe I should live in my bubble of blissful ignorance, not having seen a bad John Carpenter film. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking save scum my way through this, because you don't know which guards are gonna come or which direction they're gonna come until it's too late.
Hey man, you know what? John Carpenter's not rest on his laurels. John Carpenter is not denied that he fucking take money. Again, this is a man. Keep in mind, John Carpenter at the time.
Yeah, at least he's honest. Like he.
No, he got fucked. He got fucked over for a lot of stuff. Like people shit on his work so much back in the day. So if someone was to say to me, hey, you know what? After everyone shit on your work for years.
Watch Fist of the North Star. You know what? I do need to watch Fist of the North Star. It sounds really fucking. It sounds cheesy as hell, and I don't know if I would enjoy that or not. But there's only one way to find out.
Should have shown up the movie night. We watched.
Is there a movie? No, of course. That's a stupid question. Of course, there probably is.
Yeah, there's a movie that.
I'll watch a fucking Fist of the North Star movie. You think I'm above watching a Fist of the North Star movie?
Come join us.
Damn right I am. Damn right, I'll watch.
Yeah.
You think I won't do that?
Yeah.
Is that a challenge? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me right now?
No.
Okay, good.
I'm threatening you with a good time.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
It's not. The movie's not bad. The movie's not funny though. The movie's basically a reshot of like the first 6. I think it's the first season.
Okay. Well, then that would kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Watch a movie and basically just watch the show.
Air, the movie with Borg. I don't know what Air is.
Air.
He's watched a couple. He's watched 3 movies with me now.
I'm not familiar with Air.
Yeah.
Is that an acronym for something? It's capitalized, so I assume it stands for something.
I have no idea. Am I going the right way? I came here for something. Oh yeah. There it is. It's an acronym. Okay. I don't know what AIR is.
Okay.
I will know. I'm
this. Sure it's. I don't know what it is, but all I know is that it is the greatest thing ever made, and anybody who disagrees is objectively wrong.
See, my feeling towards most movies when it comes to most and most things in life, I don't hate liberals. I don't hate left, right, or center.
Yeah.
You know what I hate? I hate hippies. And hippies like to hide in liberals. They like to hide in their little bush with the liberals. That's why I don't like them. Like hippies
are there still hippies? I don't know.
Because like hippies drive me batty. When you got a woman running up to a bunch of guys,
maybe California still has some hippies. I guess I feel like they've all just worked out what the stock market is and sold out in the 80s.
No, dude. Woke culture is hippie 2.0, man.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
It is hippie 2.0. My favorite example of this is a woman screaming. My favorite thing. It's most funniest thing I ever saw. This woman's running up while these guys are shooting. They're basically doing, they're duck hunting, but they're duck hunting on their property.
Yeah.
This woman.
You probably shouldn't do that, though.
On their property? Yes, they can hunt on their property.
I mean, you can. You probably just shouldn't.
Why? It's your property.
Oh, on their I thought you were saying on someone else's property.
No, on their property.
Oh, yeah, then do whatever the hell you want, yeah.
Yeah, it's all. I think it was.
It's not an acronym. Okay.
Yeah, it was a forest property. It's not like I think it was their property, or it might be a forest property. Anyway, this woman was hiking the trail that was near there, and she heard the shouting, and she started screaming, "Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!" And I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" And she started screaming up, "You're killing the ducks! You're killing the ducks!" You're killing the ducks! You're killing the ducks!" And she started freaking out about the ducks, and then she grabbed the fucking thing and threw a rock in the duck blind, at their duck blinds, thinking, "Don't kill the ducks." It's like, buddy, it's their area, it's their property. You are basically encroaching on people with rifles.
Vegans are a whole other... Okay, no. Let me walk that back. Vegans, I think most vegans are fine. Like, I think, like... Vegans, I think, are like a case of just, like, you know... a lot of loud voices kind of ruin, like, what is in general, like vegans, like, if you don't eat meat or animal product, whatever, I have nothing against you. I'm not a vegan, and as long as you respect my right not to be a vegan, I respect your right to be a vegan. But there's a lot of fucking vegans out there.
I am not watching this. I am not watching
What
this.
is
LCX.
this? 100%. Both of you will spend the entire movie talking over the movie. Yeah, you know what? And that is entirely why I do not do El Dino Cinema anymore. And the only person who is at all, like, pushed back against that is you.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, LCX.
I've tried multiple times to make it work, and...
Yeah, give LCX 20. Give Logan $20 and he'll watch Air. I'll watch. You give him $30, I'll watch Air with him.
Yeah, $30. I'll watch Air, and I'll do a double feature. Actually, if Air, I wonder. No, Air's probably not public domain. I was gonna say, could I get away with, like, streaming it on YouTube? Probably not.
Oh, that's that hippie culture, man.
They turn veganism into a religion. You're right, exactly.
And I hate sounding like that because I sound like an old fucking I sound like an old World War II vet. So those goddamn fucking hippies. No, it's legit. This shit all stems from, because I'm a studier of history. I could be a fucking I could be a philosopher teacher of history at this point. And for me, it just if you want to know where all this problem. Yes, we'll watch it if you give us the cash. Yes, he will watch it if you give him the cash, and then I'll watch it if you give him $30. That's the rule.
How about this? I will watch it for $20, and for $30, I will watch it and shut up for the entire movie.
Yeah.
No, I might watch it on my own time. I'll watch movies on my own time if you guys recommend them. I'm just not gonna watch them on YouTube or anywhere publicly.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I'll watch any movie someone sends me. If they send me an interesting movie, I'll watch it. If it looks good, I'll watch it. Do they actually have... Oh, wow! Did someone put the full movie on here? Holy shit. No way. No way. Is that the...
After the Narcissi stream, I followed that. I just didn't give a shit. I wasn't looking at the characters, and I didn't give a shit about what gender they were.
Look. If we're gonna go for a movie, here we go. Here's what we're gonna. I'll actually send something to Logan. Hold on. If I want to watch a movie with Logan, this would probably be the movie I'd want to watch with Logan. Give me a sec here. I will never smoke weed. There you go. I don't like how it feels. Hurts. Makes my teeth twitch. That's what I want to watch. If Logan wanted to watch that, that would be the one I was.
What movie is that?
You'll find out if you look at it.
It was all text carrying the narrative. Yeah, and I didn't care about what the fucking gender of the character was, because it doesn't really matter. I don't pay attention to minute details like that. Oh, I need to get, like, I guess I need to, like, find another character and add them to my party, because these all seem like they're meant for some other character who's not me.
Yes, you're gonna get Nina coming up shortly after you defeat that zone.
Oh god, this is an old RPG. How is it gonna handle fucking stealing inventory between multiple people? Could be like Lunar, or it could be good.
No, it does actually get awesome when you get all the characters and stuff. Like, you can get really broken in the game.
Okay.
And then when you finally get the one-hit kill shit, like when you start getting the really powerful stuff, that's when you get real fun. That's when it gets really badass. Until then, you're kind of stuck.
Yeah.
Like, once you get the final forms, you get your dragon forms, you start getting, like, the ultimate dragon form, it's pretty much game win. You can wipe the entire game out with the ultimate dragon form. What's the
plot of Lunar PS1? Alex and a bunch of other... Alex is trying to become the Dragon Master and defeat Galleon. What do you mean? That's a pretty simple plot. Oh, I mean, like, there's a lot more details to it, but that's, like... If you want, like, a one-sentence synopsis, that's the plot of Lunar.
Oh, I gotta go back to Agora. Okay, that's where I gotta go. It's not as bad as Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy gets silly with all the characters.
Yeah.
Especially Final Fantasy VI, you get a lot of characters after it.
The greatest JRPG ever made by humans.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so where the fuck am I supposed to go?
You're supposed to get into the tower.
Where is said
You're almost there. You're almost there. You're almost don't go that way. You're almost there. Keep going down. Yeah, go down.
Oh, I can
go
down? No, I can't.
Yeah. Okay. Now, when you get up, no, keep going that way. Wrong way. Go right. Go right.
Okay.
Up. Yeah. No, wrong way. You're almost there. But go up. Up. Right. Stop. Too far. Back up. Okay. Run right across with waterway. Just hug the wall and run right past that guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Hug the wall. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand now.
There you go.
How is my...
And be happy. You don't have to ever do that again.
Oh, okay. Now I should probably...
Hey, stealth seconds. Hey, they even suck that today too, eh? More stealth sections in video games always suck.
That's not the plot? What do you mean? Yes, it is. Well, that's like a one-sentence long synopsis of the plot. There's more to it than that, but... Like, if you want, like, a one-sentence long synopsis of the plot, that's the plot.
I actually like the Frontlander Search for Vengeance. It's actually a really good... the trailer I sent you was that. It's really good. It's dark because, you know, Search for Vengeance really doesn't go anywhere. It ends in vengeance, it burns in vengeance. Nothing else is given. The main character never accomplishes anything. That's the inevitable futility as a whole. Alex's primary goal is not to defeat Galleon, so no.
Okay, that's towards the end. I said the major goal is to become, like, the initial goal is to become the Dragon Master, and once he's... and by the time he's accomplished that, then his goal is to defeat Galleon. I see what you're saying. Defeating Galleon achieves the main goal, which is to rescue Luna.
Well,
I see what you mean.
Yeah, although the best version of if we're gonna go with working design team, Growing better hotties.
What?
I said Growlancer has better hotties.
What game?
Growlancer for the PS2 has better hotties.
Growlancer? I've never heard of that. I'll believe you.
It's actually a really good PS2 game, man. Really fun, actually. Worth having a look if you get a chance.
I swear, like, these games, they're like sponges. They just reproduce asexually.
Yeah, it actually
like,
has
okay, I'm done with Artanelico. Oh, what? Now I have 5 other PS2 JRPGs I gotta play? Oh, god damn it.
Oh, JRPGs are awesome.
They are.
Don't play
They are. There's like a million of them, and they all take, like, the rest of your life to beat.
Loot Gamer, don't make the duck cage. Hello!
Don't play it, it's a tactical RPG. I mean... okay. I don't know, I could try it. I'll add that to my one-off Friday list, see where it goes. If all else fails, I'll just knock another game off the list. I mean, I'm genuinely enjoying Breath of Fire. I've not swapped it out immediately for another game.
Alrighty, so now we get the fun. I'm actually continuing my dungeon crawl. I'm actually already at the next area, so I'm doing pretty good. No, nothing.
No one's here though. Like, what am I?
You gotta. Okay, yes, you gotta go into the down area. You know.
Oh, okay. Is there a down?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I found that. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta go through the door. Open the door.
Yeah.
I think this is the right town.
Yeah. I mean, this is a genuinely really good game.
Yeah,
maybe, I don't know if, yeah, I'll see if I can, like, beat whatever this monster, and then at that point I'll probably stop stream and rate the game. Okay. I do want to, like, reposition the game on my list now that I've actually played through a little bit of it.
Yeah. Is this the right town? Did I go to the wrong town? I can't remember what town. Is that this one, or I gotta go to... There are so many towns I can travel to at this point. I'm just kind of like... I think I went to the wrong place. Oh well, I'll just kind of rob them.
Also, hello, Caleb Boo.
Hello. Say it again. Hello.
Oh, did you?
All right.
I don't want it.
You're almost at the.
Maybe I actually didn't need to worry as much about grinding, because I'm kind of, like, OP as fuck now. I feel like I'm kind of overpowered.
Yeah, that's good.
Maybe this game isn't as grindy as I kind of was led to believe it was.
Well, you should be. What were you now? Like 11 or 12? Like,
Probably by this point.
Yeah, you wandered around for a long period.
That's true. Well, I mean, like, but even like the first dungeon, I didn't really have any trouble.
Yeah. Like I'm literally like not even close to where you're.
I might have had some more trouble if I didn't like level up like 5 times, but honestly, I don't think it would have been that bad.
Yeah, like literally, I'm at level 11, I think right now. So it's like I'm at that point where I'm grounded to my high peak right now, so it's not like too bad, but it's like I'm just trying to find.
You always need to grind, but I'm saying like you don't need to like I was kind of fearing this was like kind of like Dragon Quest levels of grinding, where like you basically have to spend the first 30 minutes hugging the first town, and in reality, I did that, but I don't think I needed to.
The best way to play Dragon Quest is to play for equipment. If you want to get a challenge out of Dragon Quest, at least not until Dragon Quest 3. Dragon Quest 3 can go fuck itself. Great game, but go fuck itself.
Really, Dragon Quest 3 isn't 2 the one that everyone is like kind of divided on?
No, 3 can go fuck itself. Anyway, Dragon Quest. The biggest problem with Dragon Quest has always been the same problem it always has with Dragon Quest. You're going to run into a situation where your characters are going to be like, oh, fuck, I need to get more equipment. And you got to equipment up. So basically the best way to play is to play for your equipment. So if you see something that's a 2,000 gear item, then you should be leveling up for that 2,000 gear item. Yeah, 1 and 3, yeah. I don't deny it. I've even told people, it's like, yeah, these games can go fuck themselves. They're awesome, but they can go fuck themselves. I'm not even like...
Yeah, like, that's like the thing, is just like, I've thought about like getting into Dragon Quest, and it's just like, okay, well I know I need to avoid the 8-bit ones, because they're just bullshit.
No, just stay away from the 8-bit. Well, I'm being honest, I agree 100%.
I think Dragon Quest 4 is even on 8-bit, and that one's probably bullshit too.
Yeah, I don't think... I would say Dragon Quest would probably be a bad one for you, but
I might play some of the later ones, like the ones Arus is playing, like 7 or 8. I might try those. Those could be fun.
Those are the grind isn't so hard. It's less equipment.
I mean, like just RPGs in general, roundabout this point, roundabout like the 16-bit era is kind of when they learned how to balance RPGs a little bit better. Like Final Fantasy IV, somewhere in about.
The farthest I'll play with, and I'm honest, I'll play Dragon Quest 3. I don't mind Dragon Warrior 3, but Dragon Warrior 3 is like, I don't deny the game is a level of like, you're gonna get to a point where you're gonna have to grind, and that final boss is going to kick your freaking teeth in. And you gotta focus on all the attention of the game.
And since everything was copying Dragon Quest, like a lot of the 8-bit RPGs kind of did it that way. And I mean, it's partially also just because like space was limited and you couldn't really. That's how you had to make a really. If you wanted a really long RPG, you had to artificially lengthen it, so that's what a lot of...
Well, if you want to play a decent RPG, like I said, if you want games for the Super Nintendo and the PlayStation, I gotcha.
Yeah, I would say, like, kind of, like, if you're just... Especially if you're, like, just getting into JRPGs, and you're not, like, a veteran who's been playing them since, Dragon Warrior came out on the NES in 1987 or whatever. It's just like exactly.
Anyway, yeah, okay, we're gonna go with if you're asking my honest opinion,
Chrono Trigger or FF6. I've been putting off Chrono Trigger for 3 years because I keep getting. Maybe I should add that to the poll. Like, okay, Tales of Fantasia,
Okay, cool.
Lunar 2, or Chrono Trigger.
Okay, Tales of Fantasia is button mashy, and I'm not 100% sure you're gonna enjoy the button mash, but it is a good game. The Tales of Fantasia.
Oh no,
really...
I prefer like action style combat to
yeah
menu-based combat. Because again, like you have this is what I always say is like turn-based RPGs are literally based off of Dungeons and Dragons, where your entire success-fail ratio depends on a fucking dice roll. It is entirely down to luck.
Okay, so Tales of Fantasia, the button mash, it can get button mashy, but it is a really good game. Now, Chronos Trigger, easy game to play, tricky to master.
I've played through a couple of hours. Chrono Trigger was a game I played early on, and I just got stuck and gave up. And also, like, my emulator just kind of, like, glitched and stopped working, but,
But what I'm saying to you right now, if you go Chronos Trigger, you got to think. Try playing the PlayStation one. That's a little less glitchy.
less glitchy? I've heard. I mean, I basically thought it was like the super. Well, I have played the PlayStation Chrono Trigger. It's basically the same, just with like 1 or 2 extra FMVs and really long load times. I always decided if I was going to play Chrono Trigger, I was going to play the DS version. I heard that's the best way to play it.
Some people do say that's the one, but like I said, it's easy grind. It's a lot less grindy on certain versions. So that all depends on what you want.
Is the Super? I don't remember the Super Nintendo version really being grindy.
It's not really. You can really get away with it. It's really easy. No on the plate. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, L has their picks on that one, but
PS2 version has FMVs, but the loading sucks. Yeah, that's what I've basically heard. Is it, and like outside of like those FMVs, it is exactly the same as the Super Nintendo version. Is what I thought.
Okay, but the problem is it's an emulator. What's you're not gonna.
Well, that's true. With an emulator, I can just fast forward, I suppose. But then again, just like why bother when the Super Nintendo version is basically the same?
Yeah. Now think about Chrono Trigger.
And I mean, like, it's not like it's not like the first couple Final Fantasies where like they brought them over to the PS1 and they like upgraded the visuals and made them look nice.
Like I said, like the game,
and like overall just rebalance the game even.
Yeah, like it's an easy game to play. It's just a matter of like mastering it. Mastering it is actually a little problem. That's easy.
Because it has the Tomiyama FMV. Were there that many FMVs? I never even noticed any FMVs at all in Chrono Trigger on PS1. I used to have the disc. It came with... I always forget what fucking Final Fantasy it came with. If it was like 4 or 6, it was one of the Super Nintendo ones. Maybe it was 5. But it was like, it came in like a double pack with one of the Final Fantasies.
The game is easy enough that you don't need to do that to master it. Like I said, or you can just watch my playthrough of it, because I played through it. I played through Chrono Trigger all the way from start to finish and damn near mastered the game.
It was just the intro and ending sequence. That's what I thought.
Yeah. It's up to you guys on that one. So yeah. Anyway. Yeah,
just use a walkthrough. Yeah, that's about. Yeah, I mean, I remember, like, Chrono Trigger not really being a difficult game. I mean, like, there was some parts that were difficult for me. The thing that was difficult for me was, the bit where you had to, like, chase the rat. That was just specifically difficult for me, but, like, with some practice, I could probably get that down. Ultimately, like I said, ultimately the reason I stopped Chrono Trigger, it just came down to the thing I used, the thing I was using at the time. I forget if it was a PlayStation Classic or a Raspberry. I think it was a Raspberry Pi. I think the save data got wiped, and I think I just stopped it and moved on to whatever the next game was. But I've always said I wanted to go back to Chrono Trigger, so I might put that in on my poll. So Tales of Phantasia, Chrono Trigger, Lunar 2, and I can probably find a 4th JRPG.
Girl Answer.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that one.
Girl Answer 3. No.
Got it.
Actually, I'd say Alter Iris would probably be the way you'd want to go.
I'm probably not playing any of those games. Wait, what was it?
Alter Iris would probably be, I'd say Alter Iris.
Alter Iris. I would have to do like a one-off of that or something before I added that to a list. Because I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
You ripped them from this. Yeah, that's true. You could just do that.
Okay, so now we can do this here.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger is definitely a game. I found myself really invested in the story of Chrono Trigger, and I really wanted to see where it went. But unfortunately, I never got that opportunity. And I hope to rectify that at some point in my life.
Alter Iris, yeah, okay.
It's Alter... Yeah, Ulterior... Oh, Wait. Atelier Iris. Okay.
It's Alter Iris, I guess.
Okay. I'll take a screenshot of that, and I'll add that to my one-off list.
I'm actually in a really sad point to be in. You actually got to, like, kill the zombies here. And to get rid of the zombies, you got to use the holy water to do it. And the problem is, to use the holy water, you actually got to talk to the villagers.
At least it's better. You know, at least Orc is better than Wolfpack, who misspells his name on purpose.
I gotta try to find the person. I gotta try to get them to give me the water jug. That's the problem. I can't remember how to do that, though. That's a great game. Worth it.
You haven't finished Chrono Trigger yet? How dare you? You should be ashamed. I also haven't finished it, but also, fuck you.
I'm just trying to find... I'm having the fun moment where you have to talk to everyone to unlock the character.
Oh, I hate that shit. I hate fucking town segments in RPGs, because it's always that shit.
Yeah.
All RPGs did that shit, and it fucking pissed me off every time.
Yeah. Like, I have to get the old lady to give up the water jar, and that's a pain in the ass. So I have to talk to everyone until she does her zombie.
There were just like honestly, like Dragon Quest was I would say the most influential game besides maybe Super Mario Brothers. And in Dragon Quest's case, that's not always a good thing.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest was a good RPG for its time, but man, it created a lot of things that a lot of some of the more negative tropes of JRPGs. Kill Magus endgame in 10 hours.
Kill Lavos endgame in 10 minutes.
There you go. Kill Self and endgame instantly.
No, because technically by killing Lavos, you can actually warp to Lavos at the end of the game. You can actually solo it with Chronos. It's very hard to do, but you can do it. And that makes it kind of broken. Oh. Where we go? See if Logan finds his way through this dungeon.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're at a point where Logan's either... Because the problem is it's a red dungeon on a red base and a red color. It's like, yeah, you got color, you got plate issues. You have
fuck
fun here.
You. If you're colorblind, specifically, fuck you.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, this is gonna suck.
Well, I can't, like... I don't understand.
You gotta go up the stairs. You're not up the stairs. The stairs aren't there.
Okay,
the stairs aren't there. Yeah, go up that path. Yeah. No, you're almost, no. Yeah, there you go. I'm actually talking about not a glitch. You beat it, that's part of the story. If you defeat the game within a short period, you get an instant game over where the game wraps through the fucking credits instantly. You can.
That sounds like a glitch.
Yeah, you can beat the game with Chronos by yourself.
Yeah, that sounds like a glitch.
In like the first 20 minutes, you can pull it off. It's really hard to fucking do. It just sucks. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it.
Game Genie. Game Genie is your friend. Actually, I bet you Chrono Trigger is one of those games that has like a specific chip that locks out the Game Genie.
Okay, keep me word.
Oh, well, there you go.
You get infinite money. Yeah, you get infinite money and you know, no, like, you can't, you get God mode through it, I remember correctly.
There were some Super Nintendo games that had anti-piracy that specifically, like, locked out the Game Genie. I know, like the Donkey Kong Country games, I think, did that. The Mega Man X games did.
Yeah. Alrighty. There we go. Now these people will give me my fucking thing. There we go. Alright, thank you, old man. Now I can go get the water jar. And the water jar is one of the best items in the game. Best. Take the water jar. Woo! Best game. You know what? You know why the water jar is so awesome? You can have your whole party dead on both sides of the pattern, because you get up to 4 characters you can run it in one area, and they can all die. Yet you can use a water jar and survive. I'm gonna go grab another soda if I'm gonna be up for another hour.
Actually, I think no, I will try and beat. I will try and beat this dungeon. I'm not tired yet. Fuck it. I'm gonna go through this though because I died because I forgot to give myself an herb.
Nice. It's okay. She's humming, but she's not. Alright, let's do this. Alright, I'll be back. Have a good dinner, good sir. Have fun.
Bye, boiling blood.
Yep. I got TV tomorrow. Well, considering the fact that you're playing the faster game, and I am like way farther.
Well, I am a more methodical player.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna call it.
Okay, that's what we're gonna. I'll take your. It's your stream, so I'll take your word for it.
It's my stream. Unfortunately, I legally cannot banish you to the Shadow Realm until I am given $50 to do so.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, them's is the rules.
And that's even worse. If someone gives you a couple bucks to keep me, if you guys give him,
if you give me
$49.40,
if you give me $49.99, I am legally required to keep work.
You give him $5. That's really fucking yeah.
Yeah, $5. $5. I get to tell Orc to go fuck himself. Actually, I've done that several times for free. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly. I can't exactly condone that.
Yeah. In all good, in all good consciousness.
What the hell? That's useless. What about her? Tell me the nice hat's gonna look good. It's not worth it. Okay. Gotta love when you get an item that isn't worth shit. No, wait. Although you are at a level now.
Yeah, probably.
Like, I'm actually behind you in level. I think you're level 11, was it?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't been keeping track.
Just gotta start healing.
Yeah, I do gotta heal though, you're right.
You are level 9. That's one level higher than what I was, so you should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. You're just gonna need a lot of healing items. You're gonna make sure to have some healing items when you go fight that guy, or you're gonna be sitting there. You're gonna get smoked real quick. Because this game doesn't have what I like to call how did my friend put it?
Balance.
No, it has balance, but it will force your characters to like you.
Yeah,
you
it's
can't
what
do
Elle
that.
said.
Yeah. You'll defeat a guy and he'll keep fighting. It's called a death roll.
So that's fucked.
Yeah, even though you've defeated him, he'll still keep attacking you till you do a final hit damage. Sometimes that's even considered critical attacks. Oh yeah, there's one boss in this game. He until you get a critical strike, he doesn't die. You have to get a critical strike. He will wipe you out. Like he'll just keep fighting you until you think. It's one of the biggest problems with this one. I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind helping people out. Like that's, you know, he knows what. I'm only giving him pointers. I'm not going out of my way to give him.
Well, yeah, I mean, like,
I could give him more information, but I see no value.
you know
in that.
damn well I would not be able to get anywhere if he didn't help me.
I don't think so. You could have figured it out eventually. It just takes time.
Yeah. And, like, the idea is, like I said, like, I'm not planning on playing this game for very long, so I want to see as much of it as I can in one stream. That's the that's the rule. That's the goal now.
What are we at now for time here?
Oh, I don't know. What fucking are you EST? I think so, right? Are you like Eastern Canada? Eastern Canuck?
Yeah. Yeah. We have been going for 5 hours and 42
minutes. Oh, the game doesn't hold your hand. I see. Yeah.
We've been going for 5 hours and...
That sounds about right.
Mind you, we did talk for 46 minutes, so I don't see that could...
or for a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll talk about. Like I said, I don't mind having a conversation.
Yeah.
As long as it's civil, I'll swear and fight with people, but like I said, it has to be a civil level. See, if it was just like talk to someone and they just start screaming at you, fuck, there's no point talking to a person when they're like that. It's like,
System of a Down is a metal band. I don't care what Boiling Blood says. It's a free country, and he's allowed to be wrong.
Sorry, dude. I'm telling you.
The game does not hold your hand. They heard the Beatles, I Want to Hold Your Hand, and they were like, fuck that shit.
No, sorry, dude.
Fuck that shit, I'm a Stones fan. Ride or die.
I'm not a big Stones fan.
I like the Stones. I mean, I prefer the Beatles, but I like the Stones. I also don't actually think they're that comparable. They were just big British acts that happened to be popular around the same time, but their music isn't that comparable.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Painted Black. That's a good song.
Yeah. Alright, the tap is now cleansed of water. All life is brought back to the land. Okay, so they're going to give me the tablet now. So I get to take their treasure because I did the awesomeness. And here we go. So I'm gonna go get some more sacred water because that water.
Oh, the term.
Awesome.
Oh, the term. Yeah, the term he was. Okay, I see what you mean.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, this actually. Use the thing because I want to get some holy water. Holy water. No.
Holy water, holy shit, where's the Tylenol?
You're almost there.
Oh, it's down, I think. Probably need to heal right after this.
You can buy the myrrh, you know, like nothing's stopping you from buying myrrh 3. Like if you feel like you're having problems with the dungeon constantly swapping in and out and you can't seem to figure out where you're going, then just buy some of that stuff. You're good.
I should be fine. Oh, never mind. I can't.
I can't wait to get until I get the spell exit. Oh, I can't wait till I get the spell exit. Oh, this will solve a lot of problems. If I can just go psh, and I'm through the dungeon.
Oh, that's a thing you can do good.
Oh yeah. You also get a warping spell in the game later.
I mean, for what it's worth, once you kill the boss, it seems... Well, at least based off the first dungeon, I don't know if they're all like this, but like once you kill the boss, it seems like it does get rid of the enemies in the dungeon.
No, what usually happens is they give you a way out, or you already have a teleportation spell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
you're
like
usually
by the time that happens.
Yeah, like for me, the reason I'm like I'm literally at the point where my characters have reached a point where I don't really need to worry about leveling them 100% at this moment. I'm more about getting the holy water so I can continue the dungeon travel. That's my main goal right now, is to get to that dungeon. Because now that I have the holy water, this guarantees that if I ever have a problem where my party's getting their ass kicked, like say I'm under level or I don't have the skill, I don't have the, it just fail whale, I can drink some holy water and my whole party will heal, and that's like a really powerful ability. Also, the water area, the area where you get the holy water, is actually very powerful for like this is where you get the most powerful spell in the game. And once you get that spell, it's all about just giving him his magic and just unleashing spell, and just go over and over and over again. You'll never ever have to do anything again with the character. Like you just pretty much, this game becomes super easy when you can unleash hell. Till then, it's a little problem. Oh.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah, there's a chest. Where is it? There it is. Haha. Okay, I'm gonna hit Romero, save, and then go for it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, this place. Yeah. Okay. Hey, going the wrong way, love.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I
we don't
went
have
to
time
the
to see.
far left and there was that chest. I don't know. Do I have to go back up?
You don't have to go back up, but you have to find the other area that keeps going, the stairwell that goes down. Your whole goal is to go down, not up.
Yeah, I get that, but I don't know. I don't see another stairwell.
Oh, there's one there.
Okay.
I think anyway. Can't exactly see where you're looking at this from a small side section here. Okay. Okay, yeah. You were at the right place, I believe. No, not that way. There's no hidden dungeon here, man. It's just there. Just.
Did I not go this way yet?
You didn't go up.
Oh, okay, yeah, I haven't gone this way. All the like the bridges and shit look the same. That's kind of disorienting to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're going the wrong direction. That's what I'm saying. Oh, you got poisoned.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, antidotes are actually very useful in this game, I understand.
Yeah. Also, I'm noticing you're getting confused because you fight a fight and you don't know where you are. So, okay, head down.
Oh, head down, okay.
Yeah. That's up.
What?
Down, yes.
Oh, I see, you're confusing.
Okay. Head right.
Go right? Okay.
Yep. Hopefully my direction is better than average, especially it's like almost 3.
Oh my god, is it?
Yep. You've been at it for a while.
Shit.
Yeah, keep going up the top. Go up there.
Keep going right?
No, not keep going right. Stop. Go back. Go up those. Go up there.
Oh, okay.
Head left. Head left. Wrong way. Okay. You need to heal, by the way. Okay, up, up, up. Up, up, up. Up, keep going. Bunch of heal. Okay. And start buying. That's going to help you out too. Okay, go down. Oh, wait, yeah, you see the ladder? Yeah, go through. Now go up. I think you're going the right direction. I'm almost like 70% certain when I'm kind of getting tired. Yeah, there you go.
I do kind of wonder, actually. Let me turn the color correction on. Oh god, that makes it way more hard to ascertain. Well, let me see. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, head downstairs. Okay, go down. You're almost there. I think there's one more little zone like this and you're pretty much done. Yep. Go the other direction. Down. Yeah, I think it keep going. Yeah, you're almost there. You go down. Yeah, and turn left. Well, you get the chest, I guess. You're at a level now that like technically most of this stuff isn't valuable to you, and like unless it's like healing.
Well, I got some money, so.
Like the funny thing is I am 2 levels above you, and you're still in the starting the starting zone. So you leveled up beyond your normal move.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they're doing okay. That would do 20 points of damage to me, like back when I was fighting those guys. So yeah. No, you're going the wrong way. Yeah, go left.
You told me
Keep
to
going
go
left.
back.
Yeah, go back. Then go down. You see where the ladders are? Yeah. Check your spells. I think you have a healing spell in this game. Yeah.
Yeah, I might have spells by this point.
Yep.
No, I do
Yeah,
not.
No, you don't. Oh, I thought he gets a healing. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. Go left. That's right. Keep going left. Keep going left. Yeah, you slog because you're gonna have to fight these guys to get through. Yeah, this color zone is psychotic. I don't deny it. It's like
I don't know if it might be better on the Super Nintendo. I have no idea.
Yeah,
Definitely,
keep going
like
on.
Game Boy Advance, I think had more colors than the Super Nintendo. So
Keep going left. Keep going left. Keep going left.
so they kind of like took advantage of that and make everything like super washed out and saturated.
Down. There you go. There you go. You're hitting the right zone. Head down. There. Yeah, you're there. No, come back. You're almost there.
Oh wait, I see.
Yeah, go up. Up from that area. No, keep going up. There you go. Down, go down. Okay. Remember correctly.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, don't die. Do not. There. That would suck. You get all the way down here and you die. Okay. Go up. I believe you can go up. Correctly. No, you're. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Go down. Like get that chest. You definitely need it.
Okay.
That might be a healing item, and you really need a healing item. So the problem is every time you run into those ghosts, they lightning bolt you, and that's what's doing all the damage. Everything else is doing very little damage to you. It's the lightning bolt that's fucking hurting you. That's what's fucking you up. There's a chest right down there.
I got a cure. Okay. I don't know what that is.
Okay, now go down and keep going right. You like drop off this plateau and go right.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you're almost there. Go right, then up. You hit that ladder. See, these things you can easily fight. These aren't even a problem for you.
Yeah. Everything so far has kind of just gone down in one hit.
Yeah, but the problem is you're running into those geists, and that's what's doing the damage. You're even getting fail now. The monsters can't hit you anymore. You're at a point where they're physically they're actually not doing damage to you when they hit you. You're not getting misses. You're not getting fail. That means you're a little higher above the normal thing. You're gonna go up. You go back up that area. There's a ladder right there. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Now go off that. Now go left, and then go down the plateau.
Okay.
You gotta focus your attack on the geists. Don't focus on the ball guys. They're not gonna do much damage to you. Focus on the geists because they can lightning bolt you. That's what's doing the 12, 15 damage. You could have went through this whole zone and only used 2 healing items. But it's because you keep getting hit by them. You're getting nailed. Yeah. 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 Don't down. Yeah, you get off the plateau. You're almost there. There you go. Go up. Up, up. Okay, there you go. There you go, you're at the bottom. Just go on the stairs. Yeah,
Who
circle around.
disturbs my privacy?
Okay, here you go.
I'm taking over the world with this machine. And no one can stop me. Lol. What is... Okay. I can land a few bites before he nukes me.
You might need them. You are way higher level than you. Just watch out for lightning bolts. It's gonna be the big one.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, heal.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I don't have any... Yeah.
No. I'd honestly heal him next hit it home, but yeah, you have no spells right now. I can't remember what game gives you a cure. One of those games gives you a cure spell.
What game?
One of the Breath of Fires, you get some cure magic starting.
Okay.
I don't know which one. I don't know which one it is. I can't remember.
I'm gonna...
Okay.
Oh.
You plan on playing? Yeah. You plan on beating this guy, and then you call it working on it for tonight.
Never mind. I just died. I think I'm done.
Okay.
It's 3 a.m. I'm done.
Okay.
Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Right.
Okay. Well.
Alright. I'm gonna save it here, and we'll call it.
Well, I'm not done. I'm not done with the stream yet because I still gotta re-rank this.
Okay. I know, but I'm still gonna save up and call.
Let's see.
Okay. Well, Monday Madness is definitely a push here.
Yeah.
Definitely made a push on this one. Bye, Gobby. Have a good night.
Bye, Gobs. Okay. Let me do that.
So, what's your overall rating of this game?
Let me see. Well, I mean, it's an outstanding game. That's the easy part. The hard part is finding how outstanding.
See, the only problem you got is that your color is like the only thing is because of your color thing, you couldn't see what you're.
I'm not holding that against the game.
Yeah, I know. That was the only pisser that you had on your end. Like otherwise, the game was solid.
Yeah. What the fuck happened to my? Oh my god, the colors glitched or some shit.
Yeah. Whew. There we go for me on my end. Shutting everything down. I wonder if new episode of Freerun dropped. I think I know what I'm doing for another hour. I cracked open a soda, so I'll be up for another hour.
Where the fuck is my... Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. I don't know what happened to the colors. Okay, outstanding. So, it is currently... Did I put it under the fire emblems? I guess I must have. Yeah, already I can... Yeah, it's... Okay, Phoenix Wright. Final Fantasy. Where did I put Breath of Fire? Maybe I didn't put it. I thought I put it in like the top couple. Maybe I didn't. Oh, you know what I can do? I'm gonna make this easy on myself. Why is... Oh, wait, never mind. It is working. Okay. Okay, Breath of Fire. It is worse than Densetsu no Starfy. Croquet. Oh, I actually had it like way further down than I thought I did. Okay. Oh, in that case, you know what? I think I might actually bring it up a little bit. I also have Breath of Fire too. I'm not gonna re-rank that now until
you play it for yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what do you think of the dual stream? Did you like the idea? I think that's an interesting idea.
It's an interesting idea. I mean, definitely. I think if I do like collabs like this again, that might not be such a bad idea.
You know what we gotta do? Me and you gotta do a zombie Eats Your Neighbors episode, where it's just me and you seeing how far.
Is there a Zombies Eat Your Neighbors on Game Boy Advance?
No, it's on Super Nintendo and Sega.
Is there a Sega version? I didn't even know there was a Sega version.
The Sega version's apparently a little easier from what I heard.
Is it? Okay. I've played a little bit of the Super Nintendo version. It's not like my favorite thing ever, but it's fine.
Yeah, we should do this on.
Is it better than Densetsu no Starfy? Yeah, maybe. I forget what the croquet games are. I'm just gonna say tentatively they're better. Advance Wars. Is it better than Advance Wars? That is a good question. I haven't played Breath of Fire long enough to know if it gets bullshit to the same degree Advance Wars does.
No, it doesn't get bullshit. I can tell you that. If I can tell you that, I almost...
Okay. Gunstar Superheroes. I mean, that's the problem with this list, is I have to compare games that are in no way comparable. Like, they are both really good games for what they are. What's right above Gunstar Superheroes? Crash Nitro. Okay, now I think we're kind of starting to hit a ceiling.
Okay, if you're stealing it, LCX, most likely it's going to be me and you doing it. So, or you and Aru. So,
he said he's going to do that on the ramblings with him and Arus.
Yeah, or me and Arus are going to do it, or you know, something else. Yeah. So one way or another is going to be stolen.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And like, I did like the split screen thing this way because like, I was wondering if I wanted to do it like left, right, or this way. I decided I'd do it this way because then I can. Then the only problem is I have some free extra space which I can use to have my full body avatar. So everything is on screen. I can bear it all live on stream. Okay. Yeah, so Crash Nitro Kart, definitely the ceiling. Gunstar Superheroes. Is it better than Gunstar Superheroes? That is a good question.
Yes.
Yes.
I would say it's like, what's your Crash Kart? Yeah.
Crash Nitro Kart is my ceiling. It's not better than Crash Nitro Kart.
That's true. Yeah.
Crash Nitro Kart is arguably better than... Crash Nitro Kart may arguably be better than Mario Kart Super Circuit.
In some ways, yeah, I do agree.
I'm a Super Circuit defender, but yeah, Crash Nitro Kart's kind of better.
Yeah. I think the only one of those games I liked was the Donkey Kong game. So that
Yeah. Okay, you know what? Okay, so you're saying not as good as Gunstar Super or better than Gunstar Superheroes. Okay, I can live with that. I can live with that being between Crash Nitro Kart and Gunstar Superheroes. That's a fair place to put it. That
okay.
makes it. Well, hold on. That makes it the 24th best GBA game.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, there's a lot of really good games. There's a lot of fucking shit, but there's a lot of really good games.
Yeah, and I thought this was an interesting idea. Like I was thinking about that when
Yeah,
we were thinking,
it was. It was.
and I think like maybe do a Zombie Ate My Neighbors Genesis versus Super Nintendo playthrough where both people are playing both games, see how far they get on who does better. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Fuck, if we get enough people, you can have two people on one game and two people on the other game. So you can have four people going at it full tilt.
Wow.
That would be yeah.
Unbelievable in every sense of the word. Unwatchable in every sense of the word. That would be so. Nobody wants that.
What, four
I'm gonna
people
give.
going? You got two people on one game, two people on the other, playing the game all at the same time, and you have two split screens. I think that'd be a fun one. See who gets farther in it. I think that'd be a blast.
Yeah. You got. Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Just like you and L racing some game or something. I don't know.
Might, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Breath of Fire, it is the 24th best GBA game. It might go up a little bit, because I still gotta, like, re-rank some of the Fire Emblem games and stuff like that. So I imagine, like, some of the games that are, like, number 10, number 9, I imagine those are probably gonna become in, like, the top 5. Like Lunar Legends, I fully expect to be in the top 5 at least temporarily.
Lunar Legend. The problem with Lunar Legends is it's not as good as the. It's just not as good as the actual game. It
Yeah,
really isn't.
it's got the sound was
Yeah.
a bit of a bleepy bloopy nightmare. Aria of Sorrow is still my favorite Game Boy game, Game Boy Advance game. I
Yeah.
honestly kind of wonder if there's anything that's going to dethrone it. I tell you what, though, on Monday we are going to be playing the Mario games, and if anything has a chance at dethroning Castlevania, it's Mario.
It'll be
Well, I
fun
mean, we
one.
are playing like Mario. Well, we aren't going to be playing like Super Mario Advance. That'll be when we get to the S's. But I will be
Okay.
playing.
Okay.
I will be playing Super Circuit. I'll be playing. Which Super Circuit is not beating Aria of Sorrow. I like Super Circuit, but not that much.
Super Circuit, Bean Saga, Mario and Luigi,
Yeah,
Bean
oh
Bean
yeah,
Saga.
Mario and Luigi. We've got Mario and Donkey Kong. That Mario versus Donkey Kong. I said early on, if anything has a shot at beating Aria of Sorrow, it's probably Mario versus Donkey Kong.
That one's very puzzle oriented. That's a hard sell. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a puzzle one. You
Yeah, I
might
don't
love
think. I don't think
it.
that. I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm. I'm. I think Aria of Sorrow might just have the top spot for the entire series. But we've got a lot of games to go, so who knows? Maybe something will become better than Aria of Sorrow.
Battle Network games are always quite fun. That's up
I
to you.
I played through like one of the okay. I played through like well, not played through. I played a little bit like the first 10 minutes or so of Battle Network, and I was just like, this feels like Pokemon. I have been told that is wrong. I have been
That is
told
wrong.
it is not at all like Pokemon.
It's a lot easier to play. And again, the Pokemon games are okay. They're hit
Pokemon
and
games
miss.
are going straight to garbage. I don't give a shit.
Okay, that's your call. I agree. I agree. I play them. I enjoy them. I don't deny the
No,
fact
they
that
probably won't go to garbage. I what the fuck am I gonna do with Pokemon? I don't know, because like I can't put them in garbage because like there's got to be some sort of objective merit to them if so many people like
there's a
them.
lot. There's a lot of objective merit. The only problem.
There's got to be objective merit to it. It's an RPG where all you do is grind. I hate that on principle.
That's the honest truth. That's why I legitimately I call it the Poopermon because legitimately that's every time I ever played it back in the day was like when I played it when I was playing it like on my Game Boy, I used it for travel. But when I got my Game Boy Advance, it was like the only time I ever played it was like when I was on the bathroom in the toilet. The Poopermon.
Yeah, I mean, I guess fair enough. Pokemon is a good game to play on the toilet.
Yeah. Oh yeah, or you're at the doctor's office.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, arguably, there's maybe no better RPG on portables than Pokemon. It's just like, that might be it. Maybe that's the appeal. Is like all you really need in an RPG is to grind. If it's just something that you're gonna play for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's something on the go. Like
Yeah.
a lot of people don't understand
that might be it.
Yeah, like I don't play Pokemon otherwise. Like I'll play like I have Pokemon games. Like I have them on my tablet, but they're all on my tablets. Like I'll play them when I'm at the mall or something like that, or I'm standing at to get blood work done. Or something.
And I want you to do. Yeah. Yeah, like I'll tell you what, ChatGPT I think has removed like its like profanity filter something cuz like I was talking to it last night. I was like asking for like band recommendations for, whatever. And it recommended a band called Psychedelic Horse Shit. It recommended a band called Psychedelic Horse Shit, which to be fair, I listened to it, and it was some psychedelic horse shit.
But I think you unless you have anything else to say, man.
I'm probably good.
All right. Well, thank you so much for having me on.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let me see. Is Arus is still streaming, right? He's
probably
still alive.
Yeah, and I'm not going to bed I'm going to bed once my phone charges.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch.
Drunky Cheese.
All right.
No. Arus is playing Persona. We must encourage this behavior.
All right.
No, he might not be playing Persona anymore. But anyway, we must encourage Persona behavior.
And I will see Arus tomorrow for D&D, and I'm going to watch some reruns and go to bed. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye, Orc. Yeah. Thank you for coming onto the LDP stream. I'm sorry I called you a shitload of fuck in various different tongues. Yeah. I mean, you are one, but like.
I understand. Fuck you too.
Yeah. Hello, good evening, and kiss my ass. All right. Well, so that was a good stream. So Sunday I will be playing more Advance Wars 2, Black Hole Rising. Monday, as I recently said, I'm going to be playing more Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter M. We haven't even we played part 1 of Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter M. We haven't even gotten to the Mario games, but we are definitely going to be getting to Mario on Monday. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Unless I am dead by then, in which case, rip. Tuesday, Lunar, the Silver Star Story complete. I might beat the game on Tuesday. It's very possible I might beat the game on Tuesday. Hopefully that does happen. Wednesday is going to be a very special stream. I'm going to start streaming, I think it's 6 o'clock, because it is going to be an 8 hour-long desert bus stream. I've attempted this before. It did not pan out. I'm going to do it again, and this time I've got the power of this new gaming PC, so no one can fucking stop me. I am on top of the world. The desert bus is my bitch. And soon, you all will be too. Thursday, the official US PlayStation Magazine. We're going to be continuing on with that. We mostly took a look at the demo disc last time. So, next week we should... I think I said it might be a 3-part stream. I'm actually not 100% sure that's accurate because turns out this is much like EGM, just chock full of fucking ads. So it said like 130 some pages. A lot of those are going to be ads. And then Saturday, what am I going to do Saturday? I guess I'll do another one-off stream. Not sure what that's going to be yet. We shall come to that conclusion. I gotta look through some of my games and come to that conclusion when I do. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Always super appreciated. Special thank you to my members, Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Boiling Blood, LCX, Kayla Boo, Karumi Good Gamer, Lewd Gamer Goddess, Orc War Chief Reviews, Renee W, and Tendo Vaults. Thank you guys so very much for watching. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro free. Freddy Freaka, big time presentation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LD Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, Rob requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!